and face anybody from any angle, he will hold his own. Wizimane is here, he can tell us. Omeko is here, he will tell us. I can see their faces, all of them, one after the other. Yes, names that actually were made from inside of the nest. Before they started coming, nobody knew them. But they started coming to the next, and one after the other, those names became household names in the gaming world. Ladies and gentlemen, who says you can be the next big name and the next big thing to happen in the world of gaming? Just keep doing what you're doing, and by the time you get to know it, you are a force to reckon with already. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting for what should happen when the next round goes down. 64 men will start. Now, 32 men will go to the next round. Who are those 32? Are they ready? What is going to be the criteria? Win as much as you can of your 3 matches that you play in the first round, and you find yourself right there in the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Saturday morning in Lagos when we have chosen to crown another champion. Ball rolling. Ball rolling. We are back. We are live. Our ball is rolling. And when our ball rolls, it is time to know who plays against who. So you do yourself a favor. Fix your gaze. Fix your eyes on the screen. Watch where your name will fall. Where your name falls there. Go. Catch that opponent. Do and shake it. No pity am. Because if you do, and that opponent gets to leave your grip, he will come back to hunt and hurt you. And because you have left your A game at home, your A game will call you from there, and you go and meet your A game at home. You use your A game to drink garri. Nobody is rewarding you for that. But if you bring your A game to this place and you decide to deploy it, then you can, because for you to be the best, you have to beat the best. If you are not beating the best, you can never, ever be the best. It is the next. It is Johnny Minis. It is season 2. It is episode 4. I am glad to announce to you that we are going to crown champion number 4 for 2026 today. And who is that person going to be? We have told ourselves it could be Mr. Oga again. It could be Beast again. It could be King Nonex again. That's why they came. It could be Boyd again. It could be Hanif again. It could be Baji Jr. again. It could be, but it has to just be somebody. And that somebody is right here today. Only that you and I, we don't know what fate has in store for that person. So we don't know who to call the champion of the day already. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, life is a game. Please make sure you press play and you flow with life. Having said this, ladies, having said this, gentlemen, I'm going to be taking a breather. I'm going to be taking a rest. I'll be coming back when the time comes so that we will continue flowing the way we are. But in the meantime, we will go on a short break. And when we take that short break, we will come back again. And when we come back again, we are back and better. We are back and better. So please hold on to wherever you are. Hold on to whatever you're doing. And in no time, we'll come, join you, and we'll move from there. So if you are with me from the control room, please, you can take it away. Take us on some journeys. Let's take a short, quick break. A quick, short break. Oh, okay. They said we are not going on any break, that the break is actually been cancelled. We are not taking a break. The ball is rolling already from the inside. You see it on the outside now. When the ball rolls, it will show us who is playing against who. So please check. We are 10 seconds away from the ball rolling. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is what we have, round 1, sitting 2. The second sitting already. We've seen the first sitting. This is what the second sitting is looking like. You're down. And you can see how interesting it is becoming. Yes. You can see how interesting it is becoming. Yes. Jaye is up against Black Demon. That is the console 1 game. On the second console, King's Play is up against Protagonist. Baji Jr. is up against Hamzi. Kabi is up against Afo. Gone with 40 against Emi Kid. Mkoy against Kamzi. Shino. Shine against Lukaku. Savage against Novice. Diamante against YHTA. Oma Eko away to Juggernaut. And now on the main stage, KCGFX up against Moss FC. These men, when you hear your name, please help me. Jaye, are you there? Where's Jaye? Jaye, where are you? Jaye, please indicate. God bless you. Stand in front. Stand in front of that man putting the towel on his head. Stand in his front. Where is Moss? Moss FC. Where is Moss FC? Moss. Are you? Moss FC. Stand next to this man putting on this face cap. Stand by his side, his side. Stand next to him. You are the first going. The two of you are the first to go in. Now, behind Jaye is going to be King's Play. King's Play. Where is King's Play? King's Play. Where are you? And he registered though. King's Play. Is he a ghost gamer? King's Play. Where is he? Let somebody call him and let him know he's going to be playing next. King's Play, you are up against... No, sorry. Jaye, you are up against Black Demon. Where's Black Demon? Please come. Moss, please leave that place. You are going to be behind. Black Demon, stand next to Jaye. Where is he? Where is he? Black Demon. Stand next to the man in face cap and stand next to him, beside him. Phoenix Peaks is live already. KCGFX up against Moss FC. That game, Phoenix Peaks is live on YouTube. Go and check. The link has been uploaded. King's Play, we are looking for him against Protagonist. Where's King's Play? Are you? Please come and stand next to, behind the man in face cap. Protagonist, where are you? Please stand next to him. No, bros, the man in face cap, behind him, yes. Stand next to him there. God bless you. Now, the next one is Baji Jr., the GOAT himself. Stand behind the man in white. God bless you. You're up against Hamzi. Are you? Hamzi, God bless you. That's your opponent. I wish you the best of luck on this one because that guy is the GOAT. Ladies and gentlemen, Kabi, where's Kabi? Stand behind him. Move forward a little. Now, Kabi, you are up against Afo. Afo is next to his opponent already. God bless you. Gone with 40. Where is he? Gone with 40. Where is Abayomi? Who is he? Who is Abayomi? Please indicate if you are Abayomi. Please go to the control room. Somebody wants to see you there. That's Abayomi in blue, the Chelsea guy. Please go to them. Now, Kabi, are you there? Afo, are you there? God bless you. Now, Emi Kid is standing behind Gone with 40. God bless you. I love you guys. Mkoy, you are in the right place. Stay there. You are up against Kamzi. God bless you. I love this. Now, Shine, where are you? Shine, please stand behind Mkoy, behind that man. Putting on that, yes. Stand behind him. That's where you should be. Shine, you're up against Lukaku. Where is Lukaku? Where is Lukaku? Romelu Lukaku, where is he? Lukaku, are you there? Please stand next to the man in face cap here. That man, yes. That's your opponent. Like that. No, like that. Behind him. God bless you, like that. Just stay there. That's your position. Move back a little. Lukaku, move back a little. Back a little. God bless you. That's where you should stay. Now, Savage. Savage, move forward a little, sir. Forward a little. You are up against Novice. Novice, you are in the right place already. God bless you. Diamante, please, you are behind the man in face cap. Behind Savage, yes. Stay there. YHTA. God bless you. You are in the right place. Stay there. Now, Juggernaut. Where is Juggernaut? Juggernaut, you are the last man on the line. Juggernaut, the last man on the line to that side. You're up against Omoeko, and Omoeko is already standing next to you. Now, the game we are going to be Phoenix fixing on. KCGFX, where is he? KCG, where are you? Are you there? And Moss FC, you are there, right? These are the two guys we'll be Phoenix fixing on. They are going to the main event, the main stage. Please go. On Phoenix Peaks, it's either home, away, or draw. That is the options you have there. The link is on YouTube already. PSM_NG on YouTube. Please go and look for the link. Make your predictions already because it is there. The link is posted. Somebody will go home with 30,000 naira today because you are a very good Octopus Paul. You can predict games very well. Home, away, or draw. We wish these men the very best of luck as they go into the arena to do what they came to do. And at the end of the day, I hope they will do enough for them to be crowned champions of season 2, episode 4. Our commentary team is ready. He has a worthy opponent, a partner. Mr. Gabriel, commentary, who is your... Oh, God bless you. Now, sorry, young man, you left something here last year. That's something you left. I'm going to give it to you now. Let somebody go into that studio. Boss, he's plague for the man for the team of the season. Elevation. Please bring it. Let me give it to him immediately. This man came last year. He was doing well. You came how many times did you come last year? Elevation. Only once. And he came once, and he ended up at the end of the whole year, end of the whole season. We selected 11 men. They are our team of the season. 11 men who were in the team of the season. He came only once out of the 8 times we came here. He came only once, and he was worthy enough. He did well enough to be among those 11 men. We gave plagues to all of them at the Night of Champions. But since the day he came once and he walked out of that door, he has not come back again until today. He's coming back here now. I don't know why he came today and chose today of all days. And I don't know if he registered to play or not. But when this guy does what he does, you will know that this guy has what it takes to be one of the champions. So help me bring his plague, please. Let somebody bring his plague. Before Elevation will go to the commentary team, let me quickly present it to him and let him know you are one of the best 11 we saw here. We saw here at the last episode. Please, can you leave the front of the camera? Please, you are in front of the camera already. I said it already. So please bring his plague. Let me present it to him. Elevation. Wale, please come. When you came in today, you didn't know you left something here last year. But that thing you came and you left has now started looking for you. So it will give me great pleasure to be the one to present it to you. Can somebody just go into that room for me? Tell them to give you his plague. It's on the table. Let somebody help me get his plague. I want to give it to him myself. Because he's that good. You came only once. Then you came that day. What position did you end up?
Second.
You came second, right?
Yes, second.
That was episode 4 or 5?
8.
The last episode. You were the one Zadok defeated. Zadok came all the way from Calabar. The guy came from Calabar season 8. Episode 8 rather. And they both went all the way. It was his first time. It was your first time. The 2 first-timers jammed in the final. And Zadok did what he knew how to do. Coming all the way from Calabar, he took the championship back there. And Elevation was left with little or nothing. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, are they looking alike? Are they the same thing? The man standing next to me and the one in the plague. Elevation, it gives me great pleasure to present you with the plague as one of the best 11 players that walked through the door of the nest last year, 2025, to give us memorable moments. You are one of our team of the season, and I will say congratulations for this, and then we look forward to seeing you again. So I don't know when next we are going to be seeing you again.
I hope maybe at the Night of Champions.
If you win today, you are registered today, right? So somebody is in trouble already.
Yeah, hopefully.
God bless you. Thank you so much. I'll see you again later. So Elevation, taking his plague, will take his place rightfully beside the commentator, because he is our co-commentator, and the two of them, Mr. Gabriel and Elevation, will take us all through this particular game we are going to be seeing. KCMFC or what? KCGFC is up against Moss FC. God bless you. They cannot make me lose my thinking. My memory is still here. KCGFC, you are up against Moss FC. Home, away or draw on Phoenix Peaks. The link is there. The moment they kick off, that actually makes that link null and void. It nullifies it. You cannot go there to vote anymore. So please do that now before kickoff. I'll leave you in the worthy hands of our commentators. Mr. Gabriel having worthy company in the person of Elevation. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I leave you with them and leave them with you. I'll come again at the end of this game on the other side. Please take it away from me.
And yes. And Siama told you though, is that man, Elevation right here in the Phoenix Nest. Is the nest right here. The commentary booth is filled with talent. Is the man Elevation from the team of the season, from season 1 Welcome to the commentary booth. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. This is my first time coming for the season 2 event, so I'm hoping I can put in a good performance.
Oh yes, we like the confidence from you. This one, season 2, is different.
Yeah.
For you, the game itself, what has been different from last year compared to this one that you've seen added to your game that you're looking to gain that momentum for you to be able to book a slot at the Night of Champions?
For this season of FC, like the meta has changed. There's no like trivialized fitness from outside the box. So yeah, this one is about a different meta, like triggering runs and defending compact.
A lot of things happen on the wings right now. Yeah. So a lot of movement from players creating left and right. Yeah. This match between KCGFX and Moss FC. KCGFX being someone very new here in the nest, and Moss FC previous appearances, but hasn't been able to leave the league phase at any point. You'll be hoping to improve on that. But for you, do start playing to your mind when you come to tournaments like this? Like tournaments you've attended previously. If your record was previously poor, does that come into your mind, or does that even add any extra pressure on you? Obviously, you and your first try got to the final, so it's not something you can relate to. But yeah. How does that kind of thing change how a player approaches matches?
I mean, the experience of tournaments will always be very helpful, because if you perform very poorly, you can go back to the tactics board, you can grind with your friends, you can maybe record your gameplay and see what you can do better. And also at the other end, your opponents. If you hear your opponent is someone that has good statistics in the tournament, you're probably worried for yourself. So yeah, great.
Let's look at some of the matches from the first round. We saw that one on the main stage, the one between Cinnamon and Sabi the Flow. Sabi the Flow was flowing with the goals in that one. 6-1 the scoreline. Joel, the best Phoenix speaker from last year, beating Elias 6-1 in that one. The match is on the way. KCG FX against Moss FC. Let's see who's going to come on top in this one. The second match on the main stage. For you, who are you using to take yourself to glory today? Because I think there was one of your matches I watched previously, another tournament. You were using Newcastle in that one for the 95 rated. There was a lot of height in that team for you. Yeah. Oh, this one Mbappe. Oh, and at least chance almost coming up right there. But for you, what team are you picking right now?
I think I'll stick with Newcastle, to be honest, because from people who play this mode very well, like they rely on players that are tall, lengthy, and strong. Newcastle has like very tall players. Germany also has like very strong.
Oh, great pass right there! Oh, the ball would have been very, very effective right there. Even the drag back to actually get into proper position. But one that couldn't be taken. Headers are quite funny. But with you, with that Newcastle team, when I watch you, it's something that's come for you very easy. How have you been able to practice with that?
So yeah, there are various variations for playing corner kicks. Like the one the person using Madrid, playing it long in the box and like finding the tallest man in your team for like a knockdown is very effective. So
today we're hoping for a Watomadi masterclass from you with the Newcastle team.
Yeah, Watomadi masterclass.
Hopefully this one is still new right here. The PSG team against this Madrid team right here. And the Club World Cup, it was 4-0. But Moss FC won't be. He'll be looking to repeat something like that. Yeah, the Johnny Mini season 2, episode 4. Can this be the first goal? Dembele! Oh!
Great save.
The Ballon d'Or man.
Great save. Let's see his corner routine.
Good. Taking his shots.
Taking a shot, yeah. That's a waste of a corner. And you may be punished from this.
We know how counters can be very, very deadly in this game, especially after a corner kick. Yes. But this one, Vitinha. Oh, Dembele! That should have been a penalty.
That should. Ref.
It's EA at it right now. We thought that one was going to be a penalty for sure. But it's looking like the ref had that thing in mind. Oh, the first goal, you just see it.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's the midfield maestro of the PSG team.
I think that's Moss FC, right?
Yes, Moss FC taking the lead right here. He's showing his tournament experience. Ooh. Do you see?
That would have been a classic example of kickoff.
A kickoff goal almost immediately.
Yeah, that's it.
In that moment, how much do you even use the finesse on the weaker foot? Because we saw Valverde there, was on weak foot, but he used to try the finesse with him. But what shot selection would you have advice in that situation?
Finesse is very effective. I like the finesse variation. And in this 95 free mode, it's very important for like your wingers to have like finesse. Having the right-footed player on the left and the left-footed player on the right, so that you can always look for those finesse. Yeah.
Great. The lines from Elevation right there. Insight from that man, from the team of the season, from season 1. When we called him about this tournament, he did say he's coming to win this one. He's come to back his stock right here in the nest. Will it be him and win this episode? This one, we're looking for almost an equalizer right there. Space being opened. Left, right, and center. I think both players are still maybe trying to find each other out. Yes. It's still quite cagey for both players. Seeing few chances, but nothing too much in this game to excite us yet.
Yeah. There's no one dominating the game so much. So it's kind of 50-50 at this stage.
I don't think we've even seen. Oh, great shimmy right there! Oh, okay. I didn't that man more sexy. A good goal from him. I don't think we've seen a lot of player logs directly run in this game. It's just been casual play, going straight to the business.
Yeah, so I was speaking with some of the players offline.
No.
And like the games that are on the main stage, the games are looking kind of casual. We are not seeing a lot of like the meta, no player logs. I'm not seeing a lot of triggered runs. I'm not seeing like directional runs so far, but it's been a good watch.
You know, at the same time, it's still early in the game. You know why people still try to find their feet. Oh, can this be the one? A great move right here to kind of go back in the game. That one really impressed people right here in the nest.
That was a good goal with Mbappe.
KCGFX. He will be looking to raise his stocks right here in the nest.
So this is where he played for the last attack.
Oh, Vitinha, can he get a first half hat trick? KCG said no in that one.
That was an interesting half.
An interesting half. At the goals is what we wanted to see. Nobody wants a dog game in this one, but both players will be looking to improve more on what they've shown us in that first half. But a really nice one to start here on the main stage. It's still round 1, 16B. Each player plays 3 matches in this one before we look for the 32 that will qualify. Among all those players competing right here, 66 players competing in this one.
Vitinha looks to be like the most dominant player on the field so far.
Actually,
so that's a very interesting.
Very interesting one. Usually you will be looking at Bakola, Dembele, the Ballon d'Or man to shine in this one. Oh, Mbappe! Lovely. Bakola, Mbappe! It's Mbappe right here. That man that took the storm at the World Cup in 2018. We know how dangerous he is in every mode in this game. There's a comeback from that man KCG. Oh, almost FC. Moves FC missing a really great chance right there to get back into the game. He knows that one could have gotten him back to the 8, taking a little bit of pressure after losing a 2-goal lead. Yes. He'll be looking at other players to come up clutch again for him. Marquinhos, Fabian Ruiz,
nice.
Dembele. Oh, too much turn, too much chicory.
Oh my goodness.
Is it? I think why people try to find space, there's always that moment of you might just end up making it complicated for yourself, and I think that's what we just watched right there from that man Monster FC.
And we're just seeing a sign of pressure right there, kicking the ball out of play, no pressure. So yeah, the nerves are starting to get to Monster FC, and hopefully this tactical pause can bring back his momentum.
This is very shocking when I usually see this, when players come back to the settings during game. Right there, he just moved it back to tactical. It was on tactical before he moved into advanced and changed it back to tactical. We know that there are times are allocated to all these players to make sure all their settings are right. You can't be making those settings right in the game, trying to blame maybe after conceding a few goals. You need to look inside and say, what am I doing wrong? Quick passes right there with KGC, KGCGO. An extra pass would have given him the third goal right there. What's the goalkeeper doing? An interesting choice from the PSG team again is usually a lot of people go with the height for the goalie. We know how Sherry Chef can be. Oh, a rush shot right there from Moss FC. But we know how the tall goalkeepers can be very important. So that we know how crazy the corner routines have been in this year. But an interesting choice going for the short goalkeeper for Moss FC in this one.
Yeah, that's a very interesting choice because, like I said, in 95 rated, people look for like the tall players that can run.
Oh, Mbappe! Ooh.
So yeah, having a short goalie is not like the best advice in this mode, most especially because the goalkeepers have no play styles. So you need someone that is as tall as possible to have that reach for all the shots. Yeah.
Even I wanted to ask you a question. When it comes to that shot from Vinicius could have easily gone in. When it comes to things like this, when you use a player like Mbappe in the game, does that level of complacency come in at any point that you feel? Because we've seen some people, we've seen in this match, KCG FX trying to attempt some certain shots from certain angles where you know probably this shot is not going to go in, but maybe things are because it's Mbappe. But does that come into play at all? No, so the R3 being overused right there.
So yeah, in this mode, that doesn't work at all. Like maybe mentally, it may help the player thinking, oh, it's Mbappe, maybe can do some magic. But like in terms of their attributes, it's not the Mbappe you know, like in a kickoff mode or in FUT.
But some people say Mbappe is Mbappe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's mental to them, right? But in terms of the attributes, it's nothing special.
Oh yes, this one is 2-2. Are we going to see the first draw on the main stage right here, or will someone give us that Fergie time moment? We're looking for more goals. Vinicius, a drag back. Oh, I was looking for a drag back at that moment. A drag back would have killed that move right there, and the Moss FC would have been maybe crying at this moment, saying that I've given up a 2-goal lead and now I'm losing this one. But both players are not giving up, still attacking in this one. Ooh,
the game is end to end. Players are not keeping the passes, losing it at every opportunity.
A rush tackle right there, taking this one in space. Fabian, interception again. But I think this is where cool heads needs to come into place.
As we see the final 7 minutes of the game, Moss FC losing the ball again.
I think a real life situation we're experiencing right there. Moss FC! He knows what that means for him. He would have been killing himself if he hadn't taken anything from this game. Going up 2 goals and giving those 2 goals away. An interesting one right there. Oh, wow. A red card. Would that be Vitinha, the man that has been very, very effective? What does he have here?
Good block, Pacho. Let's see what he has from the corner kick routine.
Still going short again. Oh, no, he went for the straight header. Ooh, Mbappe!
This is time for game management. Let's see how good he can manage the game.
You're speaking about game management. We know how even hard it is. Very hard for people even to even rat in the game right now. But we're seeing what Moss FC has to offer us with this one. Is he going to go for one more? Lost the ball right here at the last minute. Final attack. Oh, KCG FX. He knows that he could have taken something in this one. But that's the second match on the main stage. We've seen another win. 5 goals scored in this one. The goal share this time. The first match we saw 6-1 the scoreline. We're moving to MCAMA next to give you the download of what will be happening in the other games also. I can also tell you that Gone with 40 was also playing 3-2 against Emmy Kid. Gone with 40 was leading that one. Also, Baji Jr. was also leading 1-0 against Hamzi. We'll be giving you that winning 1-0 against Kamzi. We'll be seeing how that one goes. MC Ama, please take it away.
In the sense that they took us all the way. Please, elevation, please sit. They took us all the way. We weren't expecting that. And then this is what we say about when you see score lines like this. KCGFX is that man today. The first man to come back to go back. He was 2 goals down and he came back. And we were like, is this man going to rub one in the eyes of Moss? But then from coming back, he went back. I don't know what he left behind that he went to go and take. But that is what happens when we gather at the nest on Saturday mornings like this. Very interesting game. KCGFX up against Moss FC. Very, very interesting. They took us all the way. The game was lively to the core. It was end to end. We saw that nobody could afford to sleep on it, because if you do, somebody will do something strong to you. We saw that at the end of the day. 3-2 the game ended, and now that the game has ended, the two of them can join me on stage. Let us come and tell us what happened, where they got it wrong, what they did right and what they didn't do right, what they will not be doing again in their next game, and what they will be doing in their next game to ensure they get better results than what we are seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, like I told you already, we will see goals aplenty. We will see plenty of goals. We will see trivelas. We are going to see dribbles. We are going to see top-notch moves. We are going to see build-ups. We are going to see wonderful games that will leave us wondering if we are going to be seeing that again, or why we came this day and we are seeing good games like that. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of such game is what we just saw. KCGFX up against Moss FC. I'm sure the two of them are having their first time out going in the arena. Maybe it's KCGFX's first time in the arena. Maybe it is Moss FC's first time. They are coming to tell us. But when the time comes, we will hear their opinions. We'll hear what they were thinking when they took us through that game. And we'll go ahead and see again the last sitting for round 1. And then from there, we'll go to round 2. And then we'll go to round 3. And then those boys will have to leave the arena for the men to continue, because men will be separated from boys. Elevation, it's good having you here. I don't know how long you are still going to stay, but definitely, since you have not played, have you played your first round match? No. So you are playing next. Definitely, you are going to be taking your leave from that seat with your plague well kept, and then somebody else will join that commentary session, and the person will take us all the way. So please, to your seats, Elevation, it's good to have you again. So ladies, gentlemen, having said this, we are going to be seeing the ball rolling very soon. When that ball rolls, we'll get to see who plays against who, and then we'll get to see how we take this on, and then how it's going to culminate into a wonderful end for each and every one of us. King Aarons is still here, and he's still you're waiting patiently. I know what he can do when at this stage he meets people. If you are not very careful, this man putting on the red shirt looking at me, if he grabs the pad against you, you are in hot ogbono soup. He knows how to do these things at this very level until he gets to maybe the quarterfinal, semifinal. Then the players he has chosen himself to play, they will now beginning to look like 2-2 before him. When he's supposed to pass to somebody who wants to dribble, somebody will now come and take the ball. Goals he's not supposed to be conceding. He will be conceding them. That's why he's not one of our champions yet. But maybe tonight is his night. Maybe today is his day, which is very possible. That's why he came. And it's good to have him in the building. King Aarons, you're welcome one more time. And we believe you can go all the way. And then going all the way, we believe we are going to see one worthy champion tonight. Gemaye Young, it was wonderful having you in the building. And it's good that you have played your own game. And you know where you are already. Those who don't know, hey, if you know, you know. If you don't know, then go and know. So that when you know, what you know will be what you are holding on to. KCGFX, please come. Moss FC, come. Come and tell us. Come and tell us. Please, stand this way. Yes, bros, I believe this is your first time in the nest. Yes or no?
Yes.
It's your first time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Before I say anything, this first experience you are having, can you describe it in only one word? Move back a little. Can you describe this your first experience in only one word?
Well, I would say it's magical.
It's magical. Magical in what sense, sir?
Like different players with different tactics,
Okay.
and they are very sensitive. So that's more of like a special power they have. So it's magical.
Good sensitive players coming from different angles and doing wonderful things when they sit down there. That is why it is magical for you. So believe me, you are learning something new today and you are in the mix already, so the experience will count when it matters. Moss FC, how is it with you? Is this your first time in the nest?
No, this is my first time.
Is this your first time?
Oh.
Been here before. So the last time you came, what stage did you get to?
I could not even make it out from group stage.
Oh, you were in the group stage and you didn't leave it. So today now you have won your first game. How does it make you feel?
I feel more better, calm.
You feel better and calm than you were when the game started. I'll be with you in a moment. Sir, you were 2 goals down at a point, and you gracefully pulled yourself together and drew level. At that point, the game was 2-2. What was going on in your mind?
First thing I would say is that I'm very good with defending, and I'm very, very careful. One slight mistake opens your defense. So I never knew that the defending style was tactical, automatically set. I don't use it at all. So it set my players up. So when I saw my player make some errors, I had to caution myself. That's what I said. He knew that I was using legacy. So that was what I said. It was very sensitive there. So I saw him that, okay, nice one. So, and when he scored the 2 goals, I was confident. So, and I have to put the 2 goals. But I was meant to score more goals. But he was too smart. So he didn't give me the chance at all.
So smart players come into the nest, and when you are not ready, they take you all the way. Now, going into your next match, what was that thing you did now, playing this one, that you want to repeat in your next game?
Actually, I want to play more better, like defend. I don't want to concede. That's what I want to do. And I want to score more.
You want to score more and not concede, because at the point you were 2 up and you conceded 2. Now, going into your next game, sir, KCGFX, what is that thing you didn't do this last time that you want to take into your next game and make sure you win it so that you can be at par with those who are winning already?
What I did not do was to actually confirm that defending style, which was on tactical automatically. So now that I'm aware that it's tactical style of defending that is there, so I know what tactical defending can cost me. So I have to be careful of the next opponent I'm facing.
Having said that, ladies, having said that, gentlemen, I'll allow these 2 men leave this stage now. We wish them the best of luck going into their next game. And when they eventually do, we hope that they have something that will count in their favor going into their next round. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we will see the ball rolling again. And when the ball rolls, it will be the last batch for round 1 games. And then if you have not had the opportunity to play your own game, this is the time we want to see you. Beast, we've not seen you today. Maybe you are going in there to do something to somebody. Walevation, are you there? Walevation, are you there? You are going into that place now very soon to do what you came to do today. Yes, to do what you came to do today. King Arans, you'll soon be going in there to do what you came in here to do today. Diamante, everybody, we are going in the last round, the last batch of round 1 matches. So, ladies, so gentlemen, it is still season 2, episode 4 of the Johnny Minis. And when we gather like this, a worthy champion must be crowned. So far, we have seen wonderful games. So far, we have seen beautiful goals. So far, we are seeing signs that today is going to be a very memorable day. It is going to be a long one, yes, but at the end of the day, one winner will emerge. Now, the commentator is looking for a partner, somebody who is worthy, and I think he's going to have one very soon. That partner is going to be a worthy one, I'm sure, and when that partner joins him, we are going to be seeing, now who is the number 32 man? Number 32. Check your tags. Number 32. Who is number 32? Check your tags. Check your tag. There's a number there. Number 32. MCoy. Is that you? Who is number 32? Check your tags. Check your tags, please. This belongs to somebody. I want to give it to the person. Because if this person is not claiming this, I'm taking this home. The organizers can hear me and there's nothing anybody will do to arrest me. Ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Fix your gaze on the screen. Know who your opponent is. Because if you don't, you actually might be taken by surprise and you might get whipped. So, ladies and gentlemen, this ball is rolling. And the moment the ball rolls, you know who your opposition is. In 5, 4, 3, 2. And they brought it back to me again. Instead of taking us to ball rolling. So that we can see who is playing against who. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that ball is rolling already. And once the ball is done rolling, you will know who is up against who. Haven't said this. Yes, this is what we have. Round 1, the third sitting. Yes, sir. Aloma is up against Champions Season 1, Episode 1, Hanif. Now, Baji Senior is up against Property BB. Merlin. Is Merlin in the building? Merlin. Merlin, where is he? Is Merlin here? Oh, you came. You. It's okay. Phoenix Peace is live on this one already. Baji Senior, where is he? Are you? Please move forward a little. Forward. A little more. Baji Senior. Baji. A little forward. A little more. God bless you. Stay there. Property. BB. Are you here? Move forward a little as well. Stand next to him. Now, Marlene, stand behind that man. This man, stand behind him. He came at the last episode, and we all were happy we had him. He gave us wonderful moments. You want to do something magical again today, Merlin? You want to do magic today again? No, you don't do magic. You don't repent. Okay. So, Merlin is up against OC. Where is OC? OC, come and stand next to this man. Stand next to that man. OC, I can tell you for free. See, I can tell you for free. He go flog you. OC, now me and you they talk. I don't follow anybody talk. Merlin go beat you. You want bet am? Now you gonna get the game. Make we bet. Merlin go beat you. Anyway, console 3. What's this name? Simbrello. Who is that? Simbrello. Are you? Please stand behind Merlin. Simbrello, you're up against Baloke. Are you here, Baloke? Come and stand next to the man in green cap. The man putting on green face cap, yeah. Why is Baloke going up and down like leaf way fall on top water? Stand next to that man. So now, King Garans, you are behind that man. King Garans, you're up against Johnny. Where's Johnny? I'm looking for my Johnny. So having said that, any Jeff, are you here? Any Jeff, are you here? You should be in front of that man. That fair man should not be there. Where that fair man is, yes, that's where you should be. God bless you. Any Jeff, you are up against Essay. Essay, are you there? God bless you. Thank you so much. I love your hairstyle. Anyways, Iberry, is it T-Berry? Iberry, are you there? Please stand behind that man. Iberry, you are up against Chaos. Chaos, are you there? Is that Chaos next to you? Is that Chaos? Chaos, are you? I know him. Where is Chaos? He's coming already. Chaos, that's your opponent. Go and stand there. Do you know him? Yes, God bless you. Stand next to your opponent. Yes, God bless you. Phoenix Peaks is live on this one already. Aloma up against Hanif. Home, away, or draw. The link is on YouTube. Yes, at PSM_NG. Go there, go and vote. Beast, the one I call the meticulous. Are you ready? He said he came here to win today. Beast, go and take your position. You know where to stay. Beast, you are up against Kunle. Kunle, where is Kunle? Kunle, are you going to play against Beast? You want to play against him? He go flog you. He go beat you. Okay, let's see how it goes. Beast, I have actually told somebody you are beating them already. You don't worry. Just go and do the job. Beast, you are not going there. You are standing in front of those men. In front. Yes, on that side. On that side. Behind these men. Yes, behind that man. Go on that side. On that side. God bless you. Yes, Kunle stand next to Beast. Now, Elevation, you are standing behind Beast. You are in the right place already. Elevation, you are up against Death the Dead. Jed the Dead. Jed the Dead, are you there? Jed the Dead, are you there? God bless you. You are up against him. Weezy Money. God bless you. That's where you should be. You're up against Campbell, the defense-minded player. Now, Hardy, is Hardy here? Hardy, you are in the right place. Extraordinary child. Extraordinary child, that's where you should be. Now, the game we are going to see on the main stage. Where is Aloma? Aloma, come and stand here. Stand in front. Hanif! So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a change in the way we are going to be playing. Is Aloma there? Aloma, raise your hand. Now, Beast, where are you? Raise your hand. Now, Aloma, come. Come closer a little. Beast, raise your hand. See where that man is. Go there. Go and stay there. Beast, please, come and stay in front. Beast, come and stay in front. Aloma, go there. Beast, Kunle, follow him. Kunle, follow him. Beast, stay on that side. Kunle, stay behind him, beside him. This is Kunle, there, in front, where he left. In front, right in front. Beast, in front. You are the first person. Kunle, stand next to him. That is the game that will be on main stage. Beast versus Kunle. That is what I have been told from the control room. And having said that, we are not asking your opinion. Yes, bros, we are not asking your opinion on this one. There is a reason for everything we do at Phoenix Nest. We don't just take decisions for no reason. Aloma, are you there? Oh yeah, where is your opponent? You can't find him and he's not here. We can't wait for him. He was sitting down here and all of a sudden we can't find him. And so are we going to wait for him? No, the game has to go on. Come on. When he comes, he joins you. The two of you will go to console 7. You do what you have to do. In the meantime, you go there and wait for him. That main stage is too precious. People are watching from outside. We cannot leave it vacant for people because Phoenix Peaks is live already and it is on. People have to vote on Phoenix Peaks, make their predictions. We have to see something. It's the game on main stage. Somebody cannot be watching us from England or USA and we say the person who is supposed to be playing is not available. It's not possible. And that's why we're doing what we're doing. It doesn't change anything. It actually is going to lift pressure off your shoulders. So are we ready? Are we ready? Beast, are you there? No, we are not changing opponents. We are moving fixtures. It is the fixture that has changed. Hanif is supposed to play against Aloma, but Hanif is not available now. Aloma will be there waiting for him. That main stage cannot be vacant. So we moved another game to the main stage. You and Hanif. Oh, okay, fine. Now that Hanif is here, Game Master, sir. How far? Now that he's here, can they go back? Now, Beast, go back to console 7. Kunle, go back with him. Aloma, come and stand next to him. Hanif, now that you are here, stay in front. You are the first man in front. No, Hanif, in front. Eoya, Aloma, stand next to him. That's your opponent. Baji Senior, are we ready? So they can go in. Hanif, go to the main stage. Baji Senior, go in. Merlin, all of you, we are ready. Go in. Beast, I wish you the best. Wall Elevation, I wish you the best. Wall Elevation, you are on console 8. 8, home. Beast, you are on console 7, home. Wizimane, you are on console 9, home. And Hardy, you are on console 10, home. Please go in. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to let you know that the game you are going to be seeing on Phoenix Peaks on the main stage is Hanif against Aloma. Hanif is away. Aloma is home. Let them tell him Aloma is home. Hanif away. Let somebody correct that, please, before they start. On the main stage. Sir, on the main stage. On the main stage. Aloma, you are at home. Hanif, you are away. Aloma, home. Hanif, away. Whatever the case may be, I leave you guys to handle that and to control it. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be watching this game, and then when the game starts, the commentary team will take us all through. And the commentary team, the commentator himself, Mr. Gabriel, now has another worthy partner, another worthy associate. Yeah, another worthy associate in the commentary session. This one calls himself novice, but he is no novice when it comes to this game. He knows how to do what he does whenever he's ready to do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let me let you know, Phoenix Peaks is live. It is on YouTube already. It has been uploaded. You just go there, click the link, home, away, or draw. I have another information. Yeah, the information has now come to me finally that from the arena, we have made that substitution and the change. Aloma and Hanif have eventually gone to console 7. Beast and Kunle are on the main stage already. So if you are going to be Phoenix Pixin predicting, it is either Beast home, Kunle away, or draw. The console 7 game you are seeing here is the one that is happening on main stage. If you look through that door now, you will find Beast on the main stage against Kunle. Hanif and Aloma have gone to console 7, and the two of them are there already. So if you are Phoenix Pixin, if you are predicting, make sure you know that the people you are predicting on is Beast against Kunle and not Aloma against Hanif anymore. Why did we do what we did? Maybe somebody will explain when the time comes. But let me let you know that Beast is a champion the same way Hanif is a champion. And so we looked at who was worthy to fill that vacancy. And Beast happens to be the man worthy enough to do that. Having said that, where's player number 32? I have been announcing this for some time. Check your tags. Number 32. Who is the person? If I cannot find this person, I am taking this home. I am not joking. If I cannot find this person, this is going home with me. Player number 32, check your tags. I'll go and check that list and find the person. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the worthy hands of our commentators, Mr. Gabriel and Novice. Let the two of them take us through that game and let them help us enjoy it thoroughly, so that when they finish, I'll come at the other end of the game and I'll take you through. Then another thing you look out for before they start or when they start is the result of the last round. All of the games that was played, the result, who defeated who and by what scoreline, because the goals have started counting, and goals is the name of the game. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, I sign out now and leave you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel. Take it away from me, please.
Welcome, welcome. As Hesiyama said, goals is the order of the day. As you always know, the popular saying here on the nest is goals, goals, goals galore. Yeah, on the nest, I have another man right here, an OG in the nest right here. That man, they call him Novice. But don't be deceived. He's a man with experience and wisdom here in the SC scene. Here with me in the commentary booth. How are you feeling today, Novice?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Great. You played one match already. How did that match go for you, and what's your confidence level coming into the tournament today?
Oh, okay. So there's only one thing on my mind today to lock in. So I had my first match and it was a bit cagey at the beginning, but I was able to go 3 goals up, and from there I was able to hold on to the lead. So it ended 4-1.
Oh, great. Yeah. That's a good question to even start in your first game. 3 goal difference. Something that may be helpful along the line. Your first game done already. But this one, we have a champion from last season. That man they call Beast. He won the season 1 episode 5. The next in that one that he won. That one that he won against that man they call Tiny Martins. But now coming up in this game against Kunle in this one, Beast has been averaging 23.5 goals per episode. Does that kind of start? Does that fear you as an opponent coming against someone like this? The name Beast itself already is already scary on its own. But how do those kind of starts playing into things?
Definitely, when you know your opponent scores a lot of goals, you know you have a lot of defending to do. So definitely, when you are putting the statistics out there, the opponent knows what to be wary of.
Even speaking about conceding itself, you could see even Kunle, he's been scoring at least 15.5 goals per episode, but his conceding rate is also 15 at least 15 goals an episode. So that's something we'll be looking to work on, to maybe even tighten up his defense. But this one, we'll look what players are setting up their team. This one, the Arsenal team coming up here in play. Sorry, not the Arsenal team, the German team for Beast. In this one, are very, very one I won't really say I would have gone with Wirtz there in the 10th position, but he's going with Carl in this for this one. What do you think is the reason for that for Beast?
So Beast is not a stranger to the German team. vice versa. Like he's been using Germany for a while now, so he's familiar with the ability of the players. Even though it's 95 rated, the heights are not the same. The some players are controlled, some are lengthy. All those some play styles for the positions are still there. So he's familiar with each player in each position. So if he's picking a player, he knows the reason why he's picking that player.
Yes. You need to know your team in through and through in this one. Overall, as we're waiting for both players to set up and kick off with the German team against this Barcelona team, a common team right here at the Nets this season. We didn't really see too many of Barca last year, but it's been one that has been used very well. We saw that man they call Farouk Manzo winning the first episode using that same team to dismantle Adi Fola in the final. Right there, that one ending 6-3. We also saw that man we call Mitch also using that one to get glory in this journey, in the Johnny Mini Season 2. Our ultimate champion, Yemi XP, going with the Liverpool team for the last one. So which team will be leading to glory this one as we're kicking from left to right with this German team for Beast against that man they call Kunle?
So one thing about the German team is they are physical. Beast style of play, if you know him too well, he likes physicality. Once he's pressing that box, he wants to jam you, he wants you off the ball. So when he's selecting Germany, that was exactly what I know he's rooting for compared to Barcelona, that they have the flair, they have the pace, they have.
Yeah, we know that even with short passes, that the team itself is built for that kind of short pass, moving the ball quickly and all. Just even speak about the German team. We've seen little bits of different things that Beast has gone with. This one, we're seeing Cascade, the Brentford man coming for him on the left wing. Also, you were speaking about physicality, but Kimmich is not someone who is known for that. But the play styles he also has in the game might be a reason why Beast has gone with him right there. At least forgetting the physicality on his own side.
So definitely, when you are putting your team together, you cannot build your team on one ability. Even if you prefer physicality, all around that they cannot all be physical. You cannot expect someone like Ta that is physical and you pick a player that is that big in front. So there will be a point that you need a proper player that can turn. When you are being pressed, there's a player that can make that turn. You can't get that from a big player. So in each position, there's a reason why they have to be there. So despite the fact that he likes physical players, all of them cannot be physical. Else, he won't be able to dribble or turn in the box.
You're speaking about maneuvering, and I think that's another reason why he went with Carl in that the camp position for him, because we know how flexible his body is. He has the body type for that. That low center of gravity is also very important when you're using it for those small players. We see it with Pedri in the Barcelona team. Sometimes we also see it with some people even use Gavi in the game. But this one right here, both players are kicking again from left to right. Is that man Beast with the German team? The champion right here. It comes with pressure. You'll be looking to state yourself in this game to make sure that I wasn't just a champion for anything, but that man Kunle is also an experienced man right here. Carl, that man we're speaking about, Cascade making that run. We drop back. Oh, Baude in the right place at the right time. Player lock into space, but that didn't work out well. I think that was rushed from him. But for you, how effective are you with the player locks, or is this something you've not really fully mastered? Ooh, the first goal! Goretzka! We did see him having that box crusher player role right there, and it's something that has been picked up. Kunle trying to go with the kickoff glitch right here, but that man Beast, an experienced man, a veteran also, already reading that, making sure he's not caught off guard.
This wasting no time to put the stamp.
Oh, giving the ball away right there. That's the second goal. It's Leroy Sané.
Boils down to what I told you. You can see that player being aggressive there. That's the type of player Beast wants. And when he's pressing that box, the player immediately slaps the opponent and get the ball off.
I don't think there's been a year whereby the drag back right there, almost effective right there from Kunle. I don't think there's been a year where we've seen the L2 being so important as it is for this year with the physicality in the game.
In shielding the ball, you just need that.
Can this be another one? We did tell you that man Beast. He scores at least 23 goals per episode, and right here out of that 23, he has scored 3. Here in this episode 4.
This is turning to a rout already. 3 goals in 14 minutes.
In these unfolding moments in digital football, this is where instincts meets pressure and composure is tested against chaos. The players have stepped up knowing that what every decision carries consequences and every action sharpens the story that will be remembered for a long time until the final whistle. And that man Beast is trying to set himself up here.
Talking about the player lock, Beast is not a player that uses player lock at all. He just rely on press and physicality. But his opponent Kule here looks someone that can mix a lot of things together. But being good at one thing doesn't mean you are going to win. That's just it.
We might have changed the match on the main stage, but I can tell you that these matches are mirroring each other. I can give you that scoreline between Aloma and Anif. Anif, that man that was knocked out by Baloke after that great comeback, is currently leading 3-0 against Aloma. He's looking to set the tone right here immediately. We've seen some people who picked Aloma in the Phoenix Peaks already complaining that what have I done? You were betting against one of the top scorers from last season. You obviously know goals were going to come in that game. Ferran Torres! Oh! One back right there! Coolly that man showing, yes, I can score goals too.
Can we see a remontanda?
We didn't know this. And the funny thing is, we know how the remontada is really associated with the Spanish team. So that might be one. Let us not jinx it. The commentators' calls might come into play. But let's see what this game still has to offer. Cascade will be someone I will actually be looking to actually look out in the game, because I've not seen anybody use the German team for the 95 rated mode as pick Cascade as one to use. You obviously see various picks. Sometimes maybe even Musiala on that side, but maybe the physicality as you spoke about for Beast is something on that one. Oh, Rafinha, can it be another one? Oh, launching shots could have gone well right there.
That was close. Unlucky.
The big man, what's the matter? Moving the ball into space. When we speak about a lot of player roles in this game, the box crusher is not something that is very common, but we are seeing that in this game that it's being used by that man they call Beast. It's very effective with Goretzka. We've seen him make it. That man Goretzka again. Oh! We're seeing how effective it is for him in this match. Goretzka has been maybe that X factor for him to even get that extra man into the box and score 3 goals as we have seen in this match.
Yeah, that was what I was telling one of my colleagues, that he has turned FIFA to textbook that needs to be read to detail. I mean, you can't just say, oh, you can pass, you can throw triangle, and then you are good at the game.
Yeah.
You need to take it to the next level by getting through to the information, knowing what each information is for, knowing what fullbacks, attacking wing back. You need to know what you will get if you put that instruction on the player. Because if you don't know what you are going to get, you are definitely just blind at what the player is actually doing. For example, if you are putting a wing back on a fullback, definitely it will join you when you are attacking. Yeah. But if you do that blindly, it could be leaving you exposed at the back. Yeah. But once you know that, he's going to move forward, you'll be aware of counters. You will know how to bring him back like very fast. That's why information to details is very important in this game.
Oh yes, and that man Beast has obviously done his homework right here. But Kunle still has sent it for us. It's Yamal. That man, another one. We're talking about the remontada. It looks like Kunle had us in that one. He's saying, I won't give up.
He said, game on.
You might be a beast, but I'm the hunter right here. It's pressure moments right here. Giving the ball away again, Beast.
Beast now looking shaky.
Ooh, the player was in an offside position in that moment. Did well to drag him back and make this one. Oh, that pass with Yamal. Oh, skills. That was the last attack of the first half.
3-2.
Cool that man. He smells blood.
I personally am a fan of player lock. In fact, if you disable player lock, I can't play anything. I'm so used to it. I've been using it for like a couple of years, and it brings that unpredictability to your game. You know, when a player expects you to go this way, by the time you play a log on him, you have that chance to tell him what to do exactly. That's why I love.
Oh, what a mother! Oh, nice block right there. Going with the low dribbling. We thought that would be the fourth goal for Beast. I think one thing I'll say about the player lock is you need to master it, and also you need to make sure you try not to overdo it, because we see sometimes some players just even to make a movement, maybe just a little movement, they do player lock, and that was I didn't tell you that man Goretzka with the ball crashing roll.
This saying there is no remontanda. I'm taking these 3 points.
Goretzka is the man on charge. In the last episode it was Chiesa, but we're seeing new names. What did that man Beast have for us? Throw with a great block right there to make sure that that man Kunle doesn't get a kickoff goal almost immediately after Beast had already taken a 2-goal lead in this one.
One thing that is obvious in this game is Beast has been the silent in attack. He keeps on attacking and attacking. He's not allowing his opponent to rest, and that's why he has put 4 goals past his opponent right now.
I was speaking about the player lock. So I was saying that you need to make sure they are using it in the right situation, because you know with every meta there are things that also come with it. You need to know the right situation. That's why practice also and grinding also comes into play. You don't need to just be making those player locks, just make little movement, but you need to use them to make deadly movements. That's what Kunle will be looking to do right here. Great turn with Omo. Oh, too much to do right there. Couldn't get that one off his feet.
Kunle has actually lost chances because of player lock. He has been doing it too much. He needs to work on timing it more and being more composed in front of goal.
For this moment, what will we be advising Beast to do? Oh, it is offside. No, actually offside. What will we be advising Beast to do in this moment? Are you looking for more goals? Because you know, obviously, the league phase, you might need goals. That might be what might separate your position in the league. But are you looking for more goals? Are you just looking to manage the game, calm the game, take this thing out of the match, and make sure your opponent is not coming at you as the way it is right now?
If I was a Beast right now, I will be looking at managing the game because of the time. And that doesn't mean I will just be at the back, but I will be baiting my opponent to come out, being that he needs goal. So he's definitely going to press, he's definitely going to come out. So I will be baiting him to overpress or commit so I can punish him.
Yes, and punish him it is. That's what Beast is doing right here. Some misplaced passes from both players. Yeah, that kind of movement was what I was talking about. There was no need for the player lock at that moment. You understand? So there are little things that it just feels like if you're wasting the time, because if the opponent easily comes and try and press you at that moment, you're not able to release the player. Oh! That goal was not just a finish; it was a statement. Delivered with conviction and wrapped in confidence. That man Kule knows that there's still something in this game for me.
He's not giving up too early. He feels there's still something in the game for him.
The double triangle coming into play right here. We know how frustrating it can be. The wrong pass selection also there from Kule. Beast at this moment trying to hold it in, trying to make sure that his opponent doesn't score another goal, and this one maybe ends up in the draw. He'll be able to take the 3 points from this point, even though it's just a 1-goal lead. What do they have right here? Ooh, nice one! It is right here. What a mother! It's Tippy Chiefs right here at the nest.
Composure. So one thing Beast has over Kule.
Now the pressure builds. Invisible yet undeniable. Pressing against every decision he's about to make. That man Kule is looking at what can I do at this moment. Do I still have an opportunity in this one?
But looking at the game critically, one thing Beast has over Kule is composure. If you remove some mistake player lock that Kule has been doing, the scoreline would have been different, because he has killed a lot of attacks by himself using that player lock. And player lock is like alcohol or loud that you can get addicted to. It's just like skill move. So if you are not careful, you won't be able to put them into moderation, and that's where the danger is.
Yes. The addiction is what you need to try and go off against, because you know if you are making the wrong moves, the young grease of the meta is going to kill you in this one. It's a competition here. The Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4 We're looking for the 4th champion this year. We've had Farouk Manzo, we've had Mitch, we had that man Yemi XP showing us how it was done in episode 3. Oh, almost one right there.
Exactly wow.
The defense stands just right there. Oh,
Exactly what I was talking about. So exactly what I was talking about. When it comes to skill move and player lock, when you use them into perfection, they are very sweet to see. They are usually beautiful. But when you are addicted to it, you use them wrongly and then it takes off the beauty.
What did you make of it all, Sue?
great game, an entertaining one right here. Both opponents were up for it, but this one goes to that champion from episode 5 of season 1. That man they call Beast, stating a claim right here from the get-go. We'll be getting the other results for you as we see how all the other matches unfolded right here in the nest. I can also tell you that Buddy Senior was losing against Property BP. That one 2-1 the scoreline. Melin, who went against that man OC, who we saw, some people were shocked in the nest, but that man OC was losing against Melin. Also 2-0 the scoreline right there. We're moving to MC Hammer right next. MC Hammer, please take over.
Okay. Sorry. I have said it before, I'm saying it now. An opportunity will present itself. I'm going to say it again. When you are not standing well or staying very well, the next happens to you. So the next just happened to somebody. And that somebody, God bless you, please you can stand here. Please come. The next happened to somebody. And believe me, out of all the games we've seen so far, this one interesting to the core. It was end to end. They were running after each other with goals. So let me start this way. Beast, what was his offense?
He scored. He scored twice. I beat 3 times. Scored me 3 times. And that was his offense.
That was his offense. He scored twice or thrice, and that is his offense. So it's an offense to score against Beast.
Yes.
Okay. At what point did it come to you that you are going to lose this particular one?
To lose? Yeah. I thought I was going to win.
You wanted to win, right? Please, you are in front of the camera, bros. Please, Arans, please look for a way to. Now, you were very sure you were going to win, but that didn't happen. What did you do wrong?
I don't know. My next game will be better.
It just outclassed you, right? You don't know. Okay, by your assessment, you did everything you should do, but he outsmarted you. Fine. Beast, you are champion on a front season 1 episode 5. Do you see yourself winning season 2 episode 4?
Of course. Yes.
That's why you came, right?
Yes.
And you look focused in achieving that.
Yes.
I wish you the very best in that attempt. Young man, you are going to be playing another game and another one after that. I wish you the best of luck going into that one, and I wish you a better opportunity to do better than what you just did. Ladies, gentlemen, this is the next. And like we were told, Melin, what happened? You didn't want to do magic. Please, don't walk in front of the camera. I have said it over and again. Help me tell him, remind him not to walk in front of the camera. Melin, what happened? You won, but you were 2 goals down at the point. I can see the score lines now, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting B, this is sitting B. The last one we saw before this one. KCGF said 2-3, Jaye 3, Black Demon 4, Kings Play 4, Protagonist 6, Baji Junior 4, Hamzi 1. Baji Junior, God know your NIN. Kabi 2, Afo 7, Gone with 45, Emi Kid 4, Mkoi 2 goals against Kamzi who scored 3. Shine 1, Lukaku 2, Savage 1, Novice. I told you it's no novice. 4, Diamante got 2 goals, YHTA got 3 goals, Juggernaut 2, Oma Eko 3 goals. This is round 1, sitting B. The scoreline for round 1, sitting C will come up now. And once we see it, we'll know who did what against who in the last round. I believe Hanif has done something to somebody. The way he's looking at me. Hanif, what have you done? You didn't do anything. but you defeated somebody. What is your scoreline? I go see am. Make I wait. God know your NIN. God go know. God know. Elevation. How far? How did it go? Somebody don't show you the nest, Abi. Very good. That is how you know that you have to prepare and get ready very well before you come into the nest. Ladies and gentlemen, season 2, episode 4 of the Johnny Minis, and we are still having all the fun we can. The first round of matches, all of them is done. First round. We are going into round 2 matches now, round 2. And when we get into round 2, we are going to be seeing how the fixture will pitch who against who. And that's going to be for sitting A, the first sitting. So when the ball rolls again, we will get to know who is doing what to who. Afo, you score 7 goals against somebody. Is that what is giving you confidence to stand and look at me like that? You are not going to score 7 goals against me. See you. They play. Now, having said this, we are going to go into the round 2 matches of sitting A or sitting A of the round 2 matches. We are going to know who is coming up against who when the time comes. But so far, so good. We are having fun. It's been exciting. We have seen goals are plenty. Some people have scored 6, some 7, some 5, some 4, some only 1. Some have scored 2 goals. Goals has been raining. And because the goals have started counting, we'll start counting on the highest scorers leaderboard. We want to see who is there and who is going to go home with 20,000 naira today as the highest goal scorer. Elevation and Beast, they are planning to take over. They want to overthrow the owner of PSM. God knows on our agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into the next round of matches now. And without further ado, when the ball rolls, it will show us who is coming up against who. Pitching men against each other. But remember, you have to relax very well. You have to take your time, because it is the Johnny Minis season 2 episode number 4. Champion number 4 is going to be crowned today, because 3 champions are waiting already. Who are these 3 men? Farouk Manzo from season 2 episode 1. Season 2 episode 2, our ultimate champion Mitch came and took everybody to the cleaners, including Boyd in the finals. Yes, that's what he did, including Boyd in the final. So, season 2, episode 3 saw Yemi XP come all the way, and Dyer was in the finals as a first-timer, but then experience counts. The next happened to him. Yemi XP took that one by 3 goals to 1, and at the end of the day, he became champion number 3 for 2026. Number 4 waiting. Who is that person? We have seen flashes. We've seen men who are coming here with prospects. They can be the champion. They have what it takes. Maybe Baloke is one of them. Maybe he's going to be. Savage has defeated somebody 4 goals to 1. Maybe it will continue like that. Afo has defeated somebody 7 goals to 2. He has scored 7 in one single game for the first time in the nest. Maybe it is going to continue. We don't know. Mr. Oga has played his own game. We have seen every single person registered today playing their first round of games. And we are going into the second round very, very soon. When the ball rolls, we know who comes up against who. It is the nest we are in, and we are having a good time. Season 2, episode 4. And at the same time, we are waiting when champions are going to be made. Ladies, gentlemen, brace yourselves and get ready, because if you're not ready, something hard will hit you. And if it hits you, it can hit you so hard that you don't know what will happen at the end of it all. So ladies and gentlemen, having said this, we await the fixtures, the ball to roll. When the ball eventually rolls, we'll know who plays against who. And in the meantime, our commentary team are on a vacation, they are on a holiday, but then when the time comes again, our commentator will look for a worthy commentary partner, and they will both take us through this one. I believe and hope that his commentary partner this time will be Merlin. Let Merlin go and tell us why he has to do what he's doing to people's children for no reason. Ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 matches. Ball rolling. Wizimane, fix yourself somewhere. Ball rolling. Round 2, sitting A. Let us see who comes up against who. How is it going to be like? The ball is rolling. AI, tell us. Who is that man that is worthy and ready to take on that other man? Who are they? Gladiators in the arena. How are they going to do it? The ball is rolling. The ball is rolling. Gang. The ball is rolling. When the ball eventually stops, round 2 sitting A, this is what it is looking like. And you can see it already. You can see it already. You can see it already. Ladies and gentlemen, console 1, extraordinary child against this boy. Main event, NHF against Tommy. Console 2, Beast against Juggernaut. Console 3, Elias against Kamzi. 4, Lukaku against Cinnamon. 5, Hamzi against Mr. Oga. 6, Shine against Wizimane. 7, Wayne up against Kingsplay. 8, Kunle against Gone with 49. Savage up against Jet the Dead. And 10, KK up against SA. 999 SA. So, as we have said it, extraordinary child, where are you? Please come. You are standing in front. Extraordinary child, be in front. This boy, come and stand next to your opponent. You have seen him already. This boy, come and stand. This boy, come and stand in front. Extraordinary child, you are there. Move forward a little more so that space will be behind. This boy, we don't have all day, please. This boy, stand next to him. This man here, the man in black, stand next by his side. His side, not behind him, inside. Console 2, Beast, stand behind that man, Beast, go and stand behind him. Beast, that's your place, behind the man in black. Juggernaut, are you there? Please, that's your opponent, stay there. Elias, yeah, you are in the right place. Kamzi, you are there already, God bless you. Console 4, Lukaku, are you there? God bless you. Cinnamon, stand in front of the man putting on native. Yes, God bless you. Stand there. Cinnamon, that's your place. Now, console 5, Hamzi. Hamzi, are you? Hamzi, is that you? You are Hamzi. Move forward a little. Your opponent is Mr. Oga. Mr. Oga, that man in pink is your opponent. The one in pink, the pink native, standing next to you. That's your opponent. Stand next to him. So console 6, Shine. Where's Shine? Shine, you are in the right place. Stay there. You are up against Wizimane. Yeah, you move forward a little, Wizimane. God bless you. Console 7, Wayne. Where's Wayne? Wayne on the other side. Yes, Wayne. King's Play. This way. God bless you. Console number 8, Kunle. Please come and stand there behind the man in face cap. Kunle, you are up against Gone with 40. Yeah, Gone with 40 standing next to you already. I've seen him. Console 9, Savage. Go behind that man. Kunle, the man will put sweater for neck. Stand behind him. Yes. Now, Jed the Dead. God bless you. That's where you're supposed to be. Now, console 10, KK. Yeah, God bless you. In the right place. SA. Phoenix picks his life. SA, you are the last man on that line. Now, the main event we are going to be Phoenix picking on. NHF, where is he? NHF, stand in front of everybody. In front. NHF, that's where you're supposed to be. And your opponent is Tommy 2714. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you are going on Phoenix Picks. You are going on YouTube at PSM_NG. The link is made available already. NHF up against Tommy 2714. Home, away, or draw. That is what you are Phoenix Pixing on. That is what you are predicting. We are going to let you know the highest predictor at the end of the day. But so far, so good. The gladiators are marching into the arena. I wish each and every one of you the best of luck. And I hope at the end of the day, the best man gets to win. But then, having said this, go on Phoenix Picks. NHF against Tommy 2714. That is the game we are going to be predicting on. And that is the game we're going to be watching on this screen at the end of it all now. boys will be separated from men. They are going to be having their second round of matches, and we are not separating anybody until the third round. So there's another one after this, 3 batches. After this, another 3 batches. After those 3 batches, we'll now go into our calculations, our pluses and minuses. We know who is worthy to be among the 32, the men, and who is worthy to go home among the ones that are not ready. So ladies and gentlemen, I said it already, you are bringing your A game into the arena, because if you are not, your A game is waiting for you at home. You go and stay there with your A game and you continue from where you left it off. I said it already that when the commentary team gets here, they are going to get a worthy partner for running this commentary with us and taking us through. And I must announce it now that Mr. Gabriel has found a worthy partner in Gemaye Young. Gemaye Young is sitting next to him. The two of them wants to take us through commentary with this one, and I can see already that people are ready to play Man City against Barcelona. I wish the two of them the very best of luck. Having said this, ladies, having said this, gentlemen, I leave you in the worthy and capable hands of our commentary team, Mr. Gabriel and Gemaye Young. Please take it away from me. I see you at the other.
Yes. Nice energy right there from MC Hammer. As he was telling us about this one, the fixtures are out for this round 2. It's the first sitting, and it's that one we always say is the first timer against the experience in the nest. That man, Tommy, 2714. Part of the better boys who have been coming to the nest right here to make their name. Yeah, they're always causing trouble. They're always they're ready to bounce on they also bank on their self that yes, this person is going to be this person. Even last time when Baloke was playing against Hanif, they were so sure that Baloke was going to come out through in that one. He went with some miracles in that day, a comeback in that one, very tight penalty shootout, and Hanif was knocked out in that one. But for this one, for Tommy now coming up against Jeff is not someone we've not really seen at the next. It's the first time out here. But what do you think he's going to expect in this kind of game?
I expect Tommy to have more chances in winning the game because he's a very good player, though. He's a very, very good player. And I can't say because I haven't seen any Jeff play, so I can't decide right now. But for the first half and first 45 minutes, I could know how the match is going to be like. You understand?
Yes. You know, as it is in this one, it's not just about skill here on the nest. You need to have composure. You need to make sure that you're able to take your chances when they come to you. Every pass, every action taken. We know how this one is going to go right here. We know how everything that's going here on the main stage. It's been goals. That's what been the order of the day. We'll bring you other actions, other scorelines that will be coming up right here with the other matches going on the nest. Once we have all those information when everything kicks off, we'll let you know. So we'll carry along with the goal rush that we have here at the nest. It's episode 4. We're looking for that 4th champion. 4 is a great number. 4 is a defensive number. And we know right here, we know how exciting everything can be. We know how the nest brings out magic, the magical moments as we always call them, because we know everybody wants to make their name and be at the 9th of champions where they all want to be. 3 champions gone, with a 4th one right here in episode 4 coming up very soon. We're still in the league phases, the early stages. People are still throwing little punches. People are still throwing little punches. Early in people are maybe not going all out in the tournament yet. But for you, how's the experience been up to this point? Is it from your first game especially?
I started great. I was able to win my first game, and that's a good start for me. So I plan on winning the rest of my games and so on. And the way the fixtures today is quite different and like hard, so I wish everybody the best.
You know, your fixtures always while your talent and everything is on show. The fixtures also is you know how it is right now. Currently, if I'm even looking at how it is, just a reference for the Premier League right now, people will say even though Man City are topping, that Arsenal have a favorable fixture to win it, still win it, or even though we know how they bottle tune sometimes, but fixtures also come into play. So everything needs to work for you in your favor, for you to know that yes, you must have covered every ground possible to make sure that you win at the journey meetings. But for you, I think we've seen you use various teams at the Nest. But for today, what are you working with? Are you changing anything different from the last episode to now?
Yeah, I changed my team. I used backup, based on the recent updates. Some player they changed some player roles. Like Rafinha used to have plus inside forward, but now it doesn't have anymore. And my midfielders as De Jong and Pedri. They used to have the playmaker, but now they don't have plus in that role. So I had to look for a better club, and I use different roles now. So I found a club that works for me, and which is very, very great. So
I didn't get the club you said.
Okay, Dortmund.
Dortmund. The German teams are on show. You're speaking about the deep line playmaker role, right? For you, are you going with the 4-4-1-1? And one thing I wanted to ask, I see a lot of people when setting up their tactics, they are deep play, the two midfielders or CMs they have. Sometimes both of them are on deep line, but one is usually maybe on defend, on build up. What do you think it's the reason for that, and how does that even affect how you play, or what was the effect of that in your team itself?
Okay. If you use two deep playmakers, one defend, one attack, is to balance defending and attacking. So while one is moving forward, the other stays.
No, I mean deep line playmaker defend, then the other one's on build up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The defender won't really move forward except to see chances to move forward. Why build up supports the attack? So
great pass right there, Folding. I didn't tell you, first timers are here to shock us. Is that man any Jeff? It's been a quiet man right here since I've seen him in the Nest, but he's looking to dismantle one of the Abuela boys right here. Tommy is not new. Is not a new face right here in the Nest. He knows what pressure feels like here in the Nest, and he'll be looking to get back into this one. Can this be this one? Oh, great tracking of that run right there from Nunes for any Jeff. Even speaking about tracking runs in the game, how are you able to keep your calm during all those moments? Because there are a lot of triggers in the game, even on the wings right here. So I won't speak out that man Ryan Checky Borrow. What does he have for us? The street star right there. Extra a wrong pass at that moment. I don't know, maybe the skill got to his head at that moment and he forgot what he wanted to do. But we're speaking about the player roles we were talking about. But what works for you right now currently, and what made you pick those player roles for what you have in your team?
Okay, I use box to box and holding. So while one moves forward, the other stays back to balance everything. Defend and attacking. So box to box, they're just like free roam players that supports the attack. Like, okay, there's no passing option. You'll be there to get the ball to give your cam or your striker or your left midfielder or your right midfielder. While the holding, like counter attacks now, you have them with your 4 defenders. So it's just like a balance.
A balance formation for you.
Row, So because if you use deep playmaker and box to box, the deep playmaker can still move forward.
So you're not taking any chance. You don't want to be caught with so many men upfield at any point.
To cancel the offside and everything, you need to have a defensive midfielder.
Great insight right there. Great pass from Foden to find Semenyo right there. One thing I've noticed, I've not seen Haaland in this game, so it's looking like a different thing for NHF right there. Semenyo, Mamouche, another one is using this Rancheki. We know how the quick feet can come in. Bernardo Silva. Precision. Coming over, doing the man NHF wrong right there. Looking for that second goal. Tommy not really doing anything so far in the game. It's been all NHF you could say in this one. Another great tracking of run. The L2 coming area almost putting O'Reilly off the ball at that moment, but he was able to stay still.
I'm just even noticing he's using a player in the wrong position. Semenyo is not meant to be there, but he's still using him that way.
He's shocked by that one. He thought that one was in for sure, and that would have been the second goal. You're speaking about Semenyo. You mean Semenyo can play off the left?
Yeah, he's meant to be on the right hand side. Well, I think it works.
Off the ball, unlucky.
Wow.
Right now, if you know how scripted EA can be, it's almost certain that Tommy will score right now after missing that chance. But let's see how he has off. Ooh, that pass couldn't go off that idea. It looks like EA is forgiving any Jeff at that moment for missing that chance. But it is right now. It's still 1-0. I think this is the most cagey game we've had so far here on the main stage for this episode. No goals so far. Just one so far. We had almost 5 goals scored per game in all the matches we've had on the main stage. But let's see what this men still have to offer us in this game. Lamine Yamal, Rodri, blocking off that pass effectively right there to stop that counter. Good to the player lock. Mamouche.
Nice. I think any Jeff has to come with his passes. He's trying to rush the attack too much, and it's not helping him that way. I think that's what's happening now.
Even speaking about the Man City team he's using, I don't think we've seen a lot of people use Man City that much here at the Nest. We know that we have a Man City fan in the house today. That man, Emmy Kid, also a weird one some people might say, but that's the team he also supports because we know there are not so many Man City fans right here in Nigeria. Some of them might have defected from Manchester United after so many years of bad struggles of not winning anything. Well, getting back into the game, it's still 1-0. Tommy not able to build up his attack properly. The first half has been one to forget for him. He knows that, showing that right there, shaking his head. He knows he can do better. But for Tommy right now, what are you looking to do different in the second half, Gemaye Young?
Tommy is just trying to get a goal so he can have that confidence to get win or try to score more goals. So he's just forcing himself to score.
Yeah.
He just wants to score. So I think that's what is affecting him. He needs to calm down and not rush the passes. See, like now.
Great use of physicality at that moment. Could have maybe gone the wrong way. A penalty given, but it is right now. Oh, Donnarumma! Almost a reminiscence of what happened in the Arsenal match, but that man, Any Jeff, was actually very careful, making sure. Great pass on the wings. It's triggered runs upon triggered runs. What does Semenyo have for us? Wrong pass again. Both players not coming out with their passes. The final third. That's what I've been missing in this game.
You see, he had options to pass to the CM with him, but he had to give the striker, and that's because he was rushing the passes.
That also comes with the pressure that comes with the main stage. Actually, if you're even looking at how Tommy has also played on the main stage, it's you say he's had one match on the main stage, and he has a 0% win rate on the main stage. The Johnny Meaning. So that's another thing that might be coming to mind. I've not done so well on this stage. How can I change it this time? But this time it's come up against the first timer. Someone who doesn't really know how they play. You know, with the other matches, people with the matches being uploaded on YouTube, we are able to study your opponents and watch their matches. But this one now, someone you're playing against a first timer that you've not maybe seen before, or maybe you've not even played against him offline, you will know that I have to do something different because I don't know what this guy has for me in the bag. Wrong pass right there. It could have easily done the player lock to move Semenyo into better space.
And the goal Any Jeff scored early is putting pressure on Tommy. So that's why I think he's passing bad passes. I think
would you say because you were speaking about considering the goal early, because we still even see in this game people coming back from goals as far as 5-4. You might even be leading 5-0, or sometimes the goal might not even still be enough. We've seen online someone coming back from 7-0. Also, so those are the crazy things that FC26 also offers. So I don't think one goal should demoralize you totally. It might scatter your plan, but you need to make sure you're still fighting it. Semenyo finesse!
That was a good goal.
That man, they come into the January transfer window from that Man City team. Any Jeff taking that one.
Is this Semenyo on the wrong side? That's surprising, man.
This is quite shocking. What's going on right here? We're seeing Doku going up top for any Jeff. Obviously, even if with the body type able to move freely in the moment if you're trying to make those turns in the box. I think one thing you could relate it with before the player roles that didn't come into into the FC scene was when Sterling was at Man City. Certain people always use Sterling as a false nine. So because he has that pace when the kickoff mode, so you'll be able to get in behind and also get those kind of goals and be able to maneuver into space. But this one, we'll be seeing what Doku has for us. Arsenal fans might be terrified by that name because we know how he was cooking them in last weekend. But on the main stage is that man, any Jeff using them. Yeah, Rashford up top for Tommy right now. He'll be looking to get one goal in the second half because he knows one goal can change everything for him.
I'm surprised this isn't Doku as this striker.
Everything that works for every man, you can't bash it until it fails to work for him. Right now, he's currently leading. He will tell you my decision is justified. What's going on in this match, Tommy? His fans need to just start supporting him. I'm praying that he actually comes back in this one because time is going. Goals is what he needs in this one. One goal at this stage right now might be what he needs. Oh,
those passes.
Yeah. So now you rightly called it out that he's rushing his passes. Yeah. At that moment, Rashford had not even moved to any space for him to actually even attempt the double triangle at that moment. But because he knows he's looking for one, that man Rashford are coming. Oh, he does know how to score in Manchester, and he's done that one right here. He might be on loan from Manchester United, but he's doing the duty right here for this Barcelona team. Rashford getting the goal for Tommy. We're speaking about the goals that he needs. Any Jeff will be looking to keep this one and make sure that he doesn't give away another goal. The Egbeda boys are already shouting right now because they know that there's a chance for Tommy in this one. Can he keep his head, or will any Jeff kill that opportunity?
I actually see a equalizer in this match.
It's 79 minutes. What does Tommy have for us? Patience is what's needed. Patience. That's what's needed. That's what Tommy needs to be singing to himself right now. He needs patience in this one. There's still something that can come out for him. Doku. Turn again. Ooh, almost finding that pass to that man Rico Lewis in the middle. But Roger has the ball back. Reinders.
You can see he's trying to keep the ball.
The ratting technique has actually come into play right now. Proper game management. But we see if hopefully he doesn't lose the ball. This is probably near last attack for Tommy in this one. Can he get a draw? Oh!
That was a bad decision there. Very bad.
Any Jeff needs to make sure he doesn't lose it at this point.
Yeah.
Will he be going for one more? Or will he take it back? Take it to the corner flag. That's what people will be saying right now. Can there be one more goal? Oh, this is it. It's the captain of the team, Bernardo Silva. It's the Portuguese magic right here on the main stage.
Very, very good pass. Very, very, very good pass.
Tommy has been knocked. He's a sucker punch right here. He was looking for a goal to take this one as a draw. But the 3 points has gone to Eddie Jeffrey in this one.
Wow.
Ladies, all right, gentlemen, we have seen how that one played out. Any Jeff up against Tommy. And believe me, I enjoyed myself. At a point in time, it was looking like the game will end in a draw. But no, it is not going to be. A winner eventually emerged. And that is what you do when you play games like this. You hold on. You hold on. I enjoyed it thoroughly, let me not lie, but, we are going to see something. When the two of them comes, they are coming to tell us what they were thinking, what they were feeling, how they were able to do what they did to keep us at the edge of our seats. But I tell you already, we have not seen the last of these games. We are going to see more because that's why we came here today. We are going to see more, very more interesting games, very more thrilling, scintillating games. We're going to see goals are plenty, but so far so good. We have seen round 2, sitting 1, come to an end. And so we'll go to the next one. After this ball rolls, round 2, sitting 2. How that they will come to tell us what they felt and how they were feeling. I can see Beast coming out of the arena, and I can tell for free he has done something to somebody. I can see Beast shaking the hands of somebody. If I ask them very well now, they are going to tell us Beast has done something. Tommy, please come. And Jeff, come. What they are both done, I don't know. But it's like they are beginning to tell themselves, well done, I enjoyed myself thoroughly. So. Can I have your attention, please? Tommy, what went wrong? How did it go wrong? When did you have that feeling that you are not going to meet up with this man again? Was there any point like that? And when exactly, at what point was that?
Not at any point.
So you held on to the hope that at the end of the day, you can pull a draw or win the game?
Yeah, I think I was on pressure. I was under pressure. So when it was leading 2-0, I was like, I should change my tactics. And when I changed the tactics, I think I was able to attack a bit.
Oh, okay. This is your first time in the nest, yes or no?
Yes.
So in a nutshell, in one word, describe your experience and the feeling you've had to this point so far.
Canada has been good, man. Like, I've heard about it, I've seen it online, and then I said I want to pass about.
You've heard about it, you saw it online, and it was time for you to have a first-time experience. So that experience, now if I say describe it in one word.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great. So you want to come here again, right?
Yeah.
Now going to your game, the one you played just now, and you won 3-1. It was looking like you were feeling indifferent at some point. Indifferent in the sense that you were 2 goals up, but you were not looking to score more goals. It was like you were satisfied scoring those 2 goals, and it looked at a point you didn't give a damn if these guys should come back from those 2 goals and what was going on?
Yeah, I was just getting into my own head, man. That was what was happening right there. I was getting into my own head.
You were getting into your own head. I don't know how far that helped you, but I don't know if you want to do that again.
No.
You don't want to do it again. Okay, now you have told us one of the things you don't want to do going forward. Hold on. Are you in a race to run? Aga, you have another game to play. What are your chances by your assessment of going through to the next round?
I don't know. I'll play the game.
You play the game and just pray for what comes. We wish you the best of luck playing that game. And your first time experience is beginning to look like you are having fun. But we hope you are able to repeat what you just did when you go into the next round of games, because somebody tougher than him could be your position. The next can happen to you at any time. Thank you so much, Jeff. I wish you the very best. Ladies, gentlemen, this is the scoreline for round 1, sitting C, the 3rd sitting of the round 1 we saw the last time. Hanif scored 8 goals against Aloma. Why? Ikoleo, babe. 8. Wow. Baji Senior scored 3 goals. And the other man scored 4. Merlin, 4 goals. OC 2. Senbriello, 3. Baloke, 7. 7 goals. Wow. King Arans, 3. I'm looking for my Johnny. This man was looking for Johnny, and goals were entering anyhow. Jeff has drawn a game, 2 goals against SA. Ibery, 2. Chaos, 6. Beast, 5. Kunle, 3. Wallevation, 1. Jeff the Dead, 1. Wizimane, 4. Campbell, 4. Those guys are defense-minded. Don't mind them. Hardy didn't score any goal, but Extraordinary Child got 6. So somebody came with a basket that was leaking to pack goals back to his house. That is what Extraordinary Child did to that young man. But ladies, gentlemen, this is the result of round 1 sitting C, the game we saw the last time. That's why I saw the Beast. And I think the Beast was still a part of this last one. I don't know what the scoreline is, but I know he has done something to somebody for that man to be talking to him like that. So ladies and gentlemen, this game is still ongoing. Now the ball is rolling for the next round of matches. Round 2, sitting 2, ball rolling. If you have not played your own game, fix your gaze on the screen. Your fixture is coming up. Ball rolling. Going. 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 Gone. This is what we're going to be having. Ladies and gentlemen, mouth-watering games. Main event. Elevation against $billions. That's the main event match. The one we have Phoenix fixing on. Console 1. Jaye against Iberry. Lekeli against Komi on console 2. Console 3. Afo against Abayomi. Console 4. King Garans against Joel. Number 5. Tactical against Baji Jr. Console 6. Tommy against Tomo Eko. Console 7. Campbell against Baji Senior. Console 8. Novice against the Badger. Console 9. Wallex against Aloma. Console 10. Merlin against Hardy. So let's have those men in that order. Where is Jaye? Jaye, where are you? Jaye, please come and stand in front. While those other men are still coming out. Jaye, go and take your position and your place there. Yeah, Jaye, that's where you should be. Move forward a little. Move to that side. To that side. God bless you. Iberry, are you next to him? Yes, I can hear you. Console 2, Lekeli, where are you? Lekeli. Lekeli. Is that you? Please come. Come and stand behind that man putting on the face cap. Come me. Come me. Come me. Where are you? Lekeli. Come me. Where are you? Come me. Is that Komi coming? Please stand behind this man pressing the phone. Yes, stand there. Lekeli, go and take your place behind. Mr. Man, Iberry, move forward a little. Iberry, move forward a little. Now, move behind him. Go behind him a little. Come in. Go behind him a little. Now, yes, you are supposed to be standing on that end. God bless you. Now, console 3, Afo. Afo. Come and stand behind the man in goggles. That man where they wear goggles. Stay in back. In back. Now, your opponent is Abayomi, the blues man. Stay next to him. Console 4, King Garans. King Garans, move forward a little. Move forward a little. Now, your opponent is Joel. Joel. Joel, where is Joel? Okay, Joel has fixed himself. God bless you. Console 5, Tactical. Tactical. Is that you? Move forward a little. Tactical. Go close to that man a little. Tactical, you are going to play against Baji Jr. The GOAT. Baji Jr. That's your opponent putting on the face cap. There. So stand behind Joel. Baji Jr. Yeah, there. No. Baji. God bless you. Stay there. Now, console 6. Tommy, you are up against Omo Eko. Tommy, move forward a little. Omo Eko. Omo Eko. Where is he? Omo Eko. God bless you. Stay there. God bless you. I love that. Now, console 7. Campbell, you are in the right place. Move forward a little. Baji Senior. Yeah, stand next to that man. Stand next to that man in front of Novice. Baji Senior. Go and stand in front of, yeah. So, Novice, you are in the right place. God bless you. The Badger, are you there? The Badger. The Badger. Yeah, God bless you. You are in the right place. Now, console 9, Wolex. God bless you. You're there. Aloma. Yeah, that's nice. I love that. Console 10, Merlin. You are in the right place. Merlin, you are in the right place. Hardy, is that you? God bless you. Now, the main stage. The main stage. Wall Elevation. Where is he? Wall Elevation. Please stand in front of everybody. In front of all the bodies. Billions dollar, where are you? Stand in front. Next to your opponent. Sir, those two are in the main event. So, Wall Elevation. Once that door opens again, and Iberry, Wall Elevation and Billions dollar, once the door opens again, find your way to the main stage while the rest of us fix ourselves where we are supposed to be on the console number and our positions on the console number. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you for free, Phoenix Picks is almost up. Once it is up, I'll let you know. Where are you voting? What are you predicting? Wallevation against Billions Dollar. Home will be for Wallevation to win. Away will be for Billions Dollar to win. And the draw will be for the in-between to happen to them. Okay, tell us which one. So which one? Tell us. Let's know. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't said this. These are the men, the gladiators. They are ready. Once they have the go-ahead, they will go into the arena. They will go and do what they know how to do. I wish each and every one of them the best of luck. I wish the best player gets to win. And then I wish somebody who doesn't know how to play very well is not beaten. Okay, we want to change the main stage again. Okay. Okay, so please, if you hear your name, Baji Junior, raise your hand. Now, raise your hand. Now, can you see Wallevation and Billions Dollar? Can you see where that man is? That man raising his hand. Can you see? Please go and take that place. Baji Junior, come forward. Your game against Tactical is going to be on the main stage. I don't know why these people are making this mistake. Baji Junior, yes, you are there. Tactical, you are there. So, Wallevation and Billions Dollar, please stay there. So, the game you are going to be Phoenix Pixing on is Tactical against Baji Junior. If you click home this time around, you are saying Tactical should win. If you are clicking away, you are saying Baji Junior, go and do what you've been doing. But if you say it is in between a draw, that means there will be no victor, no vanquished. Nobody conquers nobody. But at the end of the day, somebody is going to come out tops. A winner will emerge out of the 22 men sitting here. My commentary team is ready. And he has another worthy commentator, a worthy partner sitting next to him. Who is that person? That is our champion. Season 1, episode number 7. Season 1, episode 7. Champion is sitting in the commentary section to take us through this one. Mr. Gabriel has a good companion in Mr. Oga. The two of them will take us through this game. I will allow you, ladies and gentlemen, to enjoy this. I don't know if Phoenix Picks is live. Is Phoenix Picks live? Phoenix Picks. I don't know if Phoenix Picks is live. The moment it comes live, I'll let you know so that you can go on YouTube at PSM_NG. You go there, the link would have been uploaded. Once you find the link uploaded, click on it. Go and make your prediction. If you are saying home, it means Tactical should win. If you are saying away, you are saying Baji Junior should win. And if it is in between, no victor, no vanquished, then it is going to be a draw. Phoenix Picks is live already. I can tell you for free. Go there on YouTube at PSM_NG. Go there. The link is there already waiting for you. And once you get there, make your predictions. Home, Tactical. Away, Baji Junior. Draw in between the two of them. No winner, no nothing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't said this. It is season 2, episode 4 of the Johnny Minis 2026. 3 champions waiting. Number 4 about to be made. Who is that man that fate will play a great one on today already? We are going to know in no time at all. But as it is now, I'll leave you in the capable, worthy, and trustworthy hands of our commentators. That is Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Oga to take us through this one and take it away from me. Until that time when we see at the other end of it all, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this particular one. I'll see you at the other end. Mr. Gabriel, take it away from me. Thank you.
And now a meeting of mind and mastery. Tactical against Baji Junior, where structure meets intent and where intelligence must stand firm against invisibility. At right here now is that champion from episode 2 of season 1. Is that man Baji Junior coming against Tactical. Someone whose name has been singing and the gaming scene. That man from PH, Port Harcourt, coming in to challenge and test himself here at the Johnny Minis season 2, episode 4. We know how we saw it last year. It was King Nonex that came from Benin. And that man, they crowned the king of Benin. The king of Benin came to stake his stake right here in Lagos. We will be seeing, are we going to be seeing that same thing right here with Tactical? Mr. Oga, I'm going to welcome you to the commentary booth right here. It's a great one. always speaking with you, getting that knowledge from you on how the game is. But for you, before we even get into the game itself, how the tournament's been for you so far?
Thank you for having me. It's been good. I won my first two games, so I think I'm feeling good.
Winning is what's very important, especially when you're starting the game. But for this one now, Tactical is someone you know very well. What will you say is special about his game that can affect Baji Junior?
I think it is attacking transitions. He is very dynamic.
Okay.
He's a very good player. He's defensively is not so good in my opinion, but when he attacks, he's very difficult to contain.
Yeah, we always
what you're seeing isn't just celebration. It's evidence of hard work, skill, and grit. Round after round, this player stood tall and strong amidst the chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you... He fought every round. He pushed harder than most expected, but only one could claim the title. Sitting here is the player who tested the winner and came close. Hello, Boyd. You're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yes, I am.
All right. At what exact point did this tournament slip out of your control?
Well, up until the final, I had some matches where I won by just one goal. I was lucky, but I wasn't really pressed until I faced Mitchell in the final.
Okay. What move or moment today are you proud of, even if it didn't win you the title?
Actually getting to the final, I won't even lie. Before I came to this tournament, I told Mitchell I was just going for top hits because I've not been playing for some time. So getting to the final is actually an achievement for me.
Oh, beautiful. Which of your choices today would you call reckless?
Changing formations. I changed my formation like 4 times in this tournament, so I shouldn't do that.
All right. If you could replay this final once, what would you change first?
I don't know what I would change, because if I say I will change my defense, Mitchell is a very, very good attacking player, so I feel like he will see I've gotten... I'll have changed my defense though. It's Mitchell I'm talking about.
All right. So what message do you have for those who are happy that you didn't win the title?
Well, to be very honest, so far so good. I don't think I have any hopes. Everybody has been rooting for me to win because I'm always coming very close and like I don't win. So I think everyone and all the fans watching and the rest of that they have been rooting for me to win. So thanks.
It's good to be a good person.
Yeah.
So what's next for you?
Well, I need to get back to grinding. I need to do that because I came here really shaky. So hopefully I get back on track.
All right, so we'll be looking out for you.
Yeah.
It didn't take the title, but it definitely didn't fold. What remains is proof of skill, pressure, and endurance. The episode moves forward, but the story stays. Every episode has a story. Not all reach the final, but every performance leaves a mark. This player fought hard, pushed limits, and claimed the last step of the podium. The third place finisher of the Johnny Minis Season 2, Episode 2. Hello Beast, you're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yes.
What does third place mean to you?
To me, I'm disappointed. I should have done better, but it is what it is.
You did amazingly well. What move or moment today defined your run, even if it didn't win you more?
I think it was a match I played 3-2 against Kamsi. I think my round of 16. He really pushed me, man. He scared me there. But I had to be composed and, did the right thing.
My next question is almost related to what you just said. Who pushed you the hardest today? And what did they expose about your game?
I would say Boyd. Boyd pushed me. That's a semi-final game. He pushed me, man.
And what did it expose about your game?
There are some things that I actually know them, but I forgot, because of the type of player Boyd is, he's an exceptional player. So for you to mark him, you have to play differently. So I had forgotten, and when I played him out, it was in-game towards the end, and now, I remembered, how he played, and before it was too late before I found the solution.
Looking at the two players ahead of you, what did you think they did that you didn't do?
What did? I think they were ruthless and they took their chances. And yeah, those are the two things I can say.
All right, so that means you'll be ruthless as well.
Yes. Coming forward, yes.
Who in this tournament do you think underestimated you?
I think everyone. Everyone.
Everyone did. So what's next for you?
Definitely I will coming back. Definitely I'm coming back, and when I come, I'll be ruthless and wicked.
To prepare for you. All right, thank you very much. The podium closes from the bottom up. Third place isn't consolation. It's evidence of skill, endurance, and persistence. His story today is locked in. Season 2 moves on.
But when it gets to a particular level, they will forget the fact that they've been using the same pads to be scoring anyhow. Afo! Your last game, you scored 7 goals, Abi, and I was saying you have to be careful. This guy went into the arena just now to score 9 against somebody again. He has scored 16 goals in 2 matches. And he's scoring now as if he has what it takes to be the champion tonight. You will see it, oh. When that time comes, I will remind you I said so. You will just forget how to score at a point. The only thing you remember how to score will be own goals. He will just be scoring inside his own net. And you think he's scoring highest goal scorer, guy. I pity you. But having said that, ladies and gentlemen, it is the nest. And when we gather in the nest, we expect only the best. Only the best. Where's Tactical? Okay, they've taken the 2 of them outside. Somebody has stolen my moment. The period I should be taking with those 2 guys. But we enjoyed the game we saw. 2 goals. Tactical scored first. Baji Jr. equalized. And Tactical told him, hey, I still remember how I did the last thing when I did it the last time. Scored again. And as the game was looking like it will round up like that and we'll wrap it up, Baji Jr. found an equalizer from nowhere. The game ended 2-2, and if you had predicted a draw in that one, then you are an octopus poor. I was seeing that to happen as well because I know Tactical will not just lie down and allow Baji Jr. run him over. I know him for that. He can take these big names. He can take them to the cleaners and to the limit, to the highest of their games. But whatever the case may be, that game has come and it has gone. All we need to do is see how season round 2, sitting 3 will look like. If you have not played your own sitting C of round 2 game, then it is your turn now. It is your turn now because this ball will roll. And immediately this ball rolls. Now it is your turn. Xavier, have they finished? Have they done? Baji Jr. and the other guy. Baji Jr. and the other guy, are they done? So, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you for free that this ball is rolling. Fixtures for round 2, sitting C. Ball rolling. The ball has started rolling. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was as if I called it and it answered. This is what the third sitting of round 2 is looking like. Console 1, Moss FC against Icon. Main event, Emikid against Anif. Console 2, Diamante against Protagonist. Kido Exo against Black Demon. Johnny look against King Nonex. YHTA against Property BB. Sabi the Flow against Chaos. Simbriolo against Boyd. Gemaye Young against OC. MCoy against KCGFX. Kabi against Baloke. If you're ready, I am ready. Moss, are you there? Move forward a little. Like that. Icon, where is he? Standing next to you. God bless you, be there. Console 2, Diamante. Please come. You are up against Protagonist. Where's Protagonist? Where is he? Icon, move forward a little more. If you can push that man to leave that place, push him. Phoenix Picks is live and it is up already. Emikid against Hanif. That is the game you have Phoenix Picks in on. Hanif, you are in front of everybody. Emikid, are you there? Diamante, are you there? Move behind that man. Diamante, move forward a little. That's what I'm saying. Protagonist, are you there? God bless you. You are there. Yes, on the other side. Emikid on the other side. Hanif on this side. He's going to be on that side. Kido XO, are you there? Your opponent is Black Demon. Is he there? Okay, Shududu. I'm looking for my Johnny. Where is that Johnny? Where's Johnny? Where's Johnny? Are you there? Goes behind that man raising his camera, his phone. That man behind him is back. Behind the man raising his phone. That's where you should be. Up against King Nonex. God bless you, that's him, your opponent. Now, YHTA, is he there? Yes, that's where you are supposed to be in the first place against Property BB. Property. Is that Property BB next to you? Is that him? I'm gonna have for you. Sabi the Flow, where is he? Chaos. Go and stand next to Sabi the Flow. You know where he is. Yes, you have found him. That's your guy. Now, Sombrero, where is he? Are you there? Sombrero, okay. I'll have to go and learn to pronounce that name very well. Sombrero, now beautiful name. You are up against Boyd. You know your opponent. Okay, God bless you. Boyd, take your time. Gemaye Young. Yeah, that's where you're supposed to be. OC. That's it. That's your opponent. Now, KCGFX. Behind the man in red. Now, you're up against MCoy. MCoy next to the man putting on the towel. Kabi. Yeah, you are there. That's where you should be. Baloke. Stand next to your opponent. God bless you. Hey, this way, Baloke. On this side. God bless you. Now, these men are ready. The arena is ready to take in everybody at the same time. I have been told that Phoenix Picks is live and it is on. They can go in, everybody is ready. You should go on YouTube at PSM_NG. Click on it, you see the link. Go and do your votings. Boyd, we are going in already. Look for your opponent, Boyd. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck, everybody, as you go in. And I wish that man who is the best wins. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, having said that, all of these men are going in. And they are going to be playing their games. We wish them the best. In the meantime, Baji Junior, come. Where is that guy that you played against? Tactical. Now make your way to this place. We must do this. Come. We must do this. Tactical, we are waiting. Now, Baji Junior yeah, okay. Baji Junior, at the point, it was looking like you were going to lose that game. What was going on?
He was playing better than me at first, but I think I came back later on. I punished him, sorry, I did not come back.
But later, the GOAT did what he knew how to do.
I did not win now.
But do you have to win? So, Tactical Alpha, you took this man to the edge of his seat. What is the secret? How were you able to look into his eyes and tell him, guy, I don't give a damn about you?
So I was just being composed, Normally I get tense, but this game I know how good I am, so I was like composed and play what I know how to do.
And I saw your composure really took us all the way. Now you have played a 2-2 draw. What is the thing you did in the last game that you don't want to do in your next game? You did something in this last game. You don't want to do it inside your next game. What is that thing?
I considered immediately after kickoff. I hate it like mad. So I don't have any chance to build on my goal.
So that's what you don't want to do. Young man, there's something you should have been doing in the course of this last one that you didn't do. What is that thing that you want to go and do in your next game?
Being more clinical.
Being more clinical and finishing tactically in front of goal. Having said that, I wish you the very best in your quest to going on in the next round. I wish you the very best. They gave us a very good game and I enjoyed that to the core. Now, Mr. Gabriel is in the commentary session. He still has a company in the person of our season 1 episode 7 champion, Mr. Oga. They are going to be taking us through on the commentary to this next one. And I'll leave you in their careful, able, capable, and worthy hands. And when I come again, ladies and gentlemen, I'll pick it up from there and I'll take you through what we should be expecting. They will give us the score lines of the last round. We'll run through it. They will run us through it. At the end of the day, we are not going to have what it's going to be like and see how it is. So, ladies, gentlemen, I leave you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Oga. Take it away, please.
Yes. It's going on here. At the nest, we had that one between Baji Jr. And Tactical. That one went 2-2. It was an interesting one right here. Mr. Oga, we're speaking about that match before it went on. We are talking about how Tactical had to be more needs to improve his defense. You're talking about he lets in some kind of goals, but he was able to hold his own against that man they call Baji Jr. But what was your overall feeling of that game itself? Okay. Yeah, you know, we always talk, we always repeat ourselves when we speak about this thing. That main stage comes with a different expectation. You understand? This is the first time he's here at the Johnny Minis. This is the first time he's here at the Johnny Minis, and we know how important it is for you to keep your cool. For you to keep your cool here at the Johnny Minis, to make sure that you are not conceding those kind of goals. And Badji was also saying that he shouldn't have considered so early. He shouldn't have considered so early, and that was also affected his game. We saw on the main stage also Tommy also conceding early, and from that he wasn't really to get himself in the game. But this one, Badji Jr. was able to avoid that defeat here. A draw, the spoil shared between both of them, and it is as it is right now. Both of them will maybe happy with the a point, but maybe after winning their first game, it's still 4 points they still have. But let's see how the table will shape up. Yes, yes. While both players are setting up their formations, we're seeing Hanif going with. We're seeing Hanif going with the second tactic. I think that's the 4-4-1-1. We're seeing the 4-4-1-1 for his second tactics, Mr. Oga. But for you, what formation are you using today to lead yourself to glory?
4-4-1 is my go-to formation. I think that's the most balanced formation in the game. Although it can expose you, but then you would also get your chances. So I think that's the most balanced formation in the game.
Yeah, me myself. The issue people will always mention the 4-5-1. The issue I have with the 4-5-1, maybe I'm the one that have not mastered it. Is it kind of feels as if you are too back. There's always you're having a lot of the ball in the middle, able to move because you also have that chance to eventually outnumber your opponent in the midfield with your three midfielders defending the roles you also put for them. But I don't see it as an offensive formation. Or do you also have that kind of view?
I think it's a conservative formation, but if you trigger a lot of players going forward, you get a lot of chances. And the issue with players like me is that I don't do a lot of triggers, so I find it difficult to use.
Oh yes, the game right now. Hanif kicking from right to left against that man they call Amy Kid. I do call him the Wonder Kid. I'm telling you, watch out for this man. He has something for us. Let's see how he can take our episode 1 champion from last season on this one. Ooh, wrong pass right there. We're expecting the first goal with that chance, but it's looking like Amy Kid had other ideas. Unable to take that one. See, the directional run right there at that moment. Oh, Vinny Jr. It's so very frustrating when these tiny players in the game still win those kind of when you feel maybe you already collected the ball from them at that point.
Yeah, that's the way the game is. As in, the smaller players glitch a lot. For those that play Ultimate Team, they know what Pina can do. So, for some reason, the way he made the game, the player will just enter your body and, man, I won't say it doesn't make sense. It's the game, but then it could be pretty annoying.
We're just saying from this game now. Emike had a chance to go forward that time, but he resorted to patience at that moment to make sure he doesn't lose the ball. But resorted to patience to make sure he doesn't lose the ball, so that he doesn't give. Oh, I thought he was going to still go with Rashford. I thought there was still a chance there for him. Oh, yes. Oh, can this be the first goal? Is that man Hanif? Yeah, on the main stage. Setting the tone that no, I'm a champion for a reason. Trying to tell his fans that maybe what happened in the last episode might have been a glitch. We did see him maybe stroll through the groups, the league phase the last time. But in this one, he's still doing the same thing. We know how the knockout rounds are different. And I don't know what changes for players. Maybe it's composure, maybe it's pressure. But we see maybe certain players that certain games. Oh, and now beautiful goal. Beautiful goal right there. And it's 2-0 up right here. Yeah. I think when we're doing when we're doing the match analysis, one thing that we were speaking about was Imagine said, and if we wait for you, he always waits until that chance is there. Ooh, we thought people were thinking that would be a goal or something. That would have been a freakish one for Anif right there. Trent on the wings. Can this be the third goal? Bellingham, oh, great interception right there at the last minute. This game right here, we're expecting goals from Emi Kid. But let's see what he has for us. Ooh, I was expecting to go with the double triangle at that moment, but he went for a normal pass at that time. That was intercepted right there by that man they call Anif. Anif. Oh, turn. Oh, off the bar. A great save on the goalie. Emike is fighting for his life right now. Trying to keep it still. Ooh. I did speak with Emike before, and one thing he was saying was he prefers. Oh, the first time through. Oh, unlucky. Oh, great defending right there from Emike. We don't see that slide tackle in the game too much. But Emike had to roll it back. Oh, nice trigger run right there. Can this be one? A defensive display from Trent. Something you won't really attribute to him in the game. But that man, Trent Arnold, coming up clutch right there for Anif. One goal can change that for that man, Emi Kid. Another great interception right there, winning the ball in the right position. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't misuse all these chances that he gets. Any chance he gets to go forward, he needs to make sure. He needs to make sure that he takes that one. As he has the Rashford right there, pass. I was speaking about Emi Kid. When I speak with him, he's always like he doesn't want to use Rashford as his 9. He prefers Lewandowski because Lewandowski is not someone that I would say I would pick at that position because of the body type and also the movement. He's not someone that is really on the pacey side. But for you, Mr. Oga, would you say that's something you would do even if Lona team?
I think it depends on how you want to play. Like I use Arsenal and I use Gyökeres up front, so I don't do so much with him. I know he's going to score if he has the chance to shoot. So what I do is I just I have the smaller players on the wing to create the space for him, and then his job is just to score. So I think that's the same thing Emike is trying to do.
Oh, brilliant attack! Oh, God, can this be one? That offside. The pass went to the wrong player. Risky passes at the back. We're talking about triggering runs. We saw the left back right there for Anif. Their Clasico has delivered so far, but we need goals from that Barcelona team. This is no longer the days of Messi and the rest. Lamine Yamal is the one in the Barca team. And Emike will be looking for magic from that man. Omo. A pass back would have created a better chance or maybe a better opening. But I think patience is what he needs at this moment because he's looking for a goal. He's making those passes, rushing those passes at this point.
I think he needs to be patient, but at the same time, time is running out, so he needs a goal like very fast. I think that's what he's trying to do.
We've seen Anif bottle more than a 2-goal lead. So Emike might have that in mind and say maybe there's still a comeback in this one. But third goal might just seal it for Anif. Ooh, a turn right there. Offside. Anif not happy about that one. This game, we're looking for one goal that might change the whole dynamic.
Okay.
Okay, if you are Emike at this moment, what are you doing better to make sure you come back into this game?
I think he needs to be more aggressive. He needs to try to be more transitional.
Are you looking at the formation change at this point?
Not necessarily, just the gameplay. Just be faster and trigger more players going forward. Because Manif is a very patient defender. He doesn't press. So when he's
oh, you're talking about that man. It's Vinny
GG's.
Jr. The third goal of the game.
I think that's game over at this point.
You might say it's GG's. But any kid will be looking for one goal. They call it take it home. Just something to take home right here. Maybe it will reduce the goal difference. Okay, any kid pull the ball, okay. Oh, that's my good goal. It's 4-0 the scoreline.
Any ideas of this being a contest?
Hanif was one of the top scorers in season 1 for a reason.
Jules Koundé. On to Rashford. Now Lewandowski. There's a chance for them to go now. Well, it was a chance, but it's gone now.
Yeah, very good recovery runs from the defenders there.
Bellingham. And he didn't get back onside quickly enough.
And I think everybody in the ground could see that was always going to be offside.
Just a little untidy.
I think Kid still has a chance to come back in this one.
Getting closer. But it's pinched, read his mind there. So into the final 5 minutes. This might be promising.
Yes. 4-0 is the scoreline. We do see goals galore. This will be the second match Kid is losing today. The first one, a close one. 5-4 the scoreline against Gone with 40. But that man Kid might be gone in this tournament right now. It might be time to go home. 2 losses might not just be enough. It might be the third game with 3 points. Boy, we're losing to go all out in that one. The final score line. We'll be moving to MC Arma next. Please take over. All right. It is what it is. We have seen what we needed to see. Are you seeing facts there that is making you wonder? Wait until he comes to tell us by himself now. That is when you will wonder very well. But that game, we saw it, we enjoyed it. Hanif putting on that very kind of mode he was in season 1, episode 1, when he became the first person who did what we came here to do. But ironically, this man just used the Madrid team to defeat the Barcelona team. And you can see he's putting on a Barcelona shirt. So, bros, are you trying to laugh at them or mock at them after you decimated them? What is going on?
I just carry any jersey where I get to.
Just carry jersey where? It can't be like say the jersey where you carry where now. Now ain't be the person where you can't do shege for anybody. What in Barcelona do you?
Nothing.
Just you like me do them something. Emike, please come. We enjoyed ourselves thoroughly watching that one. So, Emi, where did it go wrong for you? At what point did you know that as I'm going now, let me just surrender all and leave the rest? When?
I mean, I went to this game, I know he's the champion, so it's a bit tough. If I even win, a lot could be involved. And yeah, the way he plays, the offside trap, like 5 in a split second, so I don't know how to play against that. I also lost.
So the man is actually acknowledging the simple fact he came up against a better opposition. Now, having seen what you've done now, 4 goals in 1 game, how far do you see yourself going this particular episode?
I'm here to win it. Let's see how far I go though.
You are here to win it. In it to win it. Everybody is here to win it. Mr. Oga came to win it. Baji Junior came to win it. Beast came to win it. Hanif came to win it. At the end of the day, now all of you will not win it. Namigo can't go win now without playing, without even holding a single pad. That is possible too. I wish you the best of luck as you in your quest to be in it to win it. I wish you the very best. Now, young man, having said that, your next game. Are you playing another one, or this is your last game? One more, right? What is that thing you were doing in this particular one that you are not going to do in your next game? And you know that if I should do it, the person will hold me again and do shege to me. Oh yeah, what is that thing?
Nothing really, unless I come up against Baji and if Mr. Oga. So the thing is, I said it, the way he plays, he plays so good. He's playing good today. Those offside traps, I was so confused. I get the ball with my fullback or my winger before I can find my attacker offside trap, and I'm not very familiar with that. So yeah, going into the next game, I'll just keep on playing the same. I should, and yeah, see what happens.
I wish you the very best in your quest to doing that and making sure you go through to the next round, and you are not one of those boys that will be going home at the end of this round. Having said that, the young man has acknowledged the simple fact that if he should come up against Baji Junior or Mr. Oga, he said it, we all heard it, that it is going to be the end of the road for him. Man, you are in front of the camera, Oga. That is going to be the end of the road for him, and we don't want that to happen. MCoy, you are in front of the camera. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, we are going quickly with the speed of time into the next round of matches. We have seen what people could do. We will see the scoreline of the next round, of the last round, the scorelines. Who did what to who? Elevation, how far? You went in and you are outside and you are shaking your head. It's like it went well, right? It went well. God bless you. I'm looking forward to your scoreline and seeing how much or how many goals you were able to put past your opposition. Having said that, we are going to be looking at the ball when it rolls again. When that ball rolls again, it means it is time for us to know who is coming up against who again. The next round of fixtures, round 2, sitting C. That's what we want to be seeing. That's what we want to know. Who is playing against who is coming up against who. What is the chance of that opposition against his opponent? And let's know who is going to do what to who. Joel, you're saying something. Round 3 route, right? That's what we want to see now. Round 3 sitting 1. God bless you. That's what you are correcting. Round 3 sitting 1. Because we've seen round 2 sitting C. So round 3, fourth sitting. When the ball rolls, now we will see the third round of matches, how far it is going. Merlin has been able to hold his own today. He has been scoring goals aplenty like he normally used to do. I don't know how far he's going to go today, but I knew from the first time he walked through that door, the first time last episode, that this guy is going to be a household name. He has come in today again, and he has started winning like he's used to. King Nonex is in the building from Benin all the way. This man has come, and he's beginning to defeat and decimate people already. Shades of season 1, episode 6, the one we saw. Baji Junior trying to hold his own. Hey, it was a bit shaky at some point, but hey, Baji is who Baji is. Baji is coming back to becoming who we know him to be. When the time comes, he holds his own, and when he holds his own, hey, you have to stand and stand well, because this guy, we don't call him the GOAT for nothing. Round 2 sitting B, this is what the score lines look like. Jaye scored 7 goals against Berry. Elevation, oh! Where is he for crying out loud? 11 goals to 0. Why? For what? Lekeli 2, Kami 6, Afo 9, Abayomi 2, yay. Abayomi gone giddy deni, yay. Kingarans 3, Joel 1, Tactical 2, Baji Junior 2, that's the one we saw. Tommy 2, Omeko 3, we saw that as well. Campbell 1, Baji Senior 2, now Novice 2, the Badger 2. Hey, Wolex 10, Aloma 2, Merlin 4, Hardy 3, 10-2. Who is that Wolex? Who is that guy? So for your mind now, if you hear somebody score 10 goals, Abi, I don't mark your face. I'll make sure AI gives you an opposition to Madrakpada when the next round comes. I'm betting you. Ladies and gentlemen, having said that, we have seen the scoreline. Round 2 sitting B. We will see the scoreline of round 2 sitting C, because we have seen that game already. Sitting C has played, Abi. Round 2 sitting C. So the fixture we want to see now is round 3 sitting A. Round 3 sitting A. The third round of match is going down. So please fix your gaze on the screen, because that ball will soon roll. And when the ball rolls, you know it is time for us to know who is coming up against who. So you have to just be holding your own, or else if your own holds you, then you are going to be having problems. Yes, come with your A game, I said before. And if you are not with your A game, you've left your A game at home, you are going to meet your A game very soon in the house. It will be waiting for you. As a matter of fact, your A game can do Gary wait for yourself with a goosey soup, so that when you come, you are not too hungry. Ladies and gentlemen, I have said that already. I'll say it again. It is time for round 3, sitting A. So if we are ready, AI will roll, ball will roll. AI will do the due and justice to what he normally does. Ladies and gentlemen, if that ball is rolling and when it decides to roll, I will let you know. I will tell you already, and then we'll be able to prepare towards it. But keep your fingers crossed. Hanif is in the building. He is not here to joke or play. Wizimane is here. He wants to go a step further than he did. Ball is rolling already. Watch, Mr. Oga is here. He did not come to joke. King Nones came all the way from Benin, not to come and count numbers or complete the numbers. Beast has said, I want to do what I know how to do. The only way I know how to do it. Walivation was here only one episode, and he became one of our best 11 players. We actually have presented his play to him on the Night of Champions. He is here again and he wants to go a step further than he did the last time. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3, sitting A. Let me tell you from console 1, Kabi is up against MCOY. Console 2, KCGFS against OC. Main event, Kema A Young against Boyd. Let somebody tell Boyd, he just stepped outside. BOYD, Boyd, you are up on the main event against Kema A Young. Console 3, Simbrello, I'm going to get it this time. Shambrello, God bless you, Shambrello, you are up against Chaos. And console 4, Sabi the Flow, Property BB, that's your opponent. Console 5, YHTA against King Nonex. About talk by hey, he said, Johnny, where they find Cynthia up and down. You are up against Black Demon. Kido XO up against Protagonist. Diamante against Hanif. Emi Kid against Icon. Moss FC against Hardy. If you've had your name, the time to start getting ready is now. Kido, Kabi, where is Kabi? KBBY, please come and stand in front. MCOY, you are there already. Stand next to your opponent. Kabi, stand there. On that line. On that white line. On the line. God bless you. MCOY, come and stand next to your opponent. Thank you. Stand next to him here. Front. Yes, MCOY, that's your position. Now, console 2, KCGFX. Where is he, the man with the towel? Stand behind the man. You are behind the wrong person. KCG. Hello, you are behind the wrong person. Stay in front. Yes, Gemae Young, you should be behind. OC, is that you? God bless you. Main event, Gemae Young. Gemae Young, come and stand in front. Pata of this man. Boyd. Can somebody tell him? BOID. Yeah, please come. You're on the main event. Come and stand next to your opposition, Gemae Young. Console 3. Shambrilo. Am I right? Shambrilo, please stay behind the man putting the towel on his head. Stay behind the man with the towel on his head. Now, Chaos. Chaos, are you next to your opponent? Chaos. Let this man leave the place. That man with the cross bag, let him leave. That's where Chaos is supposed to be. Chaos, that's your opponent. God bless you. Console 4, Sabi the Flow. Sabi the Flow, where is he? Sabi the Flow, you are there behind the man in the green cap. Property BB, is that you? Please stay where you're supposed to stay. Move forward a little. Property, move forward a little. Now, YHTA, where is he? YHTA, is that you? You are standing in front, behind the wrong person. Let that guy leave that place. Tell him to leave, please. Allow him, yes. Stay there. YHTA, you're up against King Nonex. King Nonex, stand beside your opponent. God bless you. Now, Johnny, where is John? That's where you're supposed to be. Yeah, Black Demon, are you there? That's your opponent. God bless you. Kido XO, are you there? Kido XO, you are behind this man. No, not that one. This one, yes, this one. Yes, in front of that man. Kido XO, that's where you're supposed to be. Protagonist, you are standing next to him. God bless you. Now, Diamante, you are in the right place. You are in the right place. Hanif is next to you already, your opponent. Emi Kid, you're on that last side. Move to that side a little, Emi Kid. Yes, that's where you're supposed to be. Icon, are you next to him? God bless you. Now, where is Moss FC? Moss, M-O-S-S. Moss FC, where is he? Boyd, you are in front here. Moss FC, where is he? M-O-S-S. Moss. Can somebody find him? MOSS. I've seen him today. Moss FC. Hardy, are you there? Yes, please stay there in case Moss FC is not here. We do a walkover against him, and then you can move on to the next round. Having said this is how the men, the gladiators that are going into the arena, this is how they are going to be playing against each other. This is how they are going to be standing. That is their standing, and that's how they'll be sitting in the arena, ladies and gentlemen, because it is Johnny Mini season 4, season 2, episode number 4, and we are here to crown champion number 4 for 2026. Gladiators, you can move in and take your position. I wish you the very best of luck. May the best man win. At the end of the day, we'll come back again to let you know how far they've been able to go. Is Phoenix Speaks live on this one? Is it on already? On YouTube, at PSM_NG. That's our YouTube handle. Go to YouTube. You'll find a link there. Click the link. When you click that link, it will take you to where you are going to be predicting and voting the winner of this game. It is either a win, a draw, or a loss. What are you predicting on? Gamer A Young to be at home. If you are predicting him to win, you are typing H on that place. If you are predicting Boyd to win, it's an A. If it is a draw, it's a D. Ladies and gentlemen, whichever the opposition, whichever the option you decide to choose, the game is about to begin. The game is about to go down. It is about to go on. And the commentary team has found a worthy commentator, a commentary partner again. That worthy commentary partner came at season number 5, at season number 1, episode number 5. He came. He saw opponents and oppositions. He stood his ground. One man walked through this door that day for the only time up till tomorrow. I've not seen him. Tiny Martins went all the way. But when he got to the final, this man told him, hey, we are in this game and we've been in it before you came. And so he schooled him and lectured him. He nurtured him. At the end of the day, Beast became the champion that night and is one of our champions in the building today who wants to book another ticket and win another edition. So Beast is going to be the commentator's companion for this particular game. They will take us through Gamer A Young against Boyd. Two names that knows their onions and what to do when they are doing it. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to leave you in the capable hands of these two men. Let them run us through the commentary. Go on Phoenix Speaks, that's on YouTube, at PSM_NG. You find the link, go and vote. Tell us who you think will win. Gamer A Young, Boyd, or is it going to be a draw? In the meantime, when I come again, I'll take it up from there. But in the meantime, I leave you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel and Beast to take us through this particular game. Please take it away from me and let's enjoy this particular round of games. Let's enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Yes. We have that man they call Beast right here on the commentary booth with me to commentate on this match between Gamer A Young and that man they call Boyd. He's been in the final this season. But first, before we get into the game itself, Beast, how are you feeling? How's the tournament been for you so far?
So far it's been great. Like, a lot of good guys are here, good players, and whoever wins today, man, deserves it.
Yes. Champions on show and also talents who have also made their name across episodes this season. That man Melin is also back again after making it to the semi-final stages last time out. Mr. Olga is also here again, part of the champions I mentioned. Olivation, one of the top 11 people from season 1. That man Beast also here. Baji Jr. In this one also keeping things exciting right here because talent is on show. We also have that man they call Hanif. We saw him also on the main stage. That match against Emmy Kid. 4-0 that one ended. He'll be looking to make amends from what happened last episode against Baloke. Coming to my show himself that yes, I'm still part of the champion from last season and I can do that all. But Beast, coming to you itself, I saw with your German team you went with Carl ahead of Wirtz. Even Cascade, the Brentford man also, someone that is not really common for people to use. But what was your thought process behind that when picking that team?
Well, if you remember when I won the episode 5, I used Germany.
Yeah. IDM was the one on show.
Yes. So I was like, they have this tall striker, this Watermande.
Okay, they have Watermande now, but last year it was clandestine.
Yes.
That was the one up top.
Yes. So I'm a fan of the big strikers, tall strikers. So I'm like, they have like good defense, good striker, and a flexible calm.
CM.
Calm. So they fit into what I want. So I'm like, well, let me use them now.
Oh, sorry to even while we're speaking about people using string things in the game, I'm just saying that the team that Boyd is going with, he's in Finland today. We've seen a lot of things. I think someone is also using Darmstadt. That's the Division 2 team in Juggernaut also. Well, for you now, who are someone who has been thought out of the box when it comes to picking teams.
That's the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut picked Darmstadt.
Yes.
But what's the thought process around that? Because you see everybody going with the regular clubs that people know. But for you, what would you say the thought process behind all that?
I would say he likes big players. He likes the minimum height for his team should be like 6. So Jogger is one I know and he enjoys big players. So I'm guessing that's why he chose Darmstadt.
Oh yes. This game between Boyd and Gemma Young. Hopefully we're able to see Juggernauts on the main stage at some point if he's able to stay in the competition for so long. But right now, this one going on. Boyd kicking from right to left and letting interception up front for that man Gemma Young. Player log into space. For you, I think I link you with Mr. Oga. We don't see too many of the metals from both of you. But how have you guys been able to stay with the game and still keep your level, even without not being a meta-oriented player?
We are OGs now. We are OG. We go way back, and back then no meta.
Oh,
like beautiful.
Our first time all through right here. Get my young. Oh, goalkeeper movement at the last minute.
You can't be missing chances like this. You will pay for it. You pay for it.
An early chance right here.
I am missing it against Boyd.
Oh, the first time through boy again. Can this be another one? No! This time he takes that chance. That man Boyd is behind right here. He might be carrying the form of the team he currently supports us now into this game. Is there a comeback on the cards for this man, boy? He's still early, but still. Oh, unnecessary penalty considered at half time. You know, previously I've spoken to you about how slide tackles are out of the game. And these are some of the things that people were saying that it needs to be timed to perfection.
Yes.
To make sure that you don't give away penalties like this.
Yes.
I was just saying that right here. Boyd. And this one. Oh, trying to. Are you even speaking about metas in the game? Do you do the first time the kickoff glitch? You're just sticking to what you know.
I don't believe in all those.
Oh, Boyd! Gemma Young needs to be careful at this point because you know how dangerous it can be when your opponents has just scored. You need to maybe calm the game down, make a few passes, maybe pass around, not pass around the back.
Most important, take your chances. Take your chances. You don't miss against Boyd.
Yes. You don't miss against that man they call Boyd because you know how deadly he is.
Offside.
Yeah, the tournament. But again, my A Young.
Offside.
Oh, offside for that one. Almost taking the advice right there from Beast. Even looking at both players, would you say they are of similar style, or what we say is difference from what you watched so far from both players?
The difference would be Boyd is a better finish. Chances that Gemma Young is having.
Yeah.
If Boyd should have them, he would.
Oh, is that man Adeyemi? Yes. This is nostalgia for that man Beast right now. Adeyemi won the trophy in episode 5. And he's looking at that man might be leading this man here. Get my A Young to glory against Boyd. Even looking at Gemma Young, we've seen that he has had, you say, he scored at least he scored 75 goals so far. The Johnny Minis scoring at least a minimum of 3.3 per game. So we see he's scoring 2 already. So the XG, if you say is on his side in this one, so he knows he can score goals.
Yes.
But the thing now is, can he keep
a lead?
Can he keep a lead? Because we can also see that, because from our data, he's also conceding at least 2.4 goals per game. That's one thing he'll be looking to rectify in terms of his defense. But that man Boyd right there, ooh, the wrong pass to the wrong player at that point. You could see what he was trying to do right there. Return the pass and probably
That was a close one.
a very, very close one, because a movement pass right there with the L1 double at that moment would have taken the ball to the other side. Simple pass. Ooh, get my A Young. Oh, the bounce backs have been something that hasn't been going right here for people here in the nest. I was seeing how people are being punished. And that man Boyd. Corinthians losing this one, 3-1. A goal before halftime, we're doing well. Turn. Oh, finesse. Nasty wine. Giving the ball almost immediately after kickoff. The ball has returned back to that man, Gemma A Young. Adeyemi has been the one punishing this man here. What's Boyd currently doing right there at the back? We see our referencing the Arsenal team. What's currently happening with Boyd is currently what happened in the Bournemouth game, where none of them wanted to hold the ball at the back. But that man Boyd is trying to respond right here. We need to be 3-3 before halftime. The last attack. Take your time. Oh, but Gemma Young had other plans in this one. 3-2 the scoreline. 5 goals scored in the first half. What of the second half have to offer for us? If you're Boyd in this one now, you're losing. What are you trying to look to do better? What are you trying to change tactically, if possible, in this game to make sure that you get back in this game quite early on without taking it to the last? Ooh, nice through pass right there. Gurasi!
That was a close one.
Beast, what will you be advising Boyd to do at this moment? Because he needs to get back into the game. Even maybe score an early goal if possible.
I would say put pressure on him. Keep putting pressure on him. Like, he'll definitely make a mistake.
Oh, that through pass could have easily gone right there. But Gemma Young was there to read it. It's end to end from both players. Attacks are being built. I don't think I think for you now, I think someone who has used a lot of physicality from previous FCs or even now why it was still called FIFA. Have you ever seen when the game has had so much importance on the L2 in the game? Has there ever been a case in the game for you, or this is something that has been revolutionized for this year? Oh, that man Boyd! He did come back! The game is definitely not over. We told you Gemma Young was conceding at least 2.4 goals per game. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. And the defense, well, I've kept him in trouble right here. Yes. What does this game have to offer for us? What more? Because this is merely a game unfolding in our eyes. But this is a psychological duel where instinct and courage and composure collide in real time. A game you could say is maybe worthy of a final. We're seeing spaces opening.
Free kick, a good advantage. That's a good ball.
Come on, Boyd. I told you, yeah, that was good marking for him, because right there he could have easily tried to maybe go back.
Yes.
Because Boyd was definitely looking for that space.
Yes.
Both players aren't giving it up.
I think Boyd has become more aggressive now.
Not so much given away, it's cleverly won.
For you, I've asked this question to any kid where I was in the commentary book. If you're trying to build a 5-a-side team, picking any player in the game, what kind of team will you be looking at? Yeah, would you have a goalkeeper? Oh, the first time out through the offside trap right there. What's this one? Oh,
my God!
This is definitely a Yakubu Yekini moment. Mind games being played right there. Okay, my Ayon could not stand that one. He could not take that chance.
Hopefully it doesn't pay for that. Hopefully it doesn't pay. We have no excuse not to score that.
I think during one of the match analyses I was speaking with Imaji, he was telling us that when it comes to 1v1, it's all about mind games.
Yes.
But how much of the mind games do you really play when you are playing your opponents?
Well, I take my time and see where the keeper is going to. Once I see he moves slightly to the right, I take it to the left. You can't be missing that. You can't be missing that, man. Hopefully you don't pay for this.
And now the pressure builds.
To be so painful if he loses this match.
Gemaion can't explain what's going on. Who definitely feel he should be leading in this one. Sule. Kaba. Boyd. Great use of the team press right there from Boyd, because the ball was on the wings at that moment and he was trying to make sure that he tried to choke his own. Oh, that man Boyd! Definitely having his Yakubu moment also. But he's got to manage through this one.
This is an interesting game.
Oh! That man Kobel coming up for Gemay Young. Middle. Where's the goal going to come out for this one? This is definitely last attack. Oh, Adeyemi! Adeyemi to glory! Oh, definitely not!
End to end.
A definite end-to-end game right here in the nest.
It's all about who can take their chances.
Boyd,
seems like
last attack.
Boyd, you having the last attack. Let's see what you can do.
We're seeing a lot of triggers right now. Oh, that man Boyd, can you see? Oh! 2 minutes added. What's on the card for us?
What a game.
The defense stands.
What a game.
But only just. Bending under the weight of resilient intention.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we came here to see. Believe me, I almost fell off my seat. I don't know. These guys did what they needed to do the way they needed to do it. It was so end to end. I didn't want this game to end. I don't know. How come? How we saw 6 games in one game, fine. But it's not like it's too much to see 6 goals in one game. But these men were just at each other, running as if the last kick is going to determine what happens next. I enjoyed what I just saw. Gentlemen, this is the standard standard. When you come to the nest, this is the standard you get, end to end. These men took us all on and I enjoyed it thoroughly. I don't know about you. Man, it was worth every single kick. Boyd against Gemae Young, what a game. Man. So haven't said this, haven't seen this. Where do we go from here? What's the next thing we are expecting? Because yeah, you just expect the unexpected when it is Johnny Minis. When it's in the nest, you expect anything can happen. So gentlemen, I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Ladies, I don't know about you, but these men took me all the way. Please come. Come. Please come. Come. Please come. Thank you so much. You gave us a good run for our money. Thank you so much. Now, where do we start from? These two corporates, these two men took us all the way. I will start with you. Gemae Young, you had every reason, more than two, to win that game. Yet, you did not win. Why?
The pressure was too much for me. I wanted that. I just can't. The pressure was too much. It was pressure.
If there's one person who should take this game, hook, line, sinker, it should be you. The reason you didn't win this game, you are the only one that knows, right? I'm coming back to you. At that moment when he was in the lead and scored, what was going on in your mind?
To equalize now. To equalize.
Did you ever see him at any point winning this game?
A lot of times, though. A lot of times. He played better, so he should have won, actually.
He played better, but he forgot his scoring boots at home. And that is why I told you already. If you are in the nest, you come with your A game. If not, you'll be going home to meet your A game. Now, you did not win that game for reasons best known to you. This is your third game, right?
Yes.
I don't know if you've done enough to go into the next round, but if you find yourself inside that next round, there is something you did in this last game you will never want to try again in the next. What is that thing?
Misusing my chances. Okay. And scoring more goals, I would say.
Misusing your chances was very evident. You had more than 3 opportunities to score, and how you didn't do that is left to you. Now, Boyd, going into the next round, if you eventually make it there, what is that one thing you want to so badly avoid doing that you know that if I should try it in the next round, I will not escape it? They will decimate me. What is that thing?
The only thing is my team. My team, yeah. I use Finland, and they're not good. But I cannot change the team, so that's the only thing I can change. I hope to change, but I cannot change it.
I guess you knew that before you chose Finland to be your team. There are over 100 teams in that place. You should have chosen even Nigeria would do better. Now, Gemae Young, I want to wish you the best of luck going into your next round of matches. But I really wish and hope that you make it to that next round. If you do, fine. If not, it will be another thank you so much for trying, and we'll see you some other time. Now, Boyd, you have played over 50 matches in this nest, going close to 60 now. You are our record holder when it comes to number of appearances. What do you want to do in the next round differently from what we just saw?
Well, I just want to keep on winning and winning so that somebody else will surpass me in the highest number of appearances.
No problems then. Gemae Young, thank you so much. We'll see you some other time. Thank you so much. Boyd, we'll see you some other time. Gentlemen, if you have not played your own third round match, ball is rolling. Fix your gaze on the screen. Afo, are you going to play again? You don't beat people now. It's concern. You go and sit down. Do you want to score more goals? Go and sit. There are chairs here. This ball is rolling. Round 3, sitting B. What are we going to be seeing? Let's see this. In 3, 2, 1. This is it. Berlin, you are up against Aloma. Wolex, you are up against Dibaja. Main event, Davis against Baji Junior. And now, Campbell, you are up against Domeko. Tony, you are up against Baji Junior. Tactical against Joel. Kingarans against Abayomi. Afo up against Komi. Lekeli against Billions Dollar. Wall Elevation, Iberry. Jaye and Essay. Where's Merlin? Please rise. Go and stay on that line. Merlin! Merlin, stay on the white line. That's where you're supposed to be, on the white line. Aloma. Where's Aloma? Aloma. Merlin on the line. Let that man leave that place. Yes. Aloma. Stand next to your opponent. Next is your opponent. Stand next to him. Console 2. Wolex. Wolex. Where is he? Wolex. You scored 10 goals in the last one, Abi. Let's see if you can score 10 goals in this one too. Wolex, stand behind Merlin. Behind that man in black. Yes. Now, the Badger. Is that you? Man, move forward now. Move. That's it. So we stay like that. Console 3, Campbell. Stay behind that man. Behind that man. Where that man plating his hair is, that's where he should be. Yeah. So, Omo Eko, go and stand next to your opponent. Please move forward a little, Campbell. Campbell, forward a little. Wolex, forward a little. Let's have space. The Badger, forward a little. The Badger. Move forward a little. God bless you, Omo Eko. Move forward a little. Now, console 4, Tommy. Where is Tommy? Tommy, you are there on that side. You are up against Baji Junior. Baji Junior. Baji Junior, that's your opponent. Console 5, Tactical. Tactical, you're up against Joel. Tactical, are you there? Where's Joel? Joel, this is your opponent. Joel, go and join him. Now, King Arans, you are in the right place. Stay there, God bless you. You're up against Abayomi, the man in blues. God bless you. Afo. You are there behind the man in red. Come in. Stand next to him. Afo, the score goes well. Lekeli. Where is he? Lekeli. Where is Lekeli? Where is Lekeli? Lekeli. Are you? You are. Stand behind the man in black jersey. Afo. Stand behind, stand in his back. God bless you. $1 billion. Come and stand next to your opponent. $1 billion. Yeah, that's your opponent, the man in goggles. Wall evasion. Wall evasion. He wants me to call him one more time. I shouldn't call you one more time. Okay. Go and stay behind that man in goggles. Behind that man who wear glasses like you. Stay there, stay there. Wall elevation, you're up against Ibery. Where's Ibery? God bless you. Jaye. Yes, that's where you're supposed to be. SA. Are you there? God bless you. Now, the man in front will be Novice. Where's Novice? Novice, stay in front of that line. In front of Merlin. You are the first man to go in. Baji Senior, you are staying in front of this man. Baji Senior, God bless you. It's like that. This is how we are going to be moving into the arena. Every man for himself. Every aboki to Inketo. Console 1. Merlin, you're on console 1. They are on the main event. That's why they are in front of you. So, Novice and Baji Senior, you are going to the main event, to the main stage. Novice, you are at home on the main stage. Baji Senior, you are away on that main stage. While Merlin is at home on console 1, Aloma is away. Gentlemen, I wish you the very best of luck. I wish you the best of everything you wish yourself. I wish at the end of the day, your dreams get to come true. They can go in. They are in order. They can go in. So please, I wish you the best of luck. Gentlemen, go in there, do what you know how to do and what you came to do. Now, Phoenix Peaks should be live already. I'm going to get notification from the media team. Is Phoenix Peaks live already? Let me know. We will get to know that. The way to go is YouTube at PSM_NG. Go there. Go and make your prediction. You'll find the link. Home, away, or draw. If you are clicking home, you are saying novice is to win. If you are clicking away, you are saying Baji Senior will win. And if you are clicking draw, that means no victor, no vanquished. The two of them meet in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, those 22 men are in the arena already. They are going to do what they know how to do. There are around 3 matches. We have been collating and collecting results, wins, goals, losses, draws. Everything is counting. At the end of the day, boys will be separated from men. 32 men will go on to the next round. Who are those 32 men? They are actually sitting here and looking at me. When that time comes, we will see the leaderboard and everybody will know where we all belong. Every man to himself. God for us all. Every aboki with Inketu. That is how we are going to be doing it. Season 2, episode 4, Johnny Minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the commentary team has a worthy companion in the person of our season 1, episode 7 champion. Mr. Oga is there already waiting to analyze and dish out good analysis going by what we are going to be seeing. He's going to be taking us on with the analysis, telling us what we should know, what we don't know, and what we are supposed to be knowing, because he's one of our champions. The man know every. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the worthy, capable, and trusted hands of Mr. Gabriel, our commentator, and his co-commentator, Mr. Oga. The two misters will take us on, and Phoenix Speaks is live already, in case you don't know. Ladies, gentlemen, Johnny Minutes, season 2, episode 4. Mr. Gabriel, take it away from me, and we'll come again to do this again. Thank you so much.
Against that man they call Novice. It's Novice, yeah, against Baji Senior on the main stage. And with me, I still have a champion with me in the commentary booth. In that man we call Mr. Oga. They say he's Mr. Integral. They say he's an OG. But he's here to give us his tactical insight on this one. How are you feeling, Mr. Oga?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yes, it's great. All these kind of games, these are the kind of games that you live for as someone who does commentary, because you know you are going to be excited about this one. Baji Senior is new to the Johnny Minutes. This is the first episode that he will be competing at. But what do you expect from him in this one? Will you say the experience of the Nest might help Novice in this one against him, or you're thinking is going to totally demolish him?
I think experience matters, but then Baji Senior is just a better player, so I think he should take this.
Let's speak about the formations we're seeing on show. I think you're both going with Baji Senior going with the 4-5-1 against the 4-4-1-1 again for Novice. I think the extra midfielder in when transitions are being when you have those triggered runs, transition in play, that might come into play for Baji Senior, so because you have those numbers in midfield.
Yeah, I mean it's about triggering a lot of runs, and that is why he's using this 4-5-1. It's also very compact in the middle, so it's now a question of can Novice track all the runs that will be triggering. It's not going to be an easy game for Novice.
Just you might correct that, or I might be wrong, but I'm seeing Femin being the one in the middle for Baji Senior in this one. I know he has the holding plus player role, but that's not position you definitely. De Jong is the one you most likely put in the middle for a 4-5-1, because even De Jong doesn't even have the holding plus the 95 rated mode. He has the playmaker attack, playmaker role in this one. But what's your thoughts on that?
So two things matter in this game: play styles and body type. Apart from stats, of course.
Yes.
So I mean, he might be more comfortable with Frankie De Jong going forward. Maybe he's more agile than Femi Lopez. So I mean, that's on him. He uses the team, so he
I think he has corrected that already.
Okay.
But now the man, I think the first person we saw using Bernal in this game was Mitch. When he won the episode 2.
Okay.
That was another interesting one, because nobody picks Bernal. Usually when you see people using the Barcelona team, no matter what, even though you want to maybe shift things, it's either Femin or Danny Olmo that is the third person in your midfield. If you're eventually even going with the 4-5-1, usually De Jong, Pedri, and um, and Olmo or Femin in that position. But we're seeing Bernal, another maybe a tall person also in the midfield. I think maybe that might be another thing he might be brought into consideration when picking this one.
Yeah, so this is the first time I'm seeing Bernal also. I don't even know the guy. I don't know the player. I don't know who he is.
This is for in real life football. He's actually been an explosive academy product for Barcelona team.
Nice.
When they've had midfield issues, he's beyond coming in.
Yeah,
and he scored some very, very important goals. This is the most notable in the semi-final of the Copa del Rey for Barcelona against Atletico Madrid.
Okay, so I just saw that he's 6'4" now, so I mean that should be the reason. He'll be able to intercept the balls better, and he's going to have a good physical presence in that midfield.
A different choice for Badji Senior in this one, picking Koundé as the right back. We've seen people using Jack Cancelo today as the right back instead of Koundé. Obviously, a Frenchman, but different option. This is what we see: varieties from different players here at the Johnny Minutes. Ooh, what's going on? The first goal. Can this come up first? Ooh, a rush pass right there. From
that's the thing about the triggers, but you know he's not favorited. So
ooh, great pass right there. Ooh, wait, Novice almost falling off his chair after missing that chance. Because he thought that one was definitely going in for him. I don't think we've really seen the corner kick routine being used in this in today's episode. We've seen a lot of people go shots with the corner. But for you, do you advise that, or you've mastered that corner kick routine that people say might be a cheat code in the game?
I mean, it's difficult to mark, but I actually don't know how to do it. So I always play my corner shot. I've tried it, but I'm not just very comfortable with
not
it.
Maybe your thing.
Yeah, and it's not my thing. And again, the issue is because of the way corners are, I always like to be conservative. Once you lose the ball in a corner situation, you're in trouble because you have just two defenders, and then they could score you from the counter attack. So I prefer to go shots.
A dangerous loose ball right there from Novice, giving the ball to Badji Senior at that point. For good interception. Nioni, someone we also saw in last episode from that man they call me Yemi XP. When I asked him about that man, Nioni, he said that is his dog. It's that man that is going to that's going to walk around for on the pitch for him. Winning tackles. Someone you won't think of starting maybe even in a kickoff mode. Or even the Liverpool team itself.
Yeah.
They usually play him in the cup matches.
Yeah, he played a couple of matches this season, but I think he's his body type. His body type is very good, so you can get him behind. He's quite fast.
Oh, really? It's looking like it's a day of youngsters. In certain teams. We've seen Bernal in the Barca team. Rigomora, the former Chelsea man, in the Liverpool team, right here for Novice. Lamine Yamal, the magical man, Frankie de Jong in this position right here.
That was a risky offside trap there.
I think the most underrated skill is in this game is finding the right pass. And finding the right pass at the right moment. Because you can try and create space, moving left to right, trying to maybe confuse your opponent. But if you're not able to pick that pass at the right time, it definitely just goes off for you. Ooh, great turn right there. It's just space. I was expecting there was a chance for the finesse at that point.
I would have played the finesse there.
Because what someone is also capable of that in this game.
Yeah. And they have good shooting play style, so they have good shooting stats. So I'd have tried the finesse there.
Oh, the double triangle. I knew that was going to come at that moment, but it was easily read right there.
It's ever so effective.
Yeah, ever so effective. Once it doesn't come, you now start doubting yourself. Should I have done that at that moment?
Yeah, but then...
passing. No space. Turn. I was hoping he would use the player lock to get Ekitike into a better space at that moment. But it's looking like...
So the thing is that it seems like he's not seeing the passes. There are some options of passing, but he's been doing a lot of turning, and he's not able to pick the passes. And you know, once you turn on the team press,
yes, it's really difficult.
It's difficult. So I think that's why I think he's also not triggering a lot of players going forward. Because when the team press is on like that, you need to turning is a good thing, but you also have to trigger players. So it's not triggering players; it's just turning.
Yeah, I think that also another thing that might come into his mind is he doesn't want to leave too much space behind because he knows how many bodies are there.
Yeah,
for
he's
Barcelona.
been very conservative.
Yeah, so those are the kind of things that you might have put into consideration to make sure that this one doesn't slip away from him. I can't really remember a proper attacking scenario for Baji Senior in this one. He's also been losing the ball in the final third. The last pass is what he's been missing so far. Both players keeping it tight at the back. But the tension also rises. Tico. Oh, we're talking about that man, Baji Senior. He's gotten the first goal in this one. Mr. Ogadi say he was the better player. And right here in this first half, he took that chance.
And that's such a good time to score just before the break.
Yeah,
so to give him the confidence of coming into the second half, knowing that he has a lead.
It's so shocking why when I see teams at halftime where about 3 or 4 or 5 players are already almost at the half bar in terms of their stamina.
Steam press. Steam press.
We're complaining about the same thing during the match analysis video where we saw Meli using the team press almost at every
all
moment.
through the game.
But that also comes into because you know that your opponent is already triggering too many runs. You always want to be on the outside to make sure you are putting them in the offside position. But another thing is you need to make sure you are not trigger happy. You understand? You need to make sure your thumb is not just pressing it at just any moment. In this one, we've seen different people in this place using Liverpool also today. For another example was we saw in the on the main stage someone used Liverpool, but he benched Mo Salah at that point. Oh, Nioni, we didn't call him a dog. Oh, almost found the right pass right there to get Novis back into this one. He will know that was a chance missed. Definitely a chance missed right there.
And that was a good chance. He created the chance properly, but then I think the pass was just too heavy for Nioni.
What do we have left in this game? We'll try and get updates on the other matches that are happening right there in the nest. Baji Senior on the wings. I think you stated it very clearly that when you're on the wings is where you need to activate those team press.
Team press, yes, exactly,
A rush
because
pass.
of the recycle.
Yeah. Because you know everybody will surely make sure that they find that last minute before releasing that pass. Nobody wants to create any space for your opponent to even maybe attack because you don't want to concede any goal.
Lucky.
So many bounce backs today. I don't think we had this amount of pass back in the last episode. So it's really funny. We thought these kind of things we're out of the game already, and he had already rectified them. But
I mean, it could be the latest update, but we don't know. I know he just updates every now and then, sometimes they don't even tell you what they do. You just notice that there's some difference.
Even when they tell you what they did, you eventually sometimes you don't even see it.
You don't notice it. Yeah.
You don't even notice it at all. So that's another thing. 1-0 the game. The last match on the main stage had goals, but this one. This man might be from the school of Murillo. One goal might be what Baji Senior needs to win this one. Oh, that's Yamal offside.
Oh, that was a good build-up.
He recycled that one properly. What does that man Novis have for us right here? 71 minutes played. Extra pass to Yawara.
Oh, that was a beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. So that's the thing I was talking about, the team press. I think if he had done the tip press there, then I
He
don't
would,
think that space.
yeah. So because at that moment it was as if it was just easy for him to move around with the ball. That's why we have that man, Mr. Oga, here in the commentary booth. He's seen it all, done it all, yeah, at the Johnny Minis. They say he's an OG for the reason. And OGs have the idea of what it takes to win here at the Johnny Minis. Ooh, great. Last minute interception. It's looking like Novice is trying to take control of this game. But he needs to be careful because that back is where things happen. Rafinha, a deadly man for that man Farouk Manzo in episode 1. Not so much in this game so far. Oh, that man Benau we're speaking about. Oh, that was even Lewandowski in that point. Rafinha. Lamine Yamal. How for you I think for one thing I always think about when someone uses this Barca team is they still have on both wings your players. Obviously on the right you want the person to be a left footer. Except maybe it was last year where the Trivelas were still very, very effective. Now maybe you'll see some people maybe doing it the opposite way. But how do you manage your team when you have both your wingers use the same foot?
I mean, it depends on how you want to play. Some people like to run all the way to the byline, but
Party Senior!
That was a beautiful goal.
Patience! It did tell you. It was in my mind. Chess moves happen right there. Moving pieces around to find that goal. We're speaking about the steam press before. We can see how dead De Jong is right now. They're now almost out of the game, Mr. Oga.
Yeah.
So many players on the pitch right now. And the last bar, but we're seeing the difference with the novice team. We're seeing a lot of energy in that one. Let's see if that energy can be translated into goals in the final minutes.
That's because he doesn't. I think if he had team pressed there, he probably wouldn't have considered that goal. So the thing about team press is, I mean, you need to know the right time to do it because he recycled. He held the ball for so long, and then he recycled from the left, came to the center, and then went to the right. So with the team press, the AI is going to help you to compress the pitch. Then your opponent won't have a choice than to just go back. So I think he needs to start putting it into his game.
For me, why I play sometimes, once you even kick off, I immediately activate the team press because my plan is for you not to at least even pass the midfield.
Okay.
You understand? So, but there are times when, especially if you're not able to defend properly, once they pass that midfield, it's almost GG's for your opponent at that point. So that's one thing players need to put into mind. Yeah, the main stage. Do we have last minute goals in us? Rico Mora, Gakpo, finesse! Oh!
Whoa!
That man Novice giving us the last one.
I'm actually surprised that I clutched it. I thought he had lost.
Great one. Coming on to the end of the game.
Wow.
Entertaining game. MC Ama, take
wow.
over.
With the very last kick of the game, the guy said it is not over until it is over. When you come into the nest on good days, this is what we see. It happens. We all felt it was all over. The game was looking like done and dusted for Baji Senior. But Novi said, hey, far away no die. Still fish shop corn. Plenty. And so, the game ended. Baji Senior 2. Novice 2. I keep telling you, when he said his name is Novice, you look at him like that, then you actually are undoing yourself. That guy knows what he's doing. He waited till the last kick of the game to get his equalizing goal. Why? They are going to tell us, please come. They are going to tell us, please come. Yes, one man on this end, the other man on that end. I will start immediately with you. Novice, You know what you are doing. You wait till the last kick of the game before you score a goal. Why? Who does this?
You know, he needed the win more than me, so he didn't want me to go. I tried my best. He said, I won't win now, but he said, no one let him go now.
So you waited till the last kick of the game to do what you did?
You know, at that point, I risked it all. He was already leading 2-1, 2 minutes left. So I risked it all. It was very difficult for him to contain my players because they were too much in his box. That's why I scored.
No big deals then. That's one scope we are going to hold on to, so that when we are playing you next time, we'll not allow that influx of players. Sir, the game started, you scored. He equalized, you scored again. When you were scoring, did it ever cross your mind that he will, with the last kick of the game, peg you back?
I mean, I was not thinking about that. I was thinking about winning, but I guess I didn't win, so I'm not happy.
Well, it's not about your mood. It's about what we saw and what he was able to do. Pull you all the way and make sure with the last kick of the game, he fizzled. He was able to muster something. Having said this, going into your next game, is there anything you did in this last game we saw that you don't want to do in that next game, because you know if you do it, they'll beat you?
I'll carry a 2-goal lead entering the last 90 minutes. So like, I'll just small goals. I'll score more goals.
You want to score more goals? Novice, what is that thing you know for sure that if you should do it, you didn't do it this time around, but if you should do it, if you go through to the next round, it will aid your game and you will win? What is that thing?
So I was trying not to make too many mistakes. So I'm a bit conserved. But I think if you want to win a game, you need to go fearless. So moving forward, I will just attack fearlessly. I won't.
Okay, moving forward, you go all out and just wait for whatever happens, and then you take it up from there. Having said that, ladies, having said that, gentlemen, I wish you the very best, Baji Senior. I wish you the best, Novice, in your quest. These men have done their third game. We are waiting for the leaderboard, but that will come only after round 3, sitting 2. We've seen round 3, sitting 1, Abi. The one we saw now is sitting 1, sitting 2. So the last one we are waiting for is round 3, sitting 3, right? So the ball will roll. When that ball rolls, we will now get to know who will play against who, especially those who have not played, the last 22 men. Okay, results of the last round, the one we just watched. Round 3, sitting A. Okay, this one was the one before this one. Kabi scored 1 goal, MCOY scored 2 goals. Now, KCGFX, 1 goal, OC6. No wonder he went home. He has gone home already. I saw him going and I waved at him. He waved back. So I'm hoping to see him next time. Gemaye Young 3, Boyd 3. This was the game we saw. Very interesting. Chambriello, Abi. Chambriello scored 1 goal. Chaos scored 5 goals. Sabidi Flow 3. Property BB 4 goals. YHTA 1. King Nonex 8. This guy go Benin go thief something come, Abi. They come find out from Benin, come Lagos, come beat Chege for him body. Can you imagine? Johnny scored 5 goals, Black Demon 2, Kido XO 1 goal, Protagonist 3, Diamante 1, Hanif 6 again, Emikid 2, Icon 2, Moss FC no goals, Hardy 3 goals. Ladies and gentlemen, Moss FC didn't wait for that game. Immediately he lost his first 2 games. He didn't wait for the third one. He went home. And so Hardy took a walkover over that young man, and that's why the scoreline is like that. Round 3, sitting A scores. Now, we'll see the scoreline for round 3, sitting B when it is ready. But right here, right now, the ball will roll. When that ball rolls, it will be round 3, sitting 3. We want to see those who have made it to the next round and those who have not made it. Okay, round 2, sitting B. This is the last one we just saw. Jaye 7, Iberry 3. No, this is round 2. Round 3, sitting A. I've seen that one before. Round 3, sitting A. So we are waiting for round 3, sitting B. That's the last one we just saw. Round 3, sitting B. The one where Novice scored 2 goals against Baji Senior, who scored 2 goals as well. That's the one we are waiting to see. When we see that one, we will now be able to know, okay, these are the men who are doing well, and these are the men who are not doing well. Having said that, KCGFX has gone home, Moss FC has gone home. And so those 2 guys played against each other today at one point, but they are both on their way home as I speak. And now ball is rolling. Fix your gaze on this screen. Ball rolling. In case you don't know your opponent, you will know now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is what it is going to be like. Round 3, sitting 3. Ladies, gentlemen, your gaze on the screen. Yeah, AI is telling us who is playing against who. This is how we are going to be playing. Round 3, sitting C. Console 1, KK up against Jet the Jet. Console 2, Savage against Gun with 40. Main event, Kunle up against King's Play. Console 3, Wayne up against Wizimane. Now, Shine is coming up against Mr. Ogga. Hamzi, you are up against Cinnamon. Lukaku up against Kamzi. Elias up against Juggernaut. Beast, you are up against Tommy 2714. Any Jeff, you're up against this boy. Baloke up against Extraordinary Child. If you have seen your name already, come and fix yourself somewhere. Where is KK? Where is KK? A wristwatch has just been found. If your wristwatch is missing, come to me with proof of ownership. KK, please move on. Stay on the line, on that white line. Ted the Dead. Is that man still here? I think he has gone home. Ted the Dead, are you there? I think Ted the Dead has gone home. He has lost 2 matches. And so he's going to try some other time. So, guys, just stay there. Stay there. You may be having to have a walkover against your opponent. Console 2, Savage. Please, move behind that man. Gone with 40. Is it there? Gone with 40. Is it here? Gone with 40. Please, you are the one we are waiting for. Come and stand next to this man drinking water. Stay with that guy. Console 3, Wayne. Wayne, please come and stay behind the man in black. Behind him. Yeah, Wayne, you're there. Wizimane. Yeah, the man that took us all on. Season 2, episode 2. Wizimane, stay next to him. God bless you. That's your opponent. Move forward a little, Wizzy. Wizzy, move forward a little. God bless you. Now, console 4, Shine. Shine. Yeah, God bless you. That's your place. That's your position. Mr. Oga, stand next to him. That's your opponent. Now, console 5, Hamzi. 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 Has he gone home? Has he lost 2 matches? Hamzi. Does anybody know Hamzi? If you know him, say yeah. Hamzi. Hamzi, are you there? He is not there. But his opponent is Cinnamon. Where is Cinnamon? So Cinnamon, stand behind Mr. Oga here. Yes, let's leave that space for your opponent. Maybe he has gone home. A walkover takes place. Now, Lukaku. Stay there. That's your position. Lukaku, you're up against Kamzi. Kamzi, you are behind the man there. Stay there. God bless you. Now, Elias. Elias. He has gone home. He has lost 2 matches. So, Elias, you're up against Juggernaut. Where's Juggernaut? Juggernaut 2 don't go. One by one, they go. They have lost their matches. Like 4 or 5 of them have gone now. Beast, are you there? Beast. Yeah, Beast, please go and stay behind that man. Beast, your opponent is Tommy 2714. He's waiting for you already. Go and stay next to him. Beast, go and wait. That place. Behind that man. Yes, God go bless your mama. Stay there. Any Jeff. Yeah, you are in the right place. This boy. You are in the right place. Now, Extraordinary Child. Is he there? Extraordinary Child, is that you? Go and stay behind that man. Behind that man, yes. And Baloke, stay there. These are the men who will go in to do battle. But the main stage, Kunle, please stay in front, the very front. Push that man where we are white. Push him. Push him. I say you should push somebody. Push him. Kunle, go on the other side. King's Play. King's Play, are you? King's Play. Are you? Please, stay there. That's how they are going in. They are ready. We are ready. I think KK's opponent, J the Dead. J the Dead has gone home. So please go in. Whether you find the opponent or not, go inside. Cinnamon, go inside. Go and enjoy. Abi, what's your name? Go and enjoy a free 3 goals, 3 whatever. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is what those men are going to be doing. Our commentary team has found another worthy companion. That's not your mic. You are using this one. So our commentary team has found another worthy companion and commentator, co-commentator. He will join the commentary team when the time comes. King Garans is in the building. He will be the one to take us through this particular one. Now, the game we are going to be Phoenix fixing on is that one that is on the main event. So we should watch it. And you go on YouTube. I don't know if Phoenix Picks is live already. I have not gotten notifications. Let me check from the media room. They will let me know when Phoenix Picks is live. They will tell me. The moment they do that, I let you know. And then you can go on YouTube already. It's live, right? You have done yours. God bless you. Any other person testifying to that, Phoenix Picks is live. So you go there. Go and make your predictions. Kunle. Yeah, thank you so much. I got that already from the media room. Thank you. Kunle up against King's Play. Kunle is home. King's Play is away. Draw is between the two of them. No victor, no vanquished. And so, this is how we do what we do round 3. Sitting 3 already. At the end of this one, 32 men will say bye-bye to the tournament. 32 men will move forward. Boys will be separated from the men. We will know who is up against who. When that time comes, we are going to do the separation right here in this building. But don't forget, there's that little part of the game we call super fans. The people that will wait till the very end, supporting somebody who has actually gone home. Merlin scored 10 goals against Alo. Merlin. The guy thief your money, I be collect your babe. 10 goals against 1. Why? 10-1. Alo don't go ask. There's no point waiting. Wolex 3, the Badger 1. Novice 2, Baji Senior 2. Campbell 4, Omeko 3. Oh, Tommy 1, Baji Junior 30. Boy, where's Baji? Well, okay. This thing where you do now. I hope say as you do and they don't give you Ballon d'Or. Your name enter Guinness Book of Records. Why? To a fellow man. Man's inhumanity to man. 13 goals in one game. 90 minutes. God know your NIN. God know your NIN. Ladies and gentlemen, don't mind Baji Junior. That's how he does when he sees people like that. Tommy 6. No, tactical 6, Joel 0, Kingarans 11, Abayo me 1, Oga Kilo Shele. Kilo Day, 11 goals in one game and you want to run commentary. This mic, the battery go off, you go see him. Afo scored 6 goals again. After scoring 7 at one point, scoring 9 the other one, you don't score 6 goals again. So for your mind now, they do like super champion, 22 goals in 3 matches. We go see how far I go carry you. The time when they go beat Shege for your body, I go remind you say I don't dey talk and since you know your bus stop. You know your bus stop. Now Lekeli $4 billion 3, Wolevation 7, Ibery 2, Jaye 2, SA 3. This man scoring goals with reckless abandon. Wolevation, you don't start Abi. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3 sitting B. That is the score line. Plenty goals are plenty. 13, 11, 10, 6, 9. We have seen goals, we've seen goals. Now, let me allow you to enjoy this particular one we are watching next. King's Play up against Kunle. Kunle is home, King's Play is away. The draw is in between the two of them. No victor, no vanquished. Whatever the situation may be, it's Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4. We are out to enjoy ourselves thoroughly and make sure that we catch the best of fun today. Be you who are. We are here, we don't show. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the capable hands of our commentary team. Mr. Gabriel already with King Arans. They will take us through this one. King Arans, you are going to tell us, the first thing you tell us on this commentary is how you ended up scoring 11 goals in one particular game when you know there is no Guinness Book of Records following you up. You will tell us that one first before we go into the commentary proper. Ladies and gentlemen, I leave you in their hands. Mr. Gabriel, King Arans, if you're ready, please take it away from me and let us go to the next level of the game. King Arans, 11 goals in one match. Why?
I want to top the group table with 9 points and high goal difference. Yeah.
Yes. That was MC Hammer. Yeah, with us here at the nest, making everyone laugh. All right, now. And now the league phase reaches its final breath, where permutations tighten and possibilities collide. Every touch carries the weight of consequences, because tonight, positions are not just decided, but they are earned. As King Arans here in the building with me to talk us through this one. King Arans, how you doing? MC Hammer was just asking you why you scored those amount of goals. What's going on? Did Abayomo steal from you?
As I saw in the past 2 sittings, and I saw that Abayomi was collecting goals, I was like, this is my chance.
So you have to load him too.
I have to load him too.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. It's not some of all these matches. We have some notable names also getting those wins. We are seeing Tactical also, Elevation, a top 11 player here from season 1, also getting 7-2 in that one. Baji Jr. also beating Tommy, not the better boy Tommy, but Tommy is Tommy. Tommy also getting 13 goals in that one. Conceding 13 goals in that one. All these other matches will going live to the final match of this one. It is that man Kunle against the one they call King's Plays. Yeah, he's not here to just play, but he also wants to show his strength on the main stage. For you, King Arons, are you still? Let's dive into the football aspect. I mean, I love a little bit of banter. We've been seeing what's been going on with the Arsenal team. But what's your opinion on that right now?
I know it's sad that Arsenal, dropped a big lead, made City to catch up, but as a fan, I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to say that we are bottled the league and Champions League, but I will just support them to the very end. And
I heard you just mentioned a foreign team that Arsenal is not known for. What do you mean Champions League? I hear dreams for you to win the Champions League also, because I don't think that's possible.
People always look at it like, oh, it's not possible. Champions League only for teams like Bayern. But look at Arsenal's draw. Arsenal, they're not having a relatively hard draw.
Okay?
Although they are not going to underestimate any opponent. And look at Arsenal's gameplay. They don't also concede. They haven't been beaten in Champions League as well. So don't underestimate them in Champions League.
Well. The stats say it differently, because in the last 5 games, I think you guys have considered at least 6 or 7 goals in the last 5 games. The game from Southampton down to the one against Man City, even the cup final before the weekend, before the international break came, then the one against Bournemouth also. But the game in front of us was on show today. This one between Kunle and Kingsley.
Between Kunle and Kingsley, this one looks kind of tight. I don't see anybody walking over the other opponent. It might be a tight game for us to watch. I don't know how much Kunle and Kingsley have fared in the last 2 sittings, so I don't know who needs the points the most.
Kunle lost the game. Yes, he has lost 1 game.
Okay.
From the information I have up to this, we don't know what happened in his other game, but I know he lost 1 game today, and he will be looking to finish on a high in this one, because you don't know, you losing your last game might be what will change everything for you here at the Journey Meet, because the league phase is very, very, very unpredictable. You might think you have done enough, but still don't give up until it's over.
Yeah, don't give up until it's over. If you have won just 1 game, a draw, 4 points is enough to qualify. Depends on your goal difference and what others are playing.
Yes. So we're waiting for those players on the main stage to take it off while they set their formation and get everything settled right here in the Journey Minutes. We'll bring you right back once we have everything set up on the main stage. Still speaking about how you fared today, King Arons. Are you still going with the Arsenal team as you've been using for previous episodes, or you've seen something that you've changed and maybe moved to another team?
I decided to be a little bit different this time, because I've tried something twice and it didn't work.
Okay.
I felt the Arsenal team did not have the
necessary playstyles.
Necessary playstyles and personnel in some places. So I decided to just try PSG. Not if PSG is any special or anything, but just for the name.
Just to clarify what King Aaron just said, he said he went for more technical players than mechanics that they have in the Arsenal team.
No.
Not my words, but still. I just banter about hopefully the PSG team also, there's a lot of varieties, especially the body type for their wingers. There's that low center of gravity, even for them to be able to maneuver in space. I think that might be something that might help you in this one today.
Yeah, they felt a little bit freer than some Arsenal players. Using Gyökeres even on the 90, he's kind of still stiff. I think Jesus is a much more free striker, but the PSG team, maybe for the way I'm playing now, they fit it more. But
Dembele is even still quite very dangerous, even in the rated mode.
But I would have still preferred Merino as my ST.
Are you this dude I was saying about technicians and mechanics, was he saying the Arteta mindset coming into play, even though you're using the PSG team? you see, that mindset is still with you. Mourinho is actually even speaking about your team and the real life. Their match will soon kick off against Newcastle today.
Yeah.
Mourinho has been injured for a while right now.
Yeah.
I think looking at how previous seasons have even happened for us now, this is a period where we see either the Mourinho or Havertz.
The running.
The running.
Yeah.
So these are periods where they're very, very important for Arteta, even though they still weren't able to get over the line across previous seasons. But these are the kind of points where you say he needs those men. Yeah, because right now, if I can see the information I'm getting right now is he still did not drop. He still did not start great credits for this game against Newcastle.
Okay.
You'd have been thinking that maybe because of the physicality also that Newcastle team has, that he will be starting great credits in that one, because we saw fans complaining last match against Man City. How's your top striker just entering the match in the 88th minute, but he's still sticking to his trusted and loyal guns right here to get him through the running in the match.
My own is, I think it's because of the injuries. Saka having that injury that he has been carrying throughout the whole season, which has made him not to play at his best, and the way the team is connecting. Gyökeres up front sometimes isn't linking up the play and all. So I think Havertz is a better choice for now.
Oh yes. And the match on the main stage is finally kicked off. It's Kingsley kicking from right to left. It's the Classico on show right here. What do these two teams have for us? Mbappe. Oh, the double triangle. That easily come out right there. And it's not being maybe a one goal lead right earlier on for Kingsley.
Oh, Kunle is looking.
We can tell you also already that Mr. Oga is currently leading in this match also 1-0. Other updates will be coming up very soon.
Whoa.
An early goal right there from that man Kunle. I did tell you he's lost some of the games right here on the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4. So he'll be looking to get this one win and probably more goals in this game to reduce the goal difference. I think that would have been offside.
Yeah, it would have been offside.
How much is that a good skill for you to be able to stop that run? I mean, even not because once it's offside, you're already giving your opponent a chance to reset. But how much is that kind of skill important in the game?
I don't think it's that important.
Okay.
From like stopping the run when it's offside. Sometimes you could just let it be offside. Sometimes it couldn't be offside. Because EA, you know how the game is. You could think it's offside, but it's not offside unless it's very obvious. And if you allow the opponent reset, your team also resets as well. It's not like if it's very bad and it's in their own half, so it's not a bad thing to do, honestly.
Oh yes. So we'll be looking for more goals in this one. Kunle is that man who has responded first. What the Kingsley have for us? Will he concede one more, or will he be going on the attack? Great interception again at the right moment.
Yeah, that was very nice defending.
Balance play from both players. I don't think from Kule at least we've been seeing the player lock being used. But maybe Kingsley isn't more of a meta. Maybe he isn't a meta player also in this one. Maybe that's why we're not really seeing that from him. Or maybe he's just an old school person. Even Mr. Waga doesn't really use the player locks and all. They're not really meta oriented in the game. They still stick to what they know, and because OGs know, they always say elders know what was in play and what's good. But this one right here is that man Kunle still leading this one 1-0. A one goal lead is nothing at this stage.
Yeah.
Because you know how dangerous your opponent can be. It's just like even having that Mbappe in their team. With Mbappe, is Mbappe to glory. Oh, Belliamo! I really tell you, this Madrid team, they know how to score goals.
Just like what you were saying about that's the kickoff glitch.
Kickoff glitch.
Kickoff glitch?
I think this is the first person I've seen the kickoff glitch work against today. Every other person has tracked that run properly. So it just shows maybe some people aren't really informed about it. Maybe if you know there's certain plays that if someone has not played against it before, there's no way they will know how to stop it. And maybe that was the case right there.
Yep.
I mean Yamal, Rafinha. Oh, Femin! Great finesse right there from that man Kunle.
That was a good response and composure from Kunle.
from your own perspective, if you're leading by a goal and your opponent eventually score, what kind of time frame are you looking to make sure that you don't concede, that it doesn't mess up with how you're approaching the game as a whole?
What time frame?
Yeah, because when people say you don't want to concede immediately, that you mustn't concede maybe in the first 5 minutes or so. But for you, what's your strategy of playing in that moment?
Whenever I start the game, I always look at the attack. I start my relentless attacking immediately.
Okay.
I don't be conservative. So it depends on how my opponent reacts. How good is his defending? How good is his patience level? Just like the opponent just played Ayobami. I know his defending was not all the best and everything. So I kept on my relentless attacking. But some other people have played that know how to hold their shape and everything. I kind of slow down the game a bit. Take my chances, be very precise in my passing. I don't just rush it anymore. Things like that.
Oh, offside, that one is. I think one thing I want to ask is, we see how it is in the game. There are certain times where you could say you could say opponents maybe they are too casual with it. Before you, I see you guys scoring 13, 10 goals. There are certain points where if I don't score 5, I may basically just start playing around. But how are you able to keep your concentration to make sure you're still scoring more goals? Because that kind of complacency can maybe even lead to your opponent getting some goals back in the game.
Yeah, that's true. So the thing is that we just have a target, we just have an aim. Just because we're leading you 5-0, to me, it doesn't look like I'm leading you 5-0. It's not enough. I'm looking at the table, I'm looking at top goal scorer, I'm like, oh, Wally Vision is high. He has 20 goals, I need 14 goals to catch him. That's what I'm thinking, not, but I'm beating my opponent by 5. No. I'll keep on punishing you until I catch Wally Vision.
Oh, yes. Yes, that was the Mamba mentality right there from that man they call King Aarons. Barely, is this FC or... Because we're still seeing the game, all players still with almost full bar stamina. Maybe that's because there was no too much use of the team press in the game for both players.
I think from his tactics, I can see he's playing full back defend. He's not. I don't think he's playing a very high depth. So, and I wasn't seeing a lot of team press.
Yeah.
As well.
If there's one thing we see difference in both of them, we see more of triggering runs from Conley. Even with the player locks are now, but Kingsley he's just been trying to pass it around, trying to find that last space. At this point, maybe I have to even remove Rodrigo because he's playing out of position right there, but we don't know what the plan is. I think he's still leaving. The second half has kicked off right now.
Was that the second half?
This is the second half, right? We finished the first half.
What? Wow. I've seen. Yeah, he's passing the ball around. I think he's.
Oh! These are chances you don't miss.
You don't miss that.
Knowing your opponent is currently leading the game.
He's more of an old school player, but I think he's more of I win the ball and I counter you type player. Kingsley, yeah.
There's only so much those kind of things can do for you.
I win the ball and I counter you type player. Yep.
Mbappe. Oh, great use. Great shooting of the ball right there. Okay. Can this be one? One frustrating thing I don't know that happens in the game is when you're in a shooting position, next thing you see is your player just suddenly changes the ledge he wants to use to shoot the ball. So, great sliding tackle right there to block that one. But for you, what's your opinion on that? Is that down to the player thing, or is something that just really happens in the game?
It's down to the player thing. It depends on what foot your player is and what's the style of his weak foot.
Yeah.
If he's right-footed, you're coming down the right, and you want him to cut in.
What a miss! Chances like this don't come around. Good play right there. Trigger drones from Lewandowski couldn't get into that one to take that run. That would have been a 1v1 for Kunle. But Mbappe is moving up the ball.
Yes. He should have controlled it to the other way, to the open space. The player lock mechanic is very good, but I don't really use it,
No, I think at that moment I think what he messed up his attack at that moment. His hand was still on the R1. Yeah. So while he was even receiving the ball, the player was running to change his direction instead of moving just swiftly.
Sometimes I think, being good in like the basics and the mechanics is like what matters, That player lock, the best player in the world doesn't use it. You know that. So,
Well. Those are the issues. EA tells you they're so important. Well, I think the whole idea around it is it's kind of like bridges the skill gap between casuals and even people they are called themselves pros. So there also has to be that method that would separate people who are of high caliber in the game and people who maybe are just playing it casually, not even attending tournaments like that. Because we know some people, first timers that come here, they don't maybe compete in tournaments regularly.
Yeah.
They just play with their friends at home and they say, okay, yeah, I'm a local champion at my side. I can probably maybe do something right here. Ooh, the young, unable to get that shot off.
I think directed runs is more of a skill gap than player lock to me.
Okay.
Like look at what he's doing. It might look good, but he actually wasted an attack there. And if Kingsley was a way better defender, he will have won the ball at that instant.
I really know how lethal counters can be in this game. So that's one thing that Kunle needs to put in mind. Oh, Vinicius, great interception right there from Christensen. Starting ahead of Kubasi right there for Kunle instead of even Araujo in this one. Oh, Kunle, that man, you're already tracking that one, the run in the box. Good defending right there from Kingsley. He knew the danger, he smelled the danger, and he made sure that he wasn't conceding another one.
He's using player lock and he doesn't know. Okay, he has turned it off.
I think he still didn't know until the last moment when he released that ball. But I think he was trying to raise the ball or something at that moment, and those are the moments where you now make those mistakes.
It's the pressure of the main stage.
Oh, last attack is what's needed.
Oh, I can see that run.
Gavi on the wings right here. A reminiscence from the Xavi era where Gavi was playing on the wings for him in that Barcelona team. It's 2-1. Kunle, that man has won this one.
This was an evenly played out match, just like I said.
King Arons, it's been good having you right here in the studio. Hopefully we'll be able to see you more. MC Alma, please take over.
Okay. We have seen that one again. And it has ended in favor of somebody. Kunle scored twice. Kingsley scored once. The game looked like they were going to play out a draw. But at the end of the day, one person won. It is always what it is. Because these men go all out to do what they know how to do. But it's no problems. We have been here, we've been waiting. And we are still waiting. When the two of them comes outside, they will come and tell us. Now that all of the round matches, the 3 matches for the first round are over, it is only advisable we wait for the leaderboard, for the table to be drawn. Who went through, who didn't? Who scaled the hurdle, who almost did but did not? Who will be saying bye-bye to this tournament at this stage? Who are those who will continue? This is why we came this day, to separate men from boys. The boys will go home, the men will continue. But remember, if you are going home, you can stay back and be our super fan for today. The raffle is going to be done just before the final match. We want to see how many people will remain in the arena in the nest, so that we will know who the super fan is, the person to go home with 10,000 naira. I hope it's going to be me, because I always stay till the end. From the day I started coming here, there's no day I leave midway or halfway. So I don't know why the organizers are not looking my way. I'm the super fan. Am I not right? Even when everybody has gone home, I am the super fan. I must stay till the end. So why are they giving what belongs to me to somebody else? Somebody is going to be telling me that, operations manager, I hope you are ready. Me and you go enter the same trouser. I no go size us. Our 2 elephants go fight. The whole grass is no go suffer. People go enjoy amni. So I'm the super fan. Let them come and give me my money. That's why I came. Ladies and gentlemen, having said that, we are going to be waiting. We are going to be seeing how these people played out the rest of the score lines. Who did what to who. Where is King's play? Where is Kunle? Let the two of them join me on stage. We need to talk. We need to have a tete-a-tete. We need to have a chat. They need to tell us what were those things they were doing and how were they doing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, when we are done doing that, Beast has come out. I think he has just decimated somebody. Beast, Alpha, you win, Abby. Scores. I believe you. You don't load somebody again, Beast. God know your NIN. You know what he said? I won 6-1. Just like that. So where is Kunle? Where is King's Play? You are the ones we are waiting for. And if the scoreline of this particular round is ready, please, let's display it. Let's run through it before they come. If not, let us quickly move to the time game. Because I can't wait. That game, that time, somebody should be able to stop it this time around. Somebody must stop that time today to go home with our 10,000 naira. Afo, Alva, you go well, Abi. You no play. I just say you play. I talk say maybe only you want play 4 games. Kunle, please come. Stay this way. King's Play, please come and stay here. Kunle, come a little closer. God bless you. Now, gentlemen, you both went there. You took us all in your hands and gave us moments to remember. Kunle, you scored first. When you scored that goal, were you expecting an equalizer or you were expecting to just finish up what you started?
I wanted to keep scoring, but I couldn't. When I scored, I think he equalized, then I scored 2-1. When I scored 1, I wanted to add more goals, but then he equalized.
No problems, he came back from the dead. Now, young man, at the point when you equalized, did it ever cross your mind you were going to win? Did you lose the hope of winning?
Yeah, I thought I was going to win. But he can defend. I think he plays better, yeah.
Okay, you saw a very solid defensive side you couldn't break. Now, talking about your tactics and everything you've done, do you think you've done enough to go into the next round?
I'm playing shit, man.
Yeah, but have you done enough to go into the next round?
Hopefully, let's see.
Okay, so when the table comes up, we'll be looking out if Kunle has made it to the next round. King's Play, how far with what you've done? You lost this one. How many matches have you lost? Are you going to the next round or are you going home?
I've lost 2, so I don't know if I'm going to the next round.
No problems. When that table draws, when we draw the table and it comes up, we'll be able to see if you've done enough to go through or not. Having said that, gentlemen, we are waiting for the scores, the result of this particular round. We are waiting for it. And then we will wait again as to see how the table ended. The 66 men that started, where are they? Who is going home? Who is staying back? But in the meantime, I don't know if it is time for us to do this. I feel like going towards that time game. All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen, I've been given the go-ahead to do what? To go and stop the time. Who is that man that has what it takes? So please, this chair is not supposed to be here. Help me take it outside. Take this chair to that side. Please help me just go with it. Who is that man that is ready to stop the time? Do you have what it takes to stop the time? It will come on, don't worry. Do you have what it takes to stop the time? And Jeff, please, you move that chair into that side. A little further towards you. Please move it towards you. Do we all have what it takes to stop the time? Since I started last season, only only two men have successfully succeeded in stopping this time. Are we going to see a third man today? Bros, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Push. Yeah, that's how it is. 10 seconds. 10:00. When that time comes, we get to see, can you stop the time? Come on. 10.08. He was celebrating, but we cannot see it clearly. 10.08. Celebrate or don't celebrate? Mr. Campbell, are you ready? Push. No. Push again. No. Why are you hanging it, Oga? Just push and straight. Oga, wait till happen. I go send you away. This man, wait, stand. Move back. My dear, please come. Come. I don't know how she feels in the midst of like 70 men. She's the only lady. And she's not bothered. She's not intimidated. Nothing is threatening her. The only woman in the midst of men. Come and tell us that your name again.
Maria.
Maria, you want to stop the time at 10 seconds. Can you, what a man can do, a woman can do better. Can you do this?
I'll try.
You try. Push the button. Push the red button. Yeah, the time has started. Yours is to push it again to stop it at 10 seconds. Exactly. If you can stop that time at exactly 10 seconds, you are going home with 10,000 naira. My goodness, that was too early. 9.43. That was too early. You can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Now that the lady has done this, can you? Let's see it. God bless you. Mr. Campbell, this is what you cannot do. Mr. Campbell, too defense-minded. See what you cannot do. 9.96. 0.04 seconds more. You would have been the man we're looking for. Ah, Mr. Campbell. Away. Now the time is ticking. Who can stop it? Who is that man who has what is take? 9.89. Let's go. Come on. This time must be stopped. Somebody must conquer it. Oh, you, that man, are you ready? Do you have what it takes to stop this time? 9.35. That was too early. Can you do it? Come on. Come on. Where are the men? Where are the men? The men who can stop the time. 10.08 again. You have seen it now, Abi? So is it 10.00?
No.
Now it's your time. Come on. Now let's go, man. 2 men have been lucky enough. Will there be a third man? Ah, you dey sleep. Oh, guy, you bring mat. Correct. Okay, 9.71. That's not enough. Somebody must stop at 10.00. The time is ticking. Can you see it? Make sure you are seeing it very well. Oh. I don't want to hear stories. Oh. I know see them well. I know go hear you. Oh. 9.58. Okay. 10.00. Who is that man? Gone with 40. Why are you there? You are supposed to be here. 9.94. You don't have what it takes. Now goals, you sabi score. Goals. Oh, okay. Gemaye Young, are you ready? Yeah. This time, 9.63. Please. Check again. Okay, Baloke. Baloke. Oh, yeah. That's it. Baloke, if you're ready. If you want to be the man, you have to actually be the man. Let's see if you are. 9.87. A little too early. Where is that man? Go ahead, boss. Push it. Nah. Come on. Yeah. That's our push. Now we are pushing. We want to say 10.00. Who is that man? Can he do it? 9.83. Quite early. Diamante, are you ready? These men wanting to stop the time. Now time when I won't stop. 9.96. Okay. Kamzi is here. Let's see. Kamzi is here. Let's see. 9.64. Let's do this now. Okay. Now that's it. We want to say, who is that man? Can you stop the time? 9.95, I saw that. Let's say, okay, the time has been pushed. And it has started. It is ticking. Is somebody ready? Okay. 9.97, the closest we've come so far. The closest we've come so far. Who can stop the time? 10.00. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking at. If you are able to do it, come and show us you can defeat the time. 9.60. Come and show us you can defeat the time. Come on. $9.68. Where is the man? 10,000 naira. Too little, too late. Where's the Superman? Okay, super fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, the time is ticking. Can somebody stop it at the right time? 9.89, you're close. Let's see how this goes. Come on. Goes, goes, and goes. That's what we came here to see today. And we've seen them aplenty. 9.92. I am getting notifications that we are going to leave this time alone and go to what brought us. That's the earliest I've ever seen. I'll be walking away from here in no time. The moment I walk away, please don't continue, because if you continue at my back, you are on your own. Even if you do the 10.00 and it stays there for tomorrow, nobody will reward you. Nobody will reward you. Let's go, come on. Now. Oh yeah. Okay. I am walking away gradually. The moment I get towards the stage, we are good to start. 9.88. Please leave that place. We are going gradually to the end. He has pushed the button. The button is ticking. It's going. Let's see if this man can stop the time. Okay, 10.05. 10.05. I saw it from here. Okay, push again. God bless you. Let's see if this man has what it takes. And so that is going to be our last contestant. That man is going to be the last man on the line. Whatever he does, we are ready to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, haven't made attempts to stop the time. That time is unstoppable. So you can see it is no joke. It is not a child's play. That time really is the time. Nobody out of about 40 men that tried was able to stop it. The only lady in our midst could not do it. It means that time already is time. And if that time is time, you have to be standing very well for you to be able to stop it. So from the control room, they will tell me now what we are going to see next. Are we going to see the scores of the last round, round 3 sitting C? Is that what we want to see? Or we are going straight to the leaderboard, how the 32 men have qualified and how they fare going into the next round? That is the standings we are going to be seeing. So from number 66, Aloma, Abayomi, Tommy, Sanbriello, $1 billion, Iberry, Ramsey, Kabi, KCGFX, Elias, This Boy, Diamante, Shine, Juggernaut, Jet the Dead, Wayne, Emmy Kid, Tommy 2714. These men have not qualified. They are going home. So let's go to the next slide. The next slide, please. If the next slide is ready, from number 48 to that other number. Okay. The Badger, YHTA, Lukaku, Black Demon, Johnny, Moss FC, Lekeli, Savage, Harry, Joel, Komi, Kings Play, OC, Jaye, SA, Kunle. These men have not qualified, so they are going home. Can we see the next slide, please? This, no, not this. The previous one. The previous one. The one before this. God bless you. This is where we start qualifying from. Baji Senior made it to the next level. Campbell, Wizimane, Novice, Omeiko, Kido XO, MCoy, Extraordinary Child, Cinnamon, Chaos, Sabi the Flow, KK, Gemaye Young, Gone with 40, Icon, NHF. These men are staying. These are the men we came to see. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are staying. Now we see the last slide, the last one, where the number 1 to number 16 will be displayed. Let's see quickly. 1 to 16. God bless you. Boyd, Tactical, Baji Jr., Walevation, Beast, Protagonist, Property BB, Mr. Oga, Kamzi, Walex, Merlin, King Garans, Baloke, Hanif, King Nonex, Afo. So all these men are in. Afo is on the leaders, is leading in the goal scoring. 22 goals. I don't think there's any other person that has scored that much today. Afo is running. He is flying. He has played 3 matches. He has won 3 matches. 22 goals in between. Ladies and gentlemen, that man is making a statement. And so on the scorers list, we have 3 men on there. Afo is number 1. Number 2 is Baloke with 21 goals. And number 3 is King Nonex. He has scored 20 goals. The 4th man is Hanif and Merlin. They have both scored 18 goals each. Okay, sorry. Baji Jr. and Walevation has scored 19. So they are next. So it is Afo. Okay. The top scorers. Let's quickly see this. Afo is on 22. Baloke is on 21. Baji Jr. is on 19. King Nonex on 20. Merlin on 18. Walevation on 19. And you can see the rest of them on that table as they are being displayed. These are the men in the run for the 20,000 naira cash prize for the highest goal scorer for today. And so these men are ready. You can see champions, all of them displayed. Hanif, Boyd, Farouk, and their names, Baji Jr. All of them with the match. So ladies, so gentlemen, we are here now waiting for the next thing we are going to be doing. What is that next thing? Don't forget, we have the super fun segment. The super fun segment is where we reward one person who has been eliminated before time but decides to stay with the game till the very end, supporting somebody on top of his voice. That person goes home with 10,000 naira. I don't know who the first person is going to be, but tonight we will see with our koro 2 eyes. Somebody is going to go home with that money. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, we are going to see the scoreline of the last round. Round 3, sitting 3. Round 3, sitting 3. Round 3, sitting 3. Young man, are you going home? You are still here? It's here. Don't worry. Just hold on. Hold on. If that's what you want, I'm giving it to you. Round 3, sitting 3. The scoreline of that one, if we have it, let the control room avail us with it. Who are those who did what to their fellow men? Man's inhumanity to man. Let us see how bad it can get. Did somebody score 15 goals this time around? Because somebody scored 13 the last time. And I know Beast scored 6 this last time as well. So, having scored 6, I don't know. Where is his name on the leaderboard for scorers? It's not even there. Beast is not there yet. But he's coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said this, we will wait for that the control room, if they can help us with the scoreline, the result of the last round, round 3 sitting C. So let us see who did what to who. But now that we know who is going through to the next round, the ball will roll. When that ball rolls, we will know who plays against who comes up against who, how are they going to be playing. Let me let you know, there will be 2 batches. There will be 2 batches. Round of 32 is where we are. There will be 2 batches, or is it 2 or 1? Maybe it's a batch or 2 batches, whatever it is. But we are going to be having a round of 32 match. And when we do, we will now be able to tell ourselves who did what to who. Ladies, gentlemen, having said that, it still gives me pleasure to let you know that we are still at the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4, and we are still waiting to see how it is going to be playing out. But let me let you know one thing for sure. Tonight, a champion like we've never had it will show himself, and we will see him, we'll celebrate him and we'll let the whole world know he's our champion for season 2. Episode 4, King Nones came from Benin for this purpose. Is he going back to Benin with the title? Because the last time he left Edo State, Benin, and came to Lagos all the way was it June or July? Last year, he came, he saw, he conquered. Yes, he went all the way. Season 1, episode 6, he went all the way. He was crowned that night champion of Johnny Mini season 1, episode 6. He came from Benin. He came from Benin this time around too. The same road he passed that time is the one he passed this time around. Only be say motor don't cost more this time around. But whatever the case may be, the guy rugged down. He's in Lagos contending. He has gone to the next round. Let's see if he's going to get what he got the last time and punch his ticket for the Night of Champions. In the meantime, there are still champions in the building. Baji Jr. is still waiting. He wants to do what he did the last time. And if he's still there in the mix, Mr. Oga is still there. Beast is still there. Boyd is still waiting. We have Wizimane in the wings. All of them waiting. Afo is showing some form and what he has not done before. Maybe he wants to do it this night. King Garans is still in the building. And all of these names, all of these men, they are doing what they know how to do to ensure that they go all the way at the end of it all. So the next thing we'll be doing, I don't know, but I know we are here already. And haven't been here now, we have rearranged this properly. Now this is the proper order where this should follow. And having followed that order, Beast is on 16 goals and he's in the mix already too. He needs 6 more goals to ensure that he's running after Afo. And if that is if Afo doesn't score again. So Afo is 22 goals leading. Baloke is 21 goals following him. King Nones has 20 goals from Benin and is the third man. Baji Jr. has 19. Elevation has 19. Merlin has 18. Anif has 18. Kingaran 17. Boyd 16. Wolex 16. Beast 16. Kamzi 15. Property BB 14. Tactical 14. This is the number of goals that all of these men in the leaderboard on this list have scored so far. How many are there? There are about 15 or 16 of them there. And all these men waiting for the 20,000 naira prize money and the bragging right to tell somebody, I am the highest goal scorer. In this edition of the Johnny Minutes. So you can see them, the men. They have been celebrated. They are still celebrating. So gentlemen, now 4, 3, 2, 1. Ball rolling already. This ball will roll. And the ball is rolling. I've been told the ball is rolling already. You have not seen it. I am seeing it with the eyes of the spirit. The ball is rolling. Who is going up against who? Hey, it's going to be a tough one. The ball is rolling. Round of 32 fixture. The ball is rolling. Who is going up against who? That ball is rolling. Tensions rising. It is gripping everybody. Pressure. Elevator. Okay, I think these are the men who are still waiting, right? Yes, a whole lot of us are still waiting. And so now we'll know who comes up against who. 32 men waiting. What is the fixture going to tell us? The ball is rolling. And we'll get the result in 5, 4, 3, 2. Round of 32 sitting A. 1-0. This is how it is. So you can see number 1, Afo, you're up against Baji Senior. That's the first today. Main event, King Nonex, you're up against Campbell. Hanif, you're up against Wizimane. Baloke, you're up against Novice. King Garans against Amoeko. Merlin versus Kido XO. Walex against MCoy. Kamzi against Extraordinary Child. So let's quickly do this. Where is Afo? Stand on the white line. That side. The white line. On the white line. God bless you. Baji Senior. Big Baji, where is he? Baji. Can somebody tell Baji Senior that he is playing now? Where is he? Baji, I have not seen him. They are coming upstairs. Let them come in good time because it could be a walkover. Now, console 2, Hanif. Hey, stay there. Hanif. He's coming too. He's downstairs. Okay. Wizimane, are you there? Stand here. Yeah, stand there. God bless you. Baji, Hanif will stay here. So, having said that, Baloke, where is he? Baloke. Baloke, is that you? Come and stand here. Baloke. Ogami. We dey find who get that bottle, we no see am. Baloke now. Novice. 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 Come and stand behind this man. Stand there, novice. Behind him, yes, there. Move forward a little. King Garans. Stand there. God bless you. King Garans, you are there. Omeeko. Come and stand next to your opponent. King Garans. Hanif. Come, I've been looking for you. I go fight you. Hanif, you are up against this man. Baji Senior, where is he? Senior Baji, where is he? He cannot gone. How can he gone? He made it to the next round now. No, Allah, stay there. Merlin, stand behind that man. Merlin, stay there. Merlin, your opponent is Kido XO. Kido, are you there already? God bless you. Wallex, are you there? MCoy, stand next to him. Kamzi, are you there? Extraordinary child. Are you? God bless you. The only person missing on this list is Baji Senior. King Nonex. King Nonex, you are on the main stage. Stand in front of this man. Stand in his front. In front. Move back a little. Stand in front of him. Face the arena. Campbell, come and stand next to your opponent. First on the line, yeah. First on the line. So now that Baji Senior has left, I don't know what we are going to do about you. You going? Kai, you are going inside. So ladies and gentlemen, that's what the fixtures for round of 32 sitting A looks like. Those men are going into the arena now. They are going to do what they know how to do. Once the arena is ready, because somebody is getting it ready and preparing it, immediately it becomes ready. We will let you know. And once we let you know, we will tell you to go in. And once you are inside, please start making your choice. Choose your team. Do your tactics. Do all of your formation. Because at the end of the day, if you leave your A game at home, you are going to meet your A game at home in no time. Bring your A game to this place. Show it to us that you've got it. And at the end of the day, you are going to be celebrated. Now the commentary team is ready. That commentary team has found another worthy co-commentator. Mr. Gabriel, can you introduce your co-commentator? Who it is? Okay. Yes, they can go in. Let them go in. King Nonex and Campbell. Good luck, all of you. Afo, go to console 1. Afo, go inside. All of you, we wish you the best of luck. We go inside. Now, our commentator has found a worthy co-commentator to take us through this very round of 32 sitting A match. And that man is tactical. The man who took us all to the cleaners when he took on Baji Jr. And Baji could not defeat him. Campbell, you are away. So having said that, round of 32 sitting A goes in. The next sitting is what determines the last round of 32. From there, we'll go to the round of 16. From there, we'll go to the quarterfinals. From there, the semifinals. From there, we will show you the third place match. And that is when we'll do our super fan draw, our super fan raffle. The moment we do that raffle, the man who wins will go home with 10,000 naira. I don't know why they have chosen to give my money. I am the super fan here. Nobody leaves until I am gone. I am the last person to leave this arena every time. They want to give my reward to somebody else. There is God, but there are no problems. I'll be waiting. When that person wins that money, we will 50-50. If not, nobody takes the money. I'll be Mr. Gabriel. Should we do it like that? 50-50, no cheating. Should we do it like that? This one way they raise hand like saying a policeman they ask you. No be station matter. I see this man self. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to let you know Phoenix Picks is up already for this particular one. Phoenix Picks is up for the game. King Nonex up against what's that his opponent self? King Nonex is going to play Sha on the main stage, and we are going to be seeing it. And they will take us through it, Sha. And when they take us through it, yeah, we have seen it him already. Yes, the Benin man against Campbell. King Nonex against Campbell. They are crossing their T's and dotting their I's. And so it is at this point, it becomes very, very important, necessary, and unequivocally undebatable that I leave you in the worthy hands of our reliable and capable commentary team, Mr. Gabriel and Tactical. Please run us through this one, and when I am done, when we're done, I'll see you on the other side of this one.
Yes, 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 yes. We're waiting for this one on the main stage between that man they call King Nonex, the king of Berlin, against Campbell. Oh yeah, on the main stage, the round of 32 at the Johnny Minutes. Before we get into the match, let us speak with that man I have in the commentary booth. A first time here at the Johnny Minutes is that man they call Tactical. My man, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Gabriel.
Yeah, is it for you so far? You're using the Liverpool team. For you, one thing I wanted to ask you was, what was the decision you made to use Ekitike ahead of Isaac? What was that thing that made you make that choice?
Just based off of real life form, I think Ekitike has been informed recently than Isaac, so that's why.
Both in terms of tactics, how tactically fluid are you when it comes to the game itself? What kind of formations are you using to set yourself up, and what's your second formation variant that you make sure that okay, this work maybe might even close it for me, or what will take me out of that tight spot if maybe I'm maybe a go down?
Okay, my go-to formation is 4-4-1-1, and then my second formation is 4-4-2. That's when the game gets tough. When I'm trailing, I switch to 4-4-2, and in extreme conditions, I switch to 4-2-4 to go all out at my opponent.
For the 4-4-2, how easy is it for you to defend? Because we know how we can also leave space in behind. So when you are going to be outnumbered in midfield in certain scenarios. But for you, what makes that formation a choice for you?
Yeah, for you to be able to defend with 4-4-2, your right stick switching has to be top. And in recent years, I'm very good with my right stick switching, so I know how to use 4-4-2. And for some years now, 4-4-2 has been my favorite formation.
Okay.
Before FC26, where they introduced 4-4-1-1 formation.
Yeah, well, let's even go dive into the game itself. We're seeing King None, someone you know participating in other tournaments also.
Yeah.
You played against him. What we say is the difference, or what we say stands out in his game that makes him one of the top players in the country?
Okay, he's very good at using the mechanics of the game, which is the player lock. And we all know that currently player lock is not really that effective as opposed to creative runs, but he still uses it at this point in the game, and he uses it pretty well.
I think with that, it just boils down to you need to make sure you have all the mechanics in your locker at that point, because you don't know the situation you might be in a competition like this, where those kind of things will be very useful for you. You might know how to use the player log, but it's good to learn everything in the end. In the process of grinding, it also improves your skill sets to be able to compete at the top of the top. Yeah, we'll be waiting for the players to set up everything to make sure there's no mistake, because it's a knockout round, and this time any little mistake will lead to you being knocked out of the Johnny Minis. Yeah, it's episode 4. We're bringing you drama. Is the King of Benin on the hot seat? He'll be looking to defend his crown right here. He came once and won it once. Can he do that in this episode? Is that man? He's up against Campbell, someone who just came for this season, but has been a regular. He'll be looking to improve on his record also. Yeah, in the Johnny Minis. Let's see what both of them have to offer us tactical.
So I would still like us to have a prediction. Who do you think is winning this game?
Fan favorite will be King Nonex, but we don't know things can happen in any place. Yeah, the Johnny Mini. This is where magic is being made. It's being made for us, because we saw like last episode with Colin Awabaluke and Hanif. There was a point where he was leading, and also in this one now we say that's how are we going with King Nonex. Well, Campbell can come up with anything at any time. Probably surprise us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry to call you short.
Yeah.
I think Campbell has a chance because he has been able to score a lot of goals.
Okay.
He's in the top 16 highest goal scorers in this tournament, so I think he has a chance against Nonex.
It just shows he has a lethal attack also. But you just look at both the teams they are using. What we say is standard difference between the German team in Bayern Munich and this PSG team that Campbell is using?
I think the wingers.
Okay.
The wingers, the shooting type that is more overpowered in this game is low driven.
Okay.
And Bayern Munich, they have a lot of players that have the low driven play style compared to PSG. So I think that's what makes PSG better in this 95 rated game mode.
Oh, yes. That insight right there, and the German is kick Nonex. Oh, the first chance that he gets.
Very, very clinical from Nonex right there.
Good use of the trigger runs at that moment. He built the attack to perfection. You could call him Picasso because he drew up that move and made sure that he got that goal.
You rarely see Nonex going a goal down in the early stages of the game. It's either he's scoring first or nothing.
We say that's something that his opponents need to make sure they do. Try not to concede the first goal, and maybe you might have a chance against him.
Yes. You need to try and score him first and put him in a very uncomfortable position, and then you might have a chance.
Oh, good. For you now, you came all the way from Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
Well, for you, how's the gaming scene there, and what we say is different from what we have here in Lagos?
Yeah, the gaming scene in Port Harcourt is actually active.
Oh, sorry to cut you short right there. Tactical. Is that man Campbell we're talking about?
Yeah, he's back on level terms.
Back on level terms right now. He did say he has scored a lot of goals, and he has shown that he still has the scoring boots right there against the champion in King Nonex. Yeah, you're speaking about the gaming scene in Port Harcourt.
Yeah, I was saying, like, they are very active in gaming, and they just need to like as apart from us, we've been gaming there for a long time, and then we kind of like tend to move to Lagos, but we still have boys that can still give the Lagos boys a run for their money.
Yeah, we like that. We like that. With this, King Nonex is even a perfect example because we saw him coming all the way from Benin to come and book his slot at the Night of Champions last season. Even beating his sensei Boyd in the process. That was one people didn't expect. So it just to show that Nigeria is a place where there are a lot of talents in the FC scene, and very soon, hopefully, tournaments like this.
Campbell takes the lead. Wow.
That man Campbell is on a mission. Is he going to be a Kingslayer? Because King Nonex might be shitting his pants right now, knowing that he can't definitely lose this one.
Yeah, the game just got a lot more interesting now.
I did say it was a fan favorite, but it looks like Campbell has something else for us. What's going on in this one?
And he's still putting Nonex under pressure with his multiple attacks.
I don't think there's been a period in this game where Nonex has had constant pressure. Campbell is also always going at him in this one, so that he knows that he knows that he can actually still even get a goal in this game, and probably maybe even win the game as a whole.
Yeah. Another thing is not looking at the name of the player, like knowing that Nonex is a big name can play a huge factor in bringing pressure to you playing him. So if you can just look away from that, you might have a chance at beating him.
Oh, great use of the two press at that moment. Even with the offside trap, trying to close everywhere. That Campbell is really doing very defensively. Oh, but this might be the commentator's course. If he concedes this one right there, low driven shots. Unexpected with the weak foot at that point.
Yeah, Nonex did a bit too much with Musiala on the dribble there. He would have just gone forward and he would have scored.
Yeah, for you, what would you say is the skill gap between casuals and pros? What would you say is that one thing that both level of players, the pros are doing, that these casuals who will come for tournaments like this for the first time need to add to their game to make sure they're able to compete also?
First of all, you need to put in the effort into this game.
Oh! We're talking about King Nonex before. Sorry to cut you short there, tactical, but these goals keep disturbing us because King Nonex said, no, I won't be slayed today. You won't take that win into the half. The second half is definitely going to be very interesting because nobody wants to lose this one. Please continue, tactical.
So that goal was as a result of a rookie mistake from Campbell. I think if he reduces giving away the ball that often, at least he will reduce the attacks that Nonex has on him.
Ooh, I think that would have still been offside at that moment. But it's great recycling of the ball for King Nonex at that moment. Losing the ball in the front of the final third right there. The PSG box. I think now we're seeing a little maybe constant pressure from King Nonex. He's not really allowing Campbell to start the second half well. Oh!
Yeah, there's a momentum shift from Campbell's game to Nonex right now.
For you, aside how you say the heading in this game is like, I think you maybe from even last year, heading wasn't really a strong suit for players. You sometimes head the ball and you're wondering why it's going a certain direction, or maybe it's even doing as if maybe you use your head to chip the ball over. But for you, what's your opinion on the heading in the game itself?
Yeah, heading is not reliable. On a scale of 1 to 10 is a 3. A 3 is not a reliable way of scoring in FC26.
I do want to. Oh, will this be offside?
I think that's offside.
Oh no, we're talking about the heading right there.
And that's offside.
Oh, offside in the end. Those kind of moments pain you because you're wondering why didn't the referee even raise up the flag earlier instead of allowing you to waste that chance and also make you think that you scored. But for you, when exactly did you start playing SC or FIFA that it was called before?
Yeah, I started playing FIFA um, from 2019. Started playing 2019.
So you started from where? Who? Because 2019 had when for the kickoff move, Ronaldo was very dangerous for us in the box. He
Yeah,
crossed
the
the
first
ball.
time shot.
Yeah, first time shot. Even with corners then, as we're supposed to speak about headers, back then heading was actually very effective.
Yes, once you have a good striker, the chances of you scoring with your head is like 100%.
Scoring! What we're speaking about. We did see Goretzka with that man they call Beast with the ball crashing roll, scoring a goal for him, a goal or two, but Kignonex too has adapted that player here with the Bayern Munich team. Goretzka might be that man that is coming out close for people here at the Johnny Minis.
So I also have to say this: Nonex has a very good mentality. He can be losing 2-0, and before you know it, the game is level. So in a lot of games he has played recently that I've noticed, he has been coming from behind to win or equalize the game.
But for that, is that really sustainable? Yeah, so like maybe if it's even maybe a final, is that kind of situation sustainable, or he needs to make sure that those situations don't happen too often?
Yeah, it's not really sustainable, but like if you can do it when it matters the most, then in big moments you now have a hold of the game, and you can now dictate the tempo of the game to be able to win games.
Oh, great save right there. Nonex will be wondering how that one did not go in.
Yeah, Campbell is under pressure now. We are at 73 minutes.
I don't think we've really seen. Oh, that one could have been a boost for Kignonex, making sure that extends the lead before Campbell has other ideas.
Campbell needs to try not to concede from this wave of attacks that Nonex is bringing, and once he's able to counter all these attacks that he's been bombarded with, at least he can get a chance at goal.
Yeah, there's one question I've been asking people here in the commentary with is, if you're able to build with FC players, if you're able to build a five-a-side team with players in the FC currently, not icons, none of that, just normal players, what will your five-a-side team look like?
With which players?
Just different players from different clubs. If you build your ideal five-a-side team.
Okay, I would. My defense line would be right now, I think Bremer in Juventus. Then my right wing. Oh! What a miss from Campbell. What a miss from
Kignonex
Campbell.
had already moved the goalkeeper at that point, but Campbell could not capitalize on that one. So, Tactical, you were saying.
Yeah,
you said Bremer for your
I'm having
line.
Bremer in my defense.
Okay.
I'm having Pacho. And
good solid backline.
Yeah, my right wing is Lamine Yamal because he's very skillful. Left wing, I'm having Cheki.
That doesn't have that role in him, but it's still.
He can still do the job.
Or the five-a-side, so there'll be a lot of movement between Yamal and Cheki, that kind of movement. So that's two. That's four players.
That's four. I have who will I pick as my striker? Dembele.
No, not even Mbappe in this.
No, Dembele. Dembele is actually more clinical right now.
Ooh.
Oh, Campbell has been missing a lot of chances.
He knows how this misses might cost him a chance to be in the round of 16. What can he do with this last attack? Ooh,
he needs to play from the wing, but right now Nonex has the ball.
It's going to be game management from here on.
Yes, due to experience. 2 more added minutes for Campbell. Let's see what he can do with this attack.
The right pass wasn't found there. Back to the goalkeeper, see what we do.
And I think that will be it.
Kignonex. Almost late. But he said, I'm a king for a reason. And my throne is not up for grabs. That'll be that match on the main stage. And Siama will be speaking to them very soon. But Tactical, how did you enjoy this game as a whole?
Yeah, I think I already predicted how the game will go, but at least Campbell gave he gave a fight, you understand. So he wasn't able to take his chances. In these kind of games, you need to be very clinical. So I think that's it.
Oh, great. We're coming back with more matches from the round of 32. Just stay tuned. As you know, remember, like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page. More content's coming for you. All the matches that have been played today will be uploaded on the YouTube page for you to watch. You can watch your opponents also. For those who are out of the competition, watch your opponents and maybe study their gameplay. Maybe you will be a champion here at the Johnny Minis. MC Hammer, please take over.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. All right, good people. King Nonex, please come. Where's Campbell? I saw Campbell just now. Campbell, please call him. King Nonex, please come. Please come. I want one man to this end and the other man to the other end. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game we just saw. These are the men who took us on, the men who carried us, and the men who showed us that truly, really, this game, there's love inside of it. King Nonex all the way from Benin. Campbell solidly defending. I enjoyed that one thoroughly. We saw 5 goals. King Nonex at some point was leading. Campbell came back, but he's another man that came back to go back. He came back to go back. So, ladies and gentlemen, King Nonex, how does this make you feel now?
I feel like I can go all the way.
You feel like you can go all the way?
Yeah, it was a very tough game. Very tough.
A very tough and challenging game, right?
Yeah.
So now your opponent, if you are to describe him in one word, because I know defensively he's one top-notch guy. That was what got him the name Campbell. He's defense-minded. How will you describe him with just one word? Tough. Wow. Now, you came close. You've been here before. The first time you walked through this door was in season 2, episode 2. You came season 2, episode 3. This is season 2, episode 4. And you have come all the way to the round of 32 before losing to one of our champions from last year. It was no easy feat. But you took him all the way. It was not an easy job for him. He didn't take you to the cleaners. Now, what is the secret? What were you doing that made him sit at the edge of his seat that will not make him comfortable beating you?
I just held my marking tight. That was just it.
You held your marking tight, being the defense-minded player you are. Now, you are coming again. And when you come again, how far do you see yourself going?
Perhaps more than this, definitely.
More than this, definitely. What are those things you want to come and do then that you did not do today?
Improve on my attack. Improve on
your attack, you will by God's grace, and then we'll come back to the king himself. Now that you are to the next round, what are we looking forward to? Are we going to see a Benin wonder again? Are we going to see an Edo champion again? Are we going to see you come all the way from Edo State, cross bridges, cross rivers, only to come to Lagos and tell all the gamers in Lagos, "Aye, on a no reach"? Is that what you came to do today?
As usual, yeah.
And you think you can succeed doing that?
Yeah.
I wish you the very best of luck doing that. God bless you. We'll see you again on the other end. Campbell, I know this is not the last time we're going to be seeing you. So this is just to let you know, he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at that point. I spoke about it earlier. We said we'll be rewarding super fans. The fans that waited till the last when it mattered most. Please go and sit down. Wizimane, let them see the screen. King Nonex, let them see the screen, please. So I have a list of names here. These are the names of the people. We are running 3 different draws. The first one we want to do now, we'll reward one particular man out of the name I will call. And that man will do what? He will go home. Maybe with a prize, I don't know, but we will see one person now. Now, let me look at the list and call out the names. I have here, Ifena is the first on the list. Drakari is the next man. Okay. Gemae Young, Chaos, Extraordinary Child, Omo Eko, Afo, Diamante, Baji Jr., David, Gift, Chidi. These men are the men that we have seen at one particular edition waiting till the end after they were eliminated. Now, who among them is going to go home with the prize and the person who is going to win? So now, let's have it on the screen, please. Let's have it on the screen. Now that it is there on the screen, all I want is for somebody, one person, only one person. Let me get the person that will come and do this. Please go and sit down. Go and sit down. The person whose name is not on this list but is in the building, please go and sit down. You are in front of my camera. Beast, come. Beast, come. Quickly, Beast. We don't have all day. You know what you are going to do? Come and stand next to me. Now, see this tab as I'm holding it. The name that is on that screen. We have a list of names. The moment you tap this screen, only once, just tap it once. The moment you tap it once, it will start drawing. You see different names, and it will stop on one. That eventual one it will stop on is going to be the winner. Are you ready? To tap it once, only once, the screen. God bless you. Now that you have tapped it, you can see it is now going. All the 11 names I have called, those men are waiting. Only one name. If it waits on a particular name, that name is the person that will go home with the prize, that will win. That man is the winner of our first raffle draw. So that name is going. You can see it is rolling. The 11 names I called here now, you can see it is rolling. Ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Extraordinary child. Extraordinary child. Please stand up. Please stand up. Come, 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 come. Come, extraordinary child. You are going home with a prize for being a super fan. That is coming to you. For being a super fan. Yes, one of our super fans. You are going home with that prize. Ladies and gentlemen, our first super fan, extraordinary child. Give him a round of applause. Now, extraordinary child, I know you weren't expecting that, were you?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it.
You don't know the edition when you came and you waited till the very end. Can you remember?
No, I can't.
This year.
No, I think it was the first.
No. Season 2, episode 1 in January. You were here till the end.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where we draw these names from. And so, having been our first raffle winner, this is going home with you. You are going home with that. Please collect it. You are taking that home on behalf of PSM Nigeria, PSM_NG. This is how we do what we do. Our first super fan here, being awarded and rewarded, is going home to do what? Chop rice anyhow. Jollof rice, fried rice, coconut rice, white rice. Whatever you do with rice, go and be doing it at home. How does this make you feel now?
I want to say a very big thank you to Phoenix Sport and PSN. And I feel really excited because I wasn't even expecting something like this. Yeah.
He wasn't expecting it. He is excited, and you can see it on his face and in his voice. His voice is literally shaking. Now me go chop all this rice for house. Bros, carry your load. It is yours. Our first super fan for the year. So thank you so much. You are going home with that. Now, having done this first draw, when we finish, hello, the next thing we are going to be seeing will be ball rolling. When the ball rolls, we will know who is going to play against who in the round of 32 sitting B. When they play the round of 32 sitting B match, yeah, the ball is rolling already. We will come and do the second draw for season 2, episode 2. Season 2, episode 2. We have known the names already of those who waited till the end that day. So, that is how we are going to be doing what we're doing. This is round of 32 sitting B. If you have not played your match, put your page on the screen. Console 1, Beast up against Cinnamon. That one game. I'm ready to watch Mr. Oka on the main event against Chaos. This one is going to explode. Property BB up against Sabi the Flow. These two guys are going to run at each other. Protagonist up against KK. Walevation against Kemae Young. Baji Jr. against Gun with 40. Tactical against Icon. Boyd against Any Jeff. So where are those men? Let's quickly do what we are going to be doing. Beast, you are here already. Go and stay on the white line. Stay on the white line next to Savior there, where Savior is standing. Beast, go and stay there. Cinnamon, where is he? Go and stand next to your opponent. Beast, stay on the line, the line on the ground. Cinnamon, stay next to him. That's your opponent. Now, Property BB, are you ready? Property, where are you? Property BB, you are standing behind Beast. Behind Beast. Property BB, behind Beast. Mr. Oga, You're on the main event. Stay in front of them. You are the first to go in. Mr. Oga, stay in front of them. Property BB, Sabi the flow, are you there? God bless you. Now, protagonist, are you ready? Protagonist, I can see you already. KK, are you standing next to protagonist? KK, are you there? God bless you. Elevation, you are in your position. God bless you. Against Gemaye Young, he's ready, putting on his red jacket. Baji Junior, where is he? Has Baji Junior gone home? I saw him in the arena. Now, he's up against Gone with 40. Gone with 40, where are you? Gone with 40. Gone with 40. That's Omeko. Tactical, are you ready? Stay there. Icon, you are next to him. God bless you. Now, Boyd and Annie Jeff. Annie Jeff, are you there? Stay there. Now, this is how we are going to be staying. This is how we will go into the arena. These are the 16 remaining men to play their round of 32 match. Once these men are done, 8 of them will scale through. 8 will go home. But in the meantime, let's let you know that when we come again, after this game, we will run the second round of our super fan. Another man is going home with a bag of rice. What did they do? They waited till the end after they were eliminated. They supported us till the end in that night, and they were going home after then. They didn't know a reward is coming. Now, Extraordinary Child is going to be eating rice throughout the month of May. I know that one for sure. 1 cup a day, you are eating it for 2 months. 2 cups a day, you are eating it for 30 days. I am very sure of what I'm saying. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, I am ready. And the game you are going to be predicting on Phoenix Peaks is that game between Mr. Oga and Chaos on the main event. Mr. Oga home, Chaos away, draw in between the two of them. That's how we do what we do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. I can't see the commentary team already. Let the commentary team come and take their position. Let him look for a worthy commentary companion or a person to go with him on the commentary of that one. Yes, they are ready. Let them go in. Mr. Oga to the main stage. Chaos to the main stage. Beast to console 1. Property BB to console 2, protagonist console 3, elevation control 4, console 4, Gone with 40, console 5, console 6 as tactical, Boyd on console 6 against any Jeff. Those men are ready. They are ready to take us on and carry us all the way. So, Mr. Gabriel has found another worthy commentary partner in Novice. Novice will be sitting next to him, and they'll be taking us all on, and they'll be taking us all the way. Now, this is the scoreline of sitting A of the round of 32 match. Afforded 3 goals against Baji Senior. What a way to win. King Nonex 3. Campbell 2, that one we saw on the screen. Hanif scored 5 goals against Wizimane. So at this point, Wizimane 1 by 1, then down they go. Now, Baloke 2 goals, Novice 3. Wow, Novice has defeated Baloke at this stage. That's beautiful. King Arans is going home at this point. Why? Ome Eko defeated him 6 goals to 4. Now, Merlin scored 4 goals. Kido Exo couldn't score anyone, and that makes Merlin the one going to the next round. Mkoi 3, Walex 2, Kenny Kamzi 3, Extraordinary Child 5. So Extraordinary Child is in the round of 16 and he is with a bag of rice already. Who is going to take the other bag of rice? I don't know. But we will run the draw after we have finished this particular round. And having said this, I will leave you in the hands of our commentary team. Remember, the game we are going to be predicting on Phoenix Peaks is the game between Mr. Oga and who? Mr. Oga and Chaos. That is the game you'll be predicting. Home, away, or draw. In the meantime, our commentary team is ready. They are ready to take us all the way. Once they are ready, I'll leave them. Once they are ready, I'll take them. I'll leave us in their hands, and they'll take us all the way. But in the meantime, I'll be letting you know that the draws for the next round is going to be done. And so, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, we are waiting for the commentary team. Once the commentary team is ready, Mr. Gabriel and Novice, once they are ready, they will take us through the match. I'll leave us in their worthy hands. They will take us through. Once they take us through, we will know where we are going. So, having said this, you can see the 2 men, Chaos ready. Mr. Oga ready. Chaos ready. Mr. Oga ready. Man U up against Liverpool. Mr. Oga using Man U. Now, Chaos doing Liverpool. These two men. Once they are ready, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team. Our commentator, Mr. Gabriel, is ready. He is coming exactly now. He will take us through, and his co-commentator is Novice. So the two of them will take us through. Novice, run us through this one, please.
Yes. It's still the round of 32. Yeah, the Johnny Minutes, season 2, episode 4. We'll be going into this one between that man, Mr. Oga, against that guy they call Chaos. Will he be able to throw everything into the tantrums right here in the nest and shock people and beat that episode 7's winner, Mr. Oga? During the match analysis, he did say, I'm winning the next one. Let us see if it's truly him in this moment. For you, Novice, welcome back into the commentary booth. Well, for you, at this moment, when you know you're coming up against an opponent of this skill and caliber, what exactly are you preparing yourself mentally or even in the in-game for you to be able to make sure that you're actually competing and you make a good respect for yourself in this kind of competition?
In this kind of game, I'm expecting to be very patient. Probably because I've played Mr. Oga before. I know how he plays, and I know if I want to win, I need to be on my A game. So I'm prepared to give my all. I'm prepared to make less mistakes. I'm prepared to do things right, and also when it comes to mentality, and it has to be up there because Mr. Oga won't buy down easily.
Yes, Mr. Oga will obviously want to make sure he doesn't lose against someone who hasn't been a podium finisher. He knows what it means to be on that main stage, and he knows what is at stake because the slot at the Night of Champion is where everybody wants to be at this moment. We see how Elevation here, we see how Mr. Oga, we see how Hanif, we see how King Nonex also with us also to trying to make sure they book that slot at the Night of Champions. While the players are getting ready for formation wise, even I'm just saying that Chaos is using the Atletico Madrid team. But for you, what will you say? Both teams in real life are known right now for that defensive style of football. Yeah. But I didn't know what we say the difference between both teams.
Funny enough, in real life, Atletico they've switched from being overly defensive to being balanced. When I watch their game now, they don't sit at the back anymore. At least they are more balanced than before. But Arsenal, they are the best defensive side in the Premier League, and they are more of defending.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't use Arsenal in the game is because they have a lot of short players. So whoever is choosing Arsenal, as a reason why he's choosing Arsenal is mostly because Arsenal players can turn because they are short. But me, I can't thrive on that because my gameplay is not based on that. So I've never used Arsenal to compete.
Even looking at Chaos's main stage record, he's had 2 matches on the main stage. Well, he has a 50% winning rate on that main stage. Well, for those kind of things, you knowing that okay, I've competed on the main stage, I've had that experience there. Mr. Oga also differently, he has competed and also won at that point. But will you say that kind of gives Chaos confidence coming into this kind of game?
At this level, Chaos is not a small player anymore. I've watched some matches from him and I see that he knows what he's doing. But no matter what he brings to the table, I still feel Mr. Oga. I feel Mr. Oga to see this one through.
Let's see. Unlike the team Arsenal that is using, let's see if he's able to get this one over the line against that man they call Chaos, the Atletico Madrid team. We're waiting for the goals to start coming in. We will give you other updates that happen in the other matches in the next also to bring you how it's going down here at the Johnny Minis season 2 episode 4.
Things are eating up and things is about getting chaotic.
Yeah, this this is very, very exciting, especially when it comes to the knockout rounds, because we start seeing people losing their heads, even inside the arena itself. You see people shouting, knowing that, oh, I should have done this better, I should have done that better, I should have maybe taken that extra touch, extra pass to make sure that I get it over the line. But mistakes, ifs and buts are not going to be accepted right here. It's just about the win. It doesn't matter how you win. You might win ugly, but make sure that you get that win over the line and make sure that you're advancing to the round of 16.
No, when you are playing, there's no room for mistakes. Like, you need to lock in. You can't afford to be distracted. There's a game, this last round. There's a game that a player was leading 4-0, and somehow the opponent came back from 4-0 to win 6-5.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was amazing. That's why you can't afford to be distracted. You have to lock in.
Even also, I think this week there's a popular clip going online where there was a 7-goal comeback also.
Yeah.
So it just shows that even 5 goals, 4 goals aren't enough in this game anymore.
So you have to be a mentality monster. You have to believe in yourself that whatever happens, I can always come back. Because if you are defeated mentally, even if it is just 1-0, you won't be able to come back. But if you have that belief that I can come back, even if it is 8-9, so far the ref hasn't blown the final whistle, you believe you can come back.
Yes. Every chance has to be taken. You have to be clinical. And right now, we're kicking this one off here between Mr. Oga and that man they call Chaos. Oga with the Arsenal team, with Bukayo Saka currently injured for the Arsenal team, the roller, but using him right here to try and dazzle on the wings. And let's see what both players have to offer for us here in the match. You're even speaking about how the Tico team are no longer defensive. They've added, over the years, I think they've added some quality attacking players. Before, usually you just see Griezmann, then someone, maybe 1 or 2 other players are attack-minded. But right now, we've seen it with Solot, even Alvarez that is signed for Manchester City, a good option. Ademola Lookman, our Nigerian brother, also moving there to Spain to go and make his name also. So that those are the kind of players that you say maybe can lead that man Chaos to glory.
Exactly. That's why Atletico's matches now are a bit interesting to watch more than before. Because Ademola Lookman is like Real Madrid's Vinicius, is like Barcelona's Yamal. He's the one that can spice things up, shake the defense, and compared to how they played before, that they just sit at the back, wait for one counter, launch the ball, and expect Griezmann or Solot to do magic.
Lookman, who we are speaking about, almost got him behind right there. That pass has fallen to him. You're sure that he would have taken that chance. It might have been 1-0. Good trigger runs. Borrow, maybe. Pass. Ooh.
That was close.
Quite close, meets him for close range right there. Mr. Oga surely knows that would have been a painful chance to miss. He wants to get the early goal. So avoid Akin trying to come back in this one. Ooh, boosting the ball too much right there.
If there is one thing that is peculiar about Mr. Oga's game, is byline. He loves byline. He fakes you, makes you believe that he's turning back, but his eyes on that byline to pass, and he's very composed. That once you snooze it, you make the most of it.
We've seen this year. I don't think there's been a year where wingers have been so important. Ooh, how did that not go in? I don't think we've seen a year where attacks are. I think maybe there's been an evolving thing. There was a point where the middle was where things were happening, where you had to always try. That's when people now started choking the middle. But now it's looking like the wings is where everything is happening for everyone.
Yeah, talking about the dynamism of the game and the way the game is evolving. The reason why people follow wing more is it spreads the defense out, because if someone is on the wing, definitely a fullback is going to follow, and that creates space at the middle. So if you have 2 players in between, it will be very difficult for the CBs because they are heavy. They don't have that response time like the fullback. So before you can turn, the attacker has done the damage.
Oh, Mr. Oga, at that moment, he had that moment against the Badger last episode where someone tried to pass at the back. Oh, good. Can this be the first goal? Oh!
Chaos!
The track back right there with a finesse. Coming out close for that man, Chaos.
Such a nice goal.
The beauty in that goal cannot be overly stated.
Now Saka.
Mr. Oga trying to level things up.
Get interesting. The ball is lost.
Chaos saying no, not now. You have to try again. Chaos on his own attack. Oh, that was too much.
When opportunity appear for you, you need to make sure you're taking down those chances.
Saka.
Unless someone that's like a champion like Mr. Oga will definitely punish you.
Could be a chance.
And he has a strong chance right there. Ooh, Mr. Oga off the post right there.
Agonizingly bad.
Come to anything.
Well, so unlucky not to be level in
Chaos
this
will be
one.
looking to double delete before things changes.
Yeah, even speaking about shooting right there, I think during the match analysis we were speaking with Imagine also, and he mentioned something that cases like that, you'll be thinking that if I was using assistant for your shooting like that, would those kind of goals be hitting the bar? Or because sometimes it looks like the precision works against you various ways. Where even for a pro like Mr. Oga, who you say as maybe you will master the precision shooting.
So everything has its own advantage and disadvantage. Assisted is you leaving it to AI to decide where the ball goes.
Yeah.
But precision is you leaving it to yourself that anywhere I direct the ball to, the ball should go there. So for me, it's like a skill gap currently, and I will always choose precision over assisted any day, anytime.
Well, once you can master it, just know that those goals, ooh, nice track back to the final pass, but unfortunately, it couldn't be completed here by Mr. Oga. Chaos has held Mr. Oga in this first half.
And played back to All Black. And that brings the first half to an end in North
And the
London.
first half comes to a close right here. Mr. Oga will be looking to change something. He knows he needs to do better.
The first kick of the second
Near
half.
misses
The game being edged
for both
by
players.
Atletico Madrid.
Chaos trying to restart things.
Alex Baena.
Even noticing what's going on for Chaos. I'm trying to understand the position where Lukman is currently playing for him, because I'm seeing a lot in the middle. I think he's still going with the 4-4-2, but still, Lukman isn't someone who has the player role for the striker position. Also, he's mulling on the wings himself. But yeah, that's an interesting one for him. Maybe trying to use Lukman up front at that point, maybe because of the body type. Also, that's another thing you need to put into consideration. Oh, Mr. Oga, what does he have here for us? Unable to breach this Atletico Madrid defense that Chaos has set up.
Chaos going on counter attack. He lost the ball cheaply.
It might just be a defensive masterclass from Chaos in this game. If he's able to hold this one goal lead, but we know how dangerous it is.
I think Chaos should be looking at slowing things down, reducing the mistakes he's made because he has lost the ball like 3 times cheaply now. And
oh, Mr. Oga, would that one be outside? All Black taking no chances.
I think pressure is taking the better of Chaos right now. He just needs to slow things down and regain confidence, else he might pay for all the balls he's losing.
It's so good how Chaos isn't even moving any of his defenders out of position to make sure that Mr. Oga is not finding it easy to find those spaces. Good shielding right there from Mr. Oga also.
To have a successful defense, you need to maintain your team shape. You need not to drag your players out of position.
Oh, the first time on through right there
from Chaos. He's outside.
Chaos!
Oh! Chaos! 2-0 Chaos.
The arena right now.
That's the most dangerous man in the nest right now.
Bedlam. Mr. Oga immediately goes to his tactics. He knows that something has to change for him.
I believe Mr. Oga is not even expecting this performance. And that's why you can't afford to underrate any player or to snooze. You have to be on top of your game.
If there's one substitution I will agree with Mr. Oga there is removing Rice for Odegaard, someone who is able to twist more. So because through all his attacks, Rice has kind of been stiff in the game, but let's see what he has to offer here. Chaos will be looking not to concede almost
Needs to be
immediately
composed.
after.
Can it be composed? Can it be composed? Mr. Oga twisting out on him. Mr. Oga lost the ball. That was a nice defense.
Losing the ball.
You can't afford to do this. You can't afford to be losing the ball cheaply.
Quick cross!
Go ball.
You know, Mr. Oga knew he had to score that one.
Going back to what I said before, you can't afford to be losing the ball cheaply. You are leading. You are not under pressure to get goals. Just take charge of the game. Be in control. Mr. Oga will be the one to panic, and he will commit in his attack. Then you punish him. But
at this moment, will you be advising him to just slow the game down, maybe pass around, not even try and attack yet, to make sure that he doesn't just lose the ball at any point?
Looking at the time, he needs to deploy game management. Just Mr. Oga is looking for goal.
Ademola Lookman!
Let's go! Chaos!
That man Chaos!
And that's
He's
what he
causing
needs
a
to
rumble
do.
right here.
Just pick your passes right. Mr. Oga is
Mr.
under
Oga
pressure.
doesn't know. One has just hit him.
And it's that man, Chaos.
He has scattered everything.
If Chaos see this game out, I think it will go down as one of his best performances in the next.
Definitely. I can also give you update also. That man Beast has won his game 3-1.
Great instinct there to cut it out. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
It's looking. I think what's happened to Oga right here is he changed his player roles for his fullbacks to wing backs. So that's why that space is more open. It's a risky play, but if you can get it right.
So because
usually someone is always there. Hey, what's going on?
Really what I say.
Chaos!
Just
Causing
be in
chaos at the back
control.
for his own defense.
You can't afford to do that. They move those mistakes. The scoreline won't be like this. I think he's under pressure. He couldn't handle the pressure.
This looks promising from Atletico. Not so much given away as cleverly won.
Physical play right there. A free kick given.
You know, Mr. Oga is under pressure to level things up, and that's what Chaos needs to ride on. Chaos just needs to take charge of the game at this point.
What's going on? Gabriel Jesus. A miracle is needed for Mr. Oga to stay in this one. Antonio's with great cross. Oh! Great save from that man, no block.
Unlucky. That's a strong one into Chaos. If Chaos can just afford to dispossess Mr. Oga right now, he just needs to.
Mr. Oga needs to keep the ball.
He needs to keep the ball.
Played for Martinelli. That's a good pass.
The ball!
Oh!
Mr. Oga!
Mr.
He's
Oga!
smiling because he knows he's been lucky in this game.
He won't back down. You can't afford to slack in concentration. You can't afford to be making those poor mistakes. And I think he has himself to blame in this match.
Mr. Oga, final attack. Oh! And penalties is what's going to be.
I think
Mr.
Chaos
Oga was knocked out on penalties in the last episode.
Chaos will be feeling left undone right now.
Let's see if he's able to hold it right now to take this one and qualify into the round of 16. Chaos won't understand what happened. He thought he had this game in the bag.
And it's been put away.
Bottom left corner. Ademola Lookman stands up, steps up for Chaos. Ooh, Mr. Oga gambling by staying in the middle. But if you're trying to be superstitious in this one, Kepa in real life is actually known as a penalty specialist. But let's see if Mr. Oga will. Oh! No say so far.
Who is going to be able to guess right? with both of them proving to themselves that they can find the back of the net from the spot.
Mr. Oga, don't right there, but still.
It's not
Chaos
getting
found a
edgy.
way.
It's getting edgy.
Oh, the middle this time.
And Chaos is really feeling bad. His mind is not in the penalty fully. He's feeling bad that he had the game.
What's going to happen?
And he just really need to get behind the 2-2 result.
I think it's just been simple for Chaos. If Mr. Oga even moves anybody to any play, he's just plays it to the other side. But at this point, it's the point of mind game.
I'm telling you.
A defender paying a penalty. Ooh, Chaos still in it.
Things are eating up. One mistake
It's sudden death
and
right
you're
now.
out. One mistake and you're out.
Ben White. Oh! Moved at the last minute.
He was there. He was there.
Kubiu.
One mistake and you're out. One
We might have up
mistake.
to 10 penalties played right here. Because both players have the mental fortitude. But who will blink first? Oh!
Mr. Oga.
I did tell you that Kepa was a penalty specialist. And Chaos, he knows he could have taken this one and slayed a champion here at the nest.
And Chaos will be feeling very, very bad. And he shot himself looking at it. That mistake you made, passing to your keeper, is just a moment of lack of concentration. I mean, you can't afford to make silly mistakes like that, and you just have yourself to blame.
Mr. Oga capitalizing. Please, MC Hammer, take over.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. This one took us to the very edge of our seats. And we were wondering, are we going to have a winner? Eventually, we did. It was going to end by 3-2. Except for that last-minute mistake. And Mr. Oga capitalized and equalized. And then we went to the shootout. You all know how it ended. Mr. Oga is going to the next round. But I can tell you for free, the tactical came up against Icon and defeated him by 8-2. I can tell you Beast won his game by 3-1. And I can also tell you for free that at the end of this round, we are going to have the round of 16. That one sure. So ladies and gentlemen, having said this, we are going to wait. And when we wait, we don't wait to see how the results, all of the results played out. We are going to see it. We are going to see all of the results. And then we are going to be speaking with those two men who took us all the way, Mr. Oga and Chaos. They gave us a good run for our money. I almost fell off my seat. I was actually rooting for Chaos. Not because he was better, but because Mr. Oga is an iconic name. And should Chaos defeat him, it will actually be the news we all wanted to hear. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen. Mr. Oga held his own, our champion from season 1, episode 7. And he said, hey, I've been there before. I'm a podium man. I want to finish on the podium today again. And so he held his own and he came out of the shootout triumphant and he won. So ladies and gentlemen, it is still Johnny Minutes, season 2, episode 4. We are going to crown champion number 4 for 2006. When we crown champion number 4 today, 4 more champions will now have to wait until that time. So are they still the same numbers, the same names? Round of 16 fixtures, right? And so ladies and so gentlemen, we are going to be having a round of 16 fixtures, but somebody is going to have to help us to push this button so that we can see who is coming up in the round of 16 against who. So permit me, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome the man who is no longer in the running for this one. He has been defeated, he is going home. But before he goes home, let him do us the favor and honor of deciding who plays against who at the round of 16. I am talking about none other. King. Okay, hold on, I'll call you. Once I call you, you are coming on stage. You will go and push this button so that we will know who plays against who at the round of 16. But before we do that, we want to see the results of the last round. When we see the result of the last round, who came up against who, what was the scoreline? I can see Walevation coming out. Wale, tell me you have been beaten. If not, I'll then know that you are a demon. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be seeing the scoreline of the last round, round of 32. We are going to see the 16 men who have made it to the next round. We are going to see the 16 men who have been separated from the boys that have been separated from the men, and the 16 men who are going forward into the next round. And we are going to have only 8 matches. After the 8 matches, we will now be able to see who the quarterfinalists will be. By the time we see quarterfinalists, then we will know it is time for the Phoenix recap. And when we have Phoenix recap, it will be time for us to now, okay, this is the round of 32 sitting B game that we all saw. Beast 3, Cinnamon 1, Mr. Oga 4, Chaos 3, Property BB 2, Sabi the Flow 7, Protagonist No Goals KK 2, Elevation 6, Gemaye Young 0, Baji Junior 0, Gone with 43, Tactical 8, Icon 2, Boyd 0, and Jeff 3. This is how these men played. This is how these men fared. And this is how all of these men have ended their quest. Now, 8 men are going to the next round. And those 8 men are joining the first 8 who made it to the round of 16. So now we are going to see round of 16. And round of 16 has only 1 sitting. When Elevation came outside, I knew he has done something to somebody. See all these men, Continue. Men are they do and they go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be having round of 16 fixtures. And once we are ready, they will let us know. We are going to see it displayed on the screen. We'll push the button from this tab. And once we do, we'll know who is who. Now, on the goal scorers chart, we have somebody has caught up with somebody. And some people are tied. Afo has got 25 goals. Elevation has 25 as well. Baloke 23. King Nonex 23. Hanif 23 goals. Merlin 22. Tactical 22. King Arans has been eliminated. So he's got 21 goals before that. Sabi the Flow 20. He's still in the running. Baji Jr. has been defeated. He has 19 goals. Beast is still on. Has 19 goals. Wallex 18 goals. Kamzi 18. Mr. August 17. This is how these men are standing on the scorers chart. Who eventually is going to be the highest goal scorer today? Me, I don't know. But I know one thing for sure. That man is going home with 20,000 naira cool cash. And it will be given to him, Koro. And those who have been predicting on Phoenix Peaks, yes, on Phoenix Peaks, they are still having the opportunity to go home with 30,000 naira. That's the winner. Then the runner-up goes home with 20,000. And then the second runner-up goes home with 10,000 naira. Because it is still the Johnny Minutes, Season 2, Episode 4. That is why I can confidently and boldly tell you that the next thing we are going to be doing is to be pushing the button here to ensure that we see a round of 16. And when we see a round of 16, 8 men will qualify from there. 8 men will go home. So this is how the table looks presently. This is how the table looks presently. So let's fix our eyes on the screen. King Garans, please join me. King Garans, please join me. So ladies and gentlemen, the way those men are now, that is not how they'll be playing against each other. King Arans, with that finger you are pointing, you are using it to push the button. The moment you just tap this screen, it will start rolling. Then we'll know who plays against who. King Arans, if you are ready, just once. God bless you. Now we are seeing it. The moment you pushed it, it started rolling. Who is going to play against who in the round of 16? This is what we came here to do. 16 men remaining. 8 will scale through. 8 will go home. How are we going to do it? The 16 men now waiting to know who they are playing against. Are you ready? Next. Are you ready? This is not taking too much time. Oh. It is just what it is. Extraordinary Child is still there. So, Mr. Kingarans, thank you so much. You can go back to your seat so that you can catch a better view from where you are sitting. So, this is what it is. We've seen it already. Ladies and gentlemen, we have it here now. MCoy is going to be playing against Hanif. Tactical is coming up against NA. Mr. Ogagon with 40. Sabi the Flow, Extraordinary Child. King Nonex against Beast. Novice against Elevation. NHF against Afo. KK up against Merlin. This is how the draws is. This is how these men will be playing against each other. And when we are ready, when you say, oh, okay, tactical is up against Omeko. Yeah, that's what we are saying. Tactical is up against Omeko. That's the second draw. That's what is there, not NA. Tactical up against Omeko. Abi Omeko? Omeko, did you make it to the next round? And your name is not here, so you are that person in that place. Tactical, you are up against Omeko. So Omeko is the opponent that the computer has written NA, not mentioned. So let's take you through it again. MCOY against Hanif. Tactical against Omeko. Mr. Ogai against Gone with 40. Sabi the Flow up against, well, okay. Sabi the Flow up against Extraordinary Child. King Nonex against, did I see that very well? King Nonex against Beast. Wow. 2 champions from the last edition. That's going to be explosive. Novice against Elevation. Another one game I want to see. NHF against Afo. KK against Merlin. So ladies, so gentlemen, you have it there. In no time it will be drawn. We will now get to know who is playing on the main event, who is playing on the main stage. When we get to know that, who plays on the main stage, who plays on the main event, we will now be able to tell you to go on Phoenix Peaks and go and predict home, away, or draw as usual. Some people are leading in that line, and somebody is ready to go home with 30,000 naira. Somebody is waiting with 20,000. Another person will go home with 10,000 naira. But whatever the case may be, men are in the running for highest goal scorer. So many men are in the running for the Phoenix Peaks. And I can tell you for free, Super Fan is still on. We are rewarding people from the past editions. One man is going home with a bag of rice. 2 more men. There are remaining 2. 2 more people will go home with bags of rice. I am not joking. The first one you saw was the man, Super Fan for Season 2, Episode 1. When we come again, you will see the man who will win Season 2, Episode 2, Super Fan. He's going home with a bag of rice as well. And then we will come again after then, before we leave here, Season 2, Episode 3. That man too will go home with a bag of rice. And when we are done giving bags of rice, we will now do the Super Fan for today. Super Fan for today. The men that are still remaining in the building, we will run our raffle. When we run it, the eventual winner will now go home with 10,000 naira. That's how we'll be rewarding. From now on, the Super Fans will go home with 10,000 naira. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know already, it is time to know that what you know is bigger than what you don't know. And so, ladies, gentlemen, just go with us, flow with us, and we'll carry you, even on our own backs, even to the pinnacle of the best of games we are going to be seeing today. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you permit me, in no time, we are going to be seeing the draw as it is being drawn. We are going to see who is coming up against who, on what stage, who is playing on the main stage, who is playing console 1, who is on console 2, who is on console 3, or up to the console number 7. Who are those men? How are they going to be playing? But the game I want to see on the main stage is the game between Beast and King Nonex. No other game will do. That is our main stage game. Beast against King Nonex. That is the game for me. So, King, how are you feeling? You are coming up against a fellow champion. How does it make you feel? Tough match, right? And you are ready for it. This is why you came. Beast, you're up against one of the best in the industry so far. A name that is so. As a matter of fact, immediately after you won, he came and won. So it means he's as good as you too. So you're up against King Nonex. How does it make you feel? You have to be strong, Abi, and be ruthless like you used to say. No problems. I wish you the best of luck in your quest to becoming one of the quarterfinalists. But whatever the case may be, we are looking forward to that game. When the draws is ready, let them give it to us from the control room. I want to see how it is going to be playing. I want to see how it will pan out. I want to see who is coming up against who. Savior. Let me give it to Sele. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, at this point, we are waiting carefully. Because it is the super fan, Diamante. You have always been waiting whenever you are eliminated. You don't go home on time, do you? I can tell you for free, you can go home with a big bag of rice today. because we just rewarded season 2 episode 1's super fan. There are 2 more bags of rice to go. After now, we'll go do season 2 episode 2. We'll go do season 2 episode 3. Those 2 men will go home with bags of rice too. Then when we are done, we will now do for today season 2 episode 4. That winner will now go home with 10,000 naira. But whatever the case may be, however it plays out, however it pans out, 2 episode 4 Johnny minutes. And so round of 32 B, is that what they are saying? No, it's not season B. It is, yeah, it is season B. They are giving us the wrong one. Let them give us the right one. The one we just saw. Beast up against King Nonex. That's what we want to see. Not the one we've seen before. They are giving us round of 32 season B. For what? What are we doing with that? All things are passed away now. All things should become new. So, ladies and gentlemen, we wait eagerly, anticipating the draws, how it stays, how it plays, who is on main stage. But I have told you already, my main stage preference, the game that will make the main stage to go on fire, is when King Nonex comes up against Beast on that main stage. That's the game I want to see. Is that the game we are going to be seeing? Exactly. You can see it already. This is how the round of 16 is going to be. MCoy, you are on console 1 playing against Hanif. So MCoy, please come and stay where Savior is staying. Mr. Savior, sir, borrow us that space. We want to use it. God bless you. So MCoy, you can go and stay with your leg on that line. Hanif, if you are there, come and stand next to your opponent. So young man, carry double leg now. We are waiting. On the line. MCoy, on that line. Your leg on the line. Hanif, please stand next to your opponent. Now, tactical, you are behind him. Omo Eko. Please come and stand next to your opponent. Omo Eko, come and stand next to your opponent. Mr. Oga, Omo Eko, stand next to that guy. The second guy on the line. Mr. Oga, if you are ready. Where is he? Is he here? Yeah, Mr. Oga, stand behind that man in the face cap. Behind him. Yes, stand behind him. Now, gone with 40. Are you there? Gone with 40. Gone with 40. Can somebody tap him for me? Gone with 40. Come and stand next to Mr. Oga. He's your opponent. Sabi the flow. Please stay there. Move forward a little. Your opponent is an extraordinary child. The man who is going to eat rice throughout the month of May. Now that rice gone. I'll collect your address today. You go collect. Why? You give me rice shop where? Now, console 5, novice. Novice. Where is he? Novice. These are the 16 remaining men of the 66 that started. 50 men have gone home. 16 men remain. Of these 16, 8 will go through. 8 will go home. So, novice, go and stay behind tactical. Novice, that's behind Sabi the flow, sorry. So, novice, you are there. Your opponent is Wale Vision. Wale, stand next to him. God bless you. These 2 men of about the same height. And Jeff, are you there? Stand in front of the man you are standing presently. And Jeff, you have to be in front of the man you are standing presently. Yes, God bless you. That's your position. Afo, that's the right place. Now, KK, are you there? KK. KK. Yes, God bless you. Merlin, we are ready and good to go. So, King Nonex. King Nonex, you are supposed to be in front of MCoy. Beast. You are supposed to be in front of this Mr. Hanif putting on back a shirt. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, these are the 16 remaining men. The men who have gone all the way. Yes, sir. Sending 50 men away. The 16 men remaining. These are the men that have been separated from the boys. And out of these 16, 8 will stay. 8 will go home. Who are these 8 men? Is it time for Hanif to take it one step further? Will MCoy go further in his quest to punch in his ticket? Will Mr. Oga do what he did at season 1 episode 7? Or will King Nonex repeat his exploit from season 1 episode 6? Will Beast put on that form again that saw him win season 1 episode 5? Or will Afo scoring goals with reckless abandon today? Is it going to now be the time for him to punch his ticket? Meanwhile, Merlin is somewhere looking at them. Merlin is just saying, well, I'll take it easy. Slow and steady wins the race. It will come when it is going to come. And he has been steadily climbing the ladder and going all the way. Elevation is there. The man who is coming into the arena for the second time ever. And is one of our best 11 players from last season after only one time. Now the commentator is going to look for a worthy co-commentator to sit next to him. And immediately I said that, he found one, and that one man is Gemaye Young. Gemaye Young is staying with him, and they are going to take us through this one. But 66 men started this journey, and there are remaining 16 already. It makes me feel good and happy. It means we have made steady progress. Slow and steady wins the race. 50 men have gone. 16 men remain. Now we are going to be having super fun. After this timeout, we will see this game first before we see super fun. When we finish this game, we'll now go and see super fun and what it has for us. The next man to go home with a bag of rice on behalf of PSM, yes, Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, I am leaving you in the worthy, capable, and competent hands of our commentator. Mr. Gabriel will take it away from me immediately. I am leaving here, and he's taking us through this game himself and Gema Young. They'll run us through with commentaries, and once they are running us through with commentaries, we will be able to know that it is time now to get ready and gather ourselves very well. Ladies, gentlemen, you can see King Nonex setting his Bayern Munich team. You can see Beast setting his Germany team. This is going to be one hell of a game we'll remember for some time to come, because these two men, they are the two elephants, proverbial elephants, that when they fight, yes, the grasses enjoy it. We are not going to be suffering. We are going to be enjoying every single bit of this game. It is going to leave us with some memorable moments. It's going to leave us with some goals to remember for a while. It's going to leave us with some moments and seasons, and then we'll be talking about it for a long time to come. It is a game worth watching, a game worth being a part of, not a game worth telling anybody. So when I am ready and we are good to go, the commentary team will take it away from me. But right here, right now, I'm still waiting for these two men to cross their T's and dot their I's. So I'm glad to announce to you that Phoenix Peaks on this one is up. Phoenix Peaks is up already. King Nonex is home. Away is Beast. Draw is in between the two of them. What you think they will do? I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, champion Johnny Minis, season 1, episode 5, playing on the away front. Beast himself, the Mr. Meticulous. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the man who came all the way from Benin. The very next episode, season 1, episode 6 champion. It is a game of champions. One champion of season 5, one champion of episode 5 against the champion of episode 6. This is what is going to make this a very mouth-watering and interesting game to watch. Two champions going head to head. Who is going to defeat who? Who is going to make it to the next round? These men are ready to take us all the way. They are ready to take us on. There are the few champions remaining. Some champions have left. Hanif is still in the mix. He is a champion. King Nonex is still there. He's a champion. Beast is still there. A champion. Mr. Oga is still there. A champion. The only other champion that has left is Baji Jr. Boyd, the man who has come runners up like 2 or 3 times. He too has left. He has gone already. But then, having said that, we'll make use with the best we have, because only the best is good enough for Johnny Mini season 2, episode 4. So to be the best, you have to beat the best. Having said that, Beast is ready. Having said that, King Nonex is getting ready. And once the two of them are done, I'll leave us to enjoy this one. So, Mr. Gabriel, I don't know how ready you are. Commentaries, I don't know how ready you are. You have found a commentary partner in Gemaye Young. Gemaye Young, please take your position. Go and take your position. It is time to do that. Go and take your position, and let's quickly do what we have to do when we do this at Johnny Mini Season 2. We are reaching you live from the Nest, Lagos, Nigeria, Ikeja. This is how we do it. And so I leave you in the audience of our commentator, Mr. Gabriel and Gemaye Young. Take it away.
And now, the tournament share the safety nets. As the round of 16 begins, where margins disappear and mistakes are punished, only those with the courage to seize the moments will move forward. We'll be looking for the top 8 after this round. Again, my young, welcome back to the studio. It's been a fun tournament so far.
But the match on the main stage right now is the heavyweight because we have
Yeah.
two champions from last year. But how do you think this one is going to turn out?
It's going to be a very tough match, but I see King Long win anyway. I say win because he's a very good attacking player.
Oh,
And
okay.
I don't see Nonex winning the shot.
Do you think there's a difference when it comes to style for both players? Will you think maybe which person's style do you think suits knockout rounds at this moment?
I'll say Nonex because Nonex is a very skillful and good passer, like in the game, and
Yeah.
Beast is just good at defending, and Nonex can overshadow his defense to score every time.
Oh,
So
okay.
I feel Nonex has a chance because he's a good attacker, defender, and
I think there's going to be a clash in this one because for both players we've seen that man Goretzka very very important for them.
Yeah.
For Beast, he even had him on the box crusher role. When he started in with his command team. So we'll be looking to see how which Goretzka will come up on top at this moment. Nunes kicking us from left to right in this team right here. Bayern Munich, that team that King Nonex is using.
Well, being in and around the
The
ground
Benin
before
man
kick-off, the
against that
fans
man they
buzzing,
call
they
Mr.
can't wait for this
95
game,
rated.
so hopefully it's a
Beast. Hey, the man.
entertaining match.
People say they go to him to suggest teams to use in the game.
This is
Let's see
today's
if he's able to
Bayern
come
Munich
here
starting
and
lineup.
also beat
Manuel
the
Neuer
king
is
of
in
Benin
goal.
in this one.
Jonathan Tah plays alongside
The night
Deo
of champions,
Upamecano as the
it
centre
was
backs, and
King
they'll
Nonex
play
who
with a
came up
lone
on top.
striker up front.
All right, yeah. Another head-to-head between both players. King Nonex, ooh! Finesse to the weak foot right here with Carl.
To the box it goes. Unpretty but effective.
Is Bayern Munich a team you practice with or even
Musiala.
try to see if they are good for you in the unforgettable or even the German team itself?
For Bayern, they are very good at
Hiroki
defending
Ito.
and counter attack. So
Yeah.
I really like their gameplay and their players, but
Here's
most of their
how
players doesn't
Germany
fit
line
my
up.
roles that I
Leon
look for the
Goretzka
game. So
starts
that's why I don't
alongside
really use
Joshua
them because
Kimmich in
I don't use
central
box
midfield. They're playing with just one up front.
and most of their players don't have good
Lovely
CM.
defensive
They have good CDMs
Yeah,
and
snuffed out nicely.
so, but they don't have good CM.
Zane.
And they have a good camera and striker too, so it's a good club to use for Bayern.
Starting to get interested here.
Ooh, that man.
Oh, the build-up was lovely.
Blocked at the last
way it's
moment.
ended, not so good.
Right here. I think one
Now
thing
here
we're
comes the
noticing
press.
right now is the match in the round of 82. We saw King Nonex starting Hurricane up top, but it's looking like he's gone against that in this one. Because even myself, even if
Goretzka.
it's not even unfair, even kick up itself.
He's setting something now.
I think King is too slow.
Yeah.
For the kind of game I want to play.
Yes. Kane is a slow-paced player. He doesn't really have that much pace. But 95 rated, he has at least 95 or 90 pace, which is okay. But in terms of dribbling
Olise.
and passing, I'm not sure it's the best option there. So that's why most people don't use striker to play the striker. They
He's
either
been cut
use
out. There's
the
the
LM or
turnover.
the RM that can play strike. Like for Barca now, you can use Rashford to play strike so that Rashford can still score goal normally. Then for that passing options and everything, Rashford is the best person to play strike for 95 rated. So I think that's why most people use LM or
Promising
RM to
looking
play
ball.
strike. Some people even use CM because
well read.
like Arsenal now,
Yeah, he was
Merino
on
can
to that
play
before it even
strike.
happened.
Yeah,
And
he has a first line
yes,
player role
so
also.
it's a good thing because he
Kimmich.
can pass, he can score, he can still even help the defense by playing
Gets
like a
past
little bit.
really
So
nicely.
those are the little things I've noticed
Well,
from
they wouldn't let him
how
get
both
away
players
that
play
easily.
and how the game is too.
Oh, that two pass right there, King Nonex. You think them. Mr.
Oh.
Bean, oh! It's chippy chip right there. Cool and calm, under pressure. It's the king of Benin that strikes first.
Ball gets rolling again.
I'll think that this will be like strike that one better. Because just told that just allow Musiala to move in that moment.
The issue is not from this. The issue is from FC because that was the
Luis
first time
Diaz.
through ball. So once a player does that first time through ball, the defenders automatically move forward by themselves. So it's
Musiala.
not this fault. But this could have
Diaz.
anticipated by
Yeah.
putting a player back to block the passing or anything.
That's a good
So
pass.
that was the mistake from this.
Wild effort, you
But
have
the
to
first time
say,
through ball
and
goes, but like
probably
the defender
less
just move
said
forward by
about it, the
themselves. They
better.
don't even have to do anything. It's just how the game is.
Yes.
Trusting to keep it here.
It is that man. We call King Nonix, who is leading this one in the round of 16.
Leon Goretzka.
As Game Aeon said, he is a very good attacker in the game. But he's been able to show his defensive side and keep this almost quiet in this game.
Diaz.
Had they seen a chance? But what does that man Beastie have in his locker to maybe shock King Nonix? What King Nonix has on the plans?
Right place, great save.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quickly, very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. Great goalkeeping.
When we have games like this where we see two champions playing against each other, we know it's going to be similar. And right now, Nonix has been the one in the driving seat.
Diaz.
But it's just the first half. Probably not trying to force the attack right here. Oh, Carl!
Oh, he could have made an extra
Someone
pass
the
there.
next, someone at the back post.
Yeah, his agility
That
was
could have been 2-0.
phenomenal. So little time. Truly world class that.
The collective meta.
I think the issue with this is because of both teams actually have height on their side.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very, very tough to actually use that to say maybe that's going to be what will be
That's
the
true.
X factor for you. Oh, not next. Oh, drop back.
Place to lose the ball just when the chance
That would
was
have
on.
been a good day if the player was in there at that moment.
That would have been one of the best goal scorers today with that drop back.
Leon
You
Goretzka.
see how effective the drop back can be this year.
Very
End of the
Very,
first
so your opponent hardly even expects it at that moment. And if you're able to master it, there's no way you're not going to get goals. Even in terms of shooting styles, we see, do you get trigger happy when it comes to the low driven shots? Because you know there are certain situations where you get, maybe after you score on two low
Back
driven
to
shots,
it then,
you
the
try and
second
almost
half
do it every
begins.
time. Does that happen to you over time?
Yeah, but low driven is not my thing. I play fearless more, but this FC26 now, low driven is the meta now. Like, keeper don't even tend to catch the ball
Pass
most
was
times.
red
So
and the ball has
it's
changed
the best
hands.
thing to use while scoring now because most of the shots always enter like most times. So I feel low driven is the best shooting play style now.
Ball roll to find space.
Not apparent yet.
Can we see another goal? Olise out of the box. Beast defending properly. Physicality in the end. Not helping Mika Olise in that position.
Out on the break here.
Watamada.
Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore.
Not next, losing the ball in a very dangerous position. Watamada.
The first time he's been tested.
Yeah, but credit where it's due. It's a
Not even
fantastic
offside.
stop.
That could have easily been a goal for Beast right there. The counters from corners are very dangerous. But what does Kignonex have for this? Oh, great use of finding space. The player lock.
Interesting.
What does Kala for us? Extra pass. Musiala.
Oh, they lost it. The attack is over.
Kignonex looking for the Trivela goal at that
All the
moment.
players who are watching today, would you agree that he'd
I
certainly get
think it was the
some-
player that wanted because
I think he's had a really
there's no
good
Trivela
first
play
half.
style for right midfielder. So I think five-star skillers, if you tend to shoot from that kind of position, they automatically play like Trivela will. So
This
understand.
looked
So
promising
it
from
wasn't really
Bayern.
his fault.
Well,
Because
it looked promising,
game,
but
like, that's
only
how
up
it
to a
is.
point.
Yeah. So that position he was, no matter how, even though he doesn't press
This is what
L2 or
they've been
anything,
looking
he
for,
just
the
press, but the
counter-attack.
player will try to Trivela the
That
ball
might
in.
have ended up
So
a lot better than it has.
This one. We might have our first 1-0 game. Yeah,
Diaz.
on the main stage.
Ooh.
I spoke about physicality before, but it's just been shown great use of the
Leon
L2 button
Goretzka.
right there to get that to really shove up the ball right there from this. But he's on the back end again because that man Nonex is looking for that
Michael
next
Olise.
goal. What does he have
Getting
for
over
us?
now. This could be dangerous.
But what I'm even noticed, Nonex is blocking Beast passing like he's just cutting all corners and any passing in he's
Olise.
trying to cut it off. The press is very, very, very great.
Great
Nonex.
instinct there
Would you
to cut
say
it
he
out.
needs to opt to go to the wings more because we've been saying he's trying to operate through the middle, but there's no
Alex
space for
Thion.
that at all throughout.
Because of how he's
Sane.
playing, Nonex is trying to block that
Now
center because that's
Goretzka.
where he's coming from. So I think if he changes it to the wing, I think that's the better option for
the midfield only is not really good because we've
Possession
not
really is
seen
all
tactical
for them now.
changes from
Yeah,
both
they
players.
just look
And
really
you hope that
comfortable, don't
that's
they?
what should be coming into play at this point because this is crunch time for both players.
Jamal
With
Musiala.
Donex leading, but obviously you don't want to switch things up. You don't change what's
Olise.
working
for
you. Yeah, so the game is
Well,
working
this
for
is a
him. But for
demonstration
this,
of
you'll be
their control
hoping
of
that
this
maybe you
contest.
see a formation change or something.
Now,
Maybe
this could
players
be
change
promising.
players to actually get a better option. Then I can start. Oh, Musiala. Good defending right there. This is actually defended well in this game.
Pass intercepted right at the key point.
Thought I was going to drop back.
Not the cleanest
Skillful pass
passage of
in the
play.
end for Connex. But that couldn't work out for him. Space.
Racing at pace. This
Oh,
could be dangerous.
the wings we are speaking about. What's going to happen right here? Is there space?
Doesn't want to lose it now.
Be careful not to give her a penalty.
Not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position.
One thing tactical said when we were watching Connex here.
Now, here's an
He
invitation.
said that he always goes up first. So you need to make sure not to concede the first goal against
that's
Connex.
true,
And
that's
so
true.
that's one mistake that Beast has made in this one right here. Beast. Oh, that
That's
extra
an
pass.
offside.
Scared! Oh, he wanted to go for the finesse. But that did not work.
You see, the issue there was trying to finesse the low driven, and that made the player slow down there. Assuming he just played the normal low driven, like he power shot the low driven, that ball would have been kind but he was trying to finesse it, like curve it in.
At this point, it's game management for Nonex.
Wow.
Michael Olise.
He knows how to do this. The ball is in the right position up the pitch. Rightfully going back. Nonex doesn't need goals.
He's trying to rat.
He needs to make sure that he gets this win and advances to the top 8. And with that,
That was a great game.
Nonex, the king of Benin,
Wow.
has knocked out that man they call Beast. A tight game.
Check.
MC Hammer, please take over from us.
What a game. I told you it's not going to be easy. Champions coming against each other. Beast won season 1, episode 5. Nonex came the very next episode, only a few weeks later from Benin, and he won. And today now the two of them have come head. They are they are coming up against each other, and King Nonex has been able to hold his own. A tiny narrow 1-goal-0. A tiny 1-goal-0. King Nonex scored. He sat on it, ensured that it stayed like that until the very end. Beast must actually be devastated now. He wanted to go all the way. He had dreams to do what he did at season 1, episode 5, but now he is unable to do that. And because he's unable to do that, he'll have to come and try again. Meanwhile, King Nonex will go on and be one of those who will now compete in the last 8. And now that we have 8 men remaining, those 2 men, when they are coming or when they are ready, they will join me on stage. And when I am done with those 2 men, I will now go to the super fans again. Another bag of rice about to be taken by somebody else. Another bag of rice about to be taken by somebody else. But that will be after these 2 men come outside and we analyze and dissect this game. Or, Oga, do we do this first before the 2 of them come out? Okay, let's go ahead. So who is coming to do this for us now? One man who should go home with the bag of rice is the one man who will draw it, will be one man that is not among the list. So Campbell, please come. I cannot remember finding your name on that list. The king is here. King, please come. Campbell, you can wait. King, please come. Beast, please come. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to be standing in the midst of champions. These are the winners of Johnny Mini Season 1, Beast 1, Episode 5. Season 1, Episode 6, the next one. King came all the way from Benin because Beast was not in the building. So King came. He took what he wanted to take. and he was a part of the Night of Champions. The two of them were a part of that Night of Champions, to be honest. Now they have come up against each other at this stage. One man has won, the other man is going back. Let me start with you, King. What is that game plan that you were able to do? The thing that you were able to pull up together to ensure that you came up with that narrow victory. What was it?
I just had to make sure I did not concede. As I scored, I tried to score again, but I kept missing. But I just made sure I did not concede, so that I don't lose my head. So
His game plan not to concede. Make sure he's not scoring. You scored one, sat on it, and make sure you didn't concede. So Beast, now the quest has ended for you here. But now that the quest has ended here, I hope you are coming. I know you are coming again to come and do what you know how to do. You were here the last time you came third. Today you are in the quarterfinal, in the round of 16. But believe me, when the time comes again, he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. What is that motivation you are taking away from what you have done today that will spur you on and make you think that you can come back here again and win?
I think what I've learned today is, like I used to say, to be ruthless. I wasn't ruthless. My first half was really poor. Probably next time I'll be, from the start, I'll be more ruthless.
Ruthlessness, that's what he's always hammering. He wants to be ruthless. Thank you so much, Beast. We wish you the very best in your quest to come in again and making this work. Thank you so much. Now, King, you are still in the running. Please move a little closer to me. Now you are still in the running. And as you are still in the running now, what are we expecting going forward? What should we be looking out for?
like I said before, I'm coming for it all. So
okay, so no matter how they come, whenever they come, you are just ready for anybody, be it Merlin, be it Extraordinary Child, whoever they think they are. When they come, they are going to meet the king. Obatokpae, you are ready. Thank you so much. I actually enjoyed doing that. Thank you so much. You can now take your seat. Having said that, Campbell, please come. Please come. Another bag of rice is about to go. So who is that person that is going home with the bag of rice? Out of the 11 names we mentioned that time, only one man has left that list. There are still 10 men. Out of those 10, one person will take another bag of rice. Are we ready for this? Once you are ready, just push the screen once. Punch it, just tap it once. God bless you. We don't have it yet. Where is that team? Yes, you have pushed it and it is now rolling. The ball has started rolling. It is rolling. Look at the screen. See it. See what you did. It is rolling. One name. One name. Who is that? Who is it? One name. One name. Who? Hey! Another bag of rice. Oh! Who? Wait, oh! Oh! I don't know why this guy has decided to take us this way. Dragares is the man you have drawn, but he's not here today. So how do we do it? I will wait for directions from the control room. Whatever they tell me to do is what I will do. Because to be frank and candid, the bag of rice is waiting there already. I can see it from here. Dragaris is the name. Are we giving it to him? Confirmation coming from control room has it that since AI has told us that Dragaris is the man who is going home with that bag of rice, and he duly deserved it because he waited till the end on those occasions. Dragaris have it. Whenever he comes into the building, he's coming to lift it and take it home. So that bag of rice is waiting for him. If you know him very well and you have his number, please call him, tell him a bag of rice is waiting for him at the nest. And whenever he comes, let him come and pick it up and take home so that he can eat rice all through the month of May. Having said this, we will take a short break. And when we take that short break, we will come back and do the draws for the quarterfinals, the last 8 men, and we'll see how it is going to be. We'll see how it's going to be.
Every episode has not all reach the final, but every performance leaves a mark. This player fought hard, pushed limits, and claimed the last step of the podium. the third place finisher of the Johnny Minis Season 2, Episode 2. Hello Beast, you're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yes.
What does third place mean to you?
To me, I'm disappointed. I should have done better, but it is what it is.
You did amazingly well. What move or moment today defined your run, even if it didn't win you more?
I think it was a match I played 3-2 against Kamsi. I think my round of 16. He really pushed me, man. He scared me there. But I had to be composed and, did the right thing.
My next question is almost related to what you just said. Who pushed you the hardest today? And what did they expose about your game?
I would say Boyd. Boyd pushed me. That was a semi-final game. He pushed me, man.
And what did it expose about your game?
There are some things that I actually know them, but I forgot, because of the type of player Boyd is, he's an exceptional player. So for you to mark him, you have to play differently. So I had forgotten, and when I played him out, it was in-game towards the end, and now, I remembered, how he played, and before it was too late before I found the solution.
Looking at the two players ahead of you, what did you think they did that you didn't do?
What did? I think they were ruthless and they took their chances. And yeah, those are the two things I can say.
All right, so that means you'll be ruthless as well.
Yes. Coming forward, yes.
Who in this tournament do you think underestimated you?
I think everyone. Everyone.
Everyone did. So what's next for you?
Definitely I will coming back. Definitely I'm coming back, and when I come, I'll be ruthless and wicked.
To prepare for you. All right, thank you very much. The podium closes from the bottom up. Third place isn't consolation. It's evidence of skill, endurance, and persistence. His story today is locked in. Season 2 moves on. Previously on the Johnny Chronicles, we detailed how Farouk Mamzo punched the first ticket to the Night of Champions in style at episode 1 of season 2. Scoring 51 goals in 8 matches, he broke the exact record and set it even higher than the 50 mark. The question we had going into episode 2 was, who is going to take the second ticket? We still had 8 past champions and 15 past podium finishers. Who was going to take it? Registration numbers came in. 114 players. Takeoff happened at 64. A number of regulars missed out, but the caliber of players on site was mouth-watering. 4 past champions, 10 past podium finishers, including Gift Chidi and Wizime, both semi-finalists in episode 1. A hungry pack of Nest newbies hoping to make their mark. Of course, the champs were backed by most to seize the day. The ultimate champion of season 1 and Hall of Famer, Mitch, and the champion of season 1 episode 3, Adefola, who was also the runner-up at the last episode, were favored by the fans as the top contenders. But fans can have their say, but the Nest will have its way. And at 10 a.m. sharp, the referee MC Amma set the ball rolling. And the day started in earnest from the get-go. Things got heated. Round 1 was looking like a smooth sail as all the big boys secured their 3 points until sitting C, when Gibbs Chidi was paired with Emmy Kidd. Even though his best finish has been the quarterfinals, Emmy Kidd has been pulling some heavy punches lately, so our eyes was on that match. We knew an upset was very possible, and we were not decided. Gibbs Chidi has been a giant slayer in the nest, but Emmy Kidd literally said, "No before here you go jogodo." No before here you go jogodo. A dominant 6-2 win to keep Gibbs Chidi the second runner-up in episode 1 at 0 points. After the first round, in round 2, the nest was now already being charged up. While a number of newcomers were making a name for themselves, nest veterans continued their quiet climb upwards. The Hall of Famer Mitch had to assert his dominance in a 5-2 victory over past podium finisher Ifena. On the other side, Baji Jr. was having fun on the main stage with first-timer Campbell, and all the other big boys were turning up. Gibbs Chidi again dropped 2 points in a 3-3 draw against Chaos. Now, this was getting interesting. From being the third in episode 1, Gibbs Chidi was now staring a group stage knockout in the face. What is that thing we say again? Yes, I remember. Sure odds, no day Phoenix Nest. He now must win his third match to even make it to the round of 32. And even worse, who will AI pair him with? And even if he qualifies, he will face some of the best players at the nest so far in the round of 32 bracket. His first 2 matches have made this journey treacherous, but he must at least get a grip by winning the third match, and hopefully he'll make it. Round 3 was here. Adefola annihilated Olami 10-0. He must have been thinking, Yakubu managed when he was performing that atrocity. Olami 10 Sef should have changed his name to Olami 7. Maybe Adefola would have stopped at 7. Because that 10-0, Olofa. Meanwhile, Gift was giving it everything. 8-1 in his final match. He knew everything was on the line. And just check out the final group rankings. Ifena out. Now it seems we need to do a nest intervention for Ifena. What is going on? Gift saved by goal difference. If he had won just 4-1, he would have been out. This nest they ought. The tension on his face when the MC was revealing the group stage was hilarious. But having flopped his first 6 points, the journey was not going to get easier. 13 players had a perfect score, 4 of them past champions. And an interesting appearance of MCoy, who finished the group stage with a perfect score for the first time in 4 appearances in the nest. Straight to the round of 32. Adefola versus Gift. Was Gift going to activate his giant killer mode? Adefola said,
"Not today."
3-0 flawless victory. Gift out. Underscoring the importance of every group stage match. And protagonist continued his run of facing some of the nest bests. He needs to appease AI at this point. In episode 1, he faced Farouk and Adefola in the group stage. In episode 2, he has faced Mitch twice. Well, Mitch ended his journey in round of 32, 4-1. Boyd also sent Katisley, a past podium finisher, packing in a 5-goal thriller that ended 3-2. All the big boys and 2025 team of the season members coasting smoothly so far into the round of 16. Mitch, Fola, Baji, Beast, Boyd. Now the round of 16 came in. This was the fixture list. AI has gone bonkers. Mitch, the ultimate champion and the Hall of Famer, was to face Baji Jr. One of them must go home. The only time they've met in the nest was at the Night of Champions. The game ended in a 2-1 victory for Mitch. That game was a thriller because it was 1-1 until the 89th minute when Baji gave the ball away and was punished with the last kick of the game. Game ended 2-1. Now on the main stage, seated on the same seat, if deja vu was a thing, this was it. Then, at the Night of Champions, they were using Germany, Mitch, versus Real Madrid, Baji. Now it was Barca, Mitch versus France, Baji. Baji strikes first in 25th minute, attacking the left wing. He created a beautiful cutback that was stopped with a sublime finish. Barely 5 in-game minutes after Mitch launches his own attack. And even though the first wave broke down, the second was the trick. Great interplay, great finish, 1-1. And the separating goal came in the 63rd minute. Mitch again delivering another sublime attack that breached Baji's well-set-up defense. 2-1 as the ultimate champ progressed to the next round. Another step closer to the Night of Champions, and as they told the MC, he felt good.
I feel good. I feel
But just when we're still reveling in the beauty of the dexterity on display, we heard that Adefola had been knocked out. Usually the commentator gives a goal rush, but the main stage, Mitch versus Baji, was so enthralling that it never came up. Who knocked out Adefola? How did that happen? The name came up, Skylar. This was his first time in the nest as well. We first didn't believe it until he reconfirmed. Who was this guy? Undefeated so far, and this was just his second competitive tournament ever. And he was leading the match from start to finish. Interesting. Now, 8 men left. Mitch, Beast, and Boyd still in the mix. 4 nest first-timers in: Skylar, Draxler, Shani, and Odyssey. Is this a nest takeover from the first-timers? Are we safe? Fast forward to the quarterfinal, and the 3 2025 team of the season all made it through and were joined by one of the first-timers, Shani. 4 men left out of 64. And this was the semi-final fixture. Boyd was to face episode 5 champion, Beast, while Mitch was to face Shani. 100% expected him to win. The whole crowd bet on Mitch to win, but it's indeed easier said than done. In what was a close contender for the match of the episode, a roller coaster 7-goal thriller. 20 minutes 0-1 advantage Mitch. 23 minutes 0-2 advantage Mitch. 33 minutes 1-2 Mitch still leading. 59 minutes 2-2 draw now. Mitch has now lost the 2-goal advantage, and in the last 15 minutes Mitch scored 2 goals to make it 4-3. What a match. The ultimate champion enters the final to face Boyd, who beat Beast in his own semi-final. Beast went on to beat Shani 10-5 and was now leading the scorers chart. But all eyes was on Mitch, who had 34 goals going into the final and who had the fans behind him. Both players using 4-2-3-1, Barca versus Dortmund. Both know each other's playstyle. It all comes down to this. But 5 minutes in, Mitch struck first, great wing play, and a low-driven finish. 12 minutes in, 2-0, advantage, Mitch. Mitch was in full control now, but Boyd was not standing down. 17 minutes he struck back, leveraging the physique of his centre forward. The lead now cut in half. Who is going to score the next goal? With Boyd, it's always going to be a goal fiesta, but who scores the most? 27 minutes, Mitch restored the 2-goal advantage in what could be described as fortuitous. His triggered runs are difficult to cope with. 36 minutes, Mitch hit the bar again. The goal margin remained 2 goals, Luck smiling on Boyd there. But eventually, the 2-goal advantage became 3 at 42 minutes.
Time management and all everything. So we really like that. We hope to give you more entertainment than it is. But now we're in the knockout.
That man Tactical will be coming up into the studio very soon when we have him. That man Tactical also coming all the way from Port Harcourt, coming to test himself. He knows that he has the talent. He's gotten to this stage right now. He couldn't compete at the last episode, but he's here right now to show himself that yes, I can compete among the best of the best. When I was speaking with him during the commentary session, he did say that yes, that they are coming to Lagos to show them that they also in Port Harcourt are also good and they can give those players a run for their money.
Let's welcome Tactical into the studio as we wait for this one. Yeah, Tactical, please come and have your seat. It's great having you in this episode as you've made it to this round, the top 8 segment. Welcome to the studio, Tactical.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yes, yeah. For you, I've had you in the commentary booth also. Speaking about your team, Liverpool, and the players you select. For you, what's for you the main game Tactical? That's great. Let's even speak about some of your matches. You've had 0%.
Yeah, my driving force is trying to win a tournament in Lagos. I have not won like a one-to-one tournament, although I did win a 2v2 tournament with mine back in December. So yeah, I'm just trying to win a tournament in Lagos. I've been here.
No luck. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can
oh,
get
one tournament is all it needs for you to start going on that run. Before I let you go, we have some past champions still at this stage. We still have King Nonex, Hanif, and even Mr. Olga also. Who are you really looking to play in this stage of the quarterfinal?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing anybody because I'm not really afraid of anybody at this point. You know, I can play Hanif, I can play Kinones, I can play anybody at this point.
Yes, that was that man Tactical here in the studio. I'll be letting him go right now. Go and prepare for that one they call the quarterfinals. The top 8 segment still here. And the next one I'll be calling in is Mr. Olga. Coming in very soon. He has not drawn, not even lost any game today. Yeah, the joining in is today. Episode 4. At the finish, at the joining minutes to make sure he keeps that straight. Because one thing he said during the match analysis was that I am winning the next one. We need someone come and prove and make sure and show that proof that time that I am him here in the studio. Yeah, Mr. Olga, please welcome to the studio.
Yeah, thank you very much.
At this stage of the competition, does that give you that drive to even lock in more?
I'm someone that really likes a challenge, and seeing these top players here makes me want to play my best.
Yeah.
So I'm happy they're still here. I know I have to grind out victories in some matches, so you'll see the best of this one.
Yes, yeah, that's what we want to see. Even speaking about grinding now, we saw your game on the main stage with chaos. That match in itself was chaotic as a whole. But at that moment, when those kind of things happen to your opponents, do you just believe it's luck on your side or it's just EA doing their own thing?
It's
Mr. Oga, thank you for coming to the studio. I can tell you, that man, who fellow, I love, and I just extraordinary child coming into the studio very soon. Yeah, is that just one loss here? At Johnny. Also, one of our super fans winning that bag of rice. Also, welcome to the studio, Exonerary Child. I always love speaking with you. We see each other, even outside here. Well, and I've seen how your game has grown, even from season one up to this point. We're not getting to the stages previously. Sometimes you don't even get out of your league phase. But what we say has changed for you this year. How have you been able to improve yourself to even get to a top 8 segment like this? Yeah. Mm.
The last time I came here,
Yeah, episode one.
I didn't come the last one.
Oh.
Since then, I haven't really touched anything. Like my hands are not even with any foul. Like I don't feel any consequences. So I only get a team to play them outside.
This is just, but it just to show that natural talent also is still in my, is still there. Just to look at, just speak about teams you are using. What team are you using today that has been leading you to glory? Bayern Munich. It's a German team.
Because recently I started playing games like outside the started using Bayern Munich. No, when I started to just came out and I see that they have the kind of playing style.
Yeah. Lastly, before I let you go, what's your favorite formation and that what's working for you right now?
4-4-1-1. I feel like that's the best formation of the game.
That's that one.
while we wait for him, he's getting ready to come and speak with us and tells us how it's going down for him, how he's making sure that he is taking, as he is taking it step by step. When I called him to to tell him that, okay, congratulations on registration for the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4, he said one thing: I'm winning it all. Motivation, welcome to the studio.
Yeah, thank you.
For you now, I've had you in the commentary booth also. But looking at like one thing I like to speak about is tactics. But for you, what's working for you currently? What formation are you using? Because I know the Newcastle team I was telling you about. You're burning. Dan Burn is burning his way through your opponent so far. Well, what tactics are you using exactly in the game?
The popular tactics 4-4-1-1. That's what I'm playing. And yeah, like you mentioned, I have the chemistry with Newcastle.
Yeah.
People are wondering why you're playing Newcastle. Because people tend to go for like the bigger team.
Yeah.
Or it's 95 rated.
Yeah, well, but even with the Newcastle team, you say you're using 4-4-1-1. I can't really think of a cam that they have. So who are you using as your cam?
It's Bruno Gumari.
Oh, okay.
It's very mobile.
Yeah, it's very
So
compared to Jolinton and Tonali in it. That's great. I don't think I've even asked you this. What team do you support in real life?
I support Manchester United.
Oh, shall you? They're on form currently, so we thank God for Michael Carrick in their life. So there's been a tactical shift from them in terms of form in the league. But looking at some of the stats for your game, you scored 30 goals so far, considering just for 0% loss rate. You had the game against $1 billion. That game was 11-0. Were you looking to score $1 billion goals in that match?
Yeah, I drew my first game 1-1. It was a very slow start for me.
Okay.
When I saw the opportunity in that game against $1 billion to score, I just thought about goal difference.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's rewards for scoring. In this
Yeah,
game.
highest goal scorer is also going to take up something 20,000 naira. That is it. So yeah, but looking at before I let you go, we have past champions still left, because I know you've got into the final in episode 8. There's still Mr. Oga, there's still King Nonix, and there's still Hanif. Who is that one? I want you to call out one of them. Who is that easy opponent among most of them? I want 3 of them that you say I will beat you.
I don't brag, to be honest. I don't brag. Like, I don't know who I was telling. Maybe outside the broadcast. I don't like to brag, but one thing I want to say is, like, of the 8 players currently in the quarterfinals, 6 of them are elite players in the country.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very tough draw. So I don't know, anyone that you get and you win, it shows that you have what it takes to win the competition.
Yes. You heard it all from that man they call Elevation. It's good speaking to you in the studio. Yeah. We hope to see you hopefully at the final and winning it all this time. Hopefully. Yes. That was that man they call Elevation. We'll be bringing in the next person very soon. And that man will be Any Jeff. The first time I hear at the Johnny Minis. It's first time I hear the Johnny Minis, making sure that he sets up himself and also book a place at the Night of Champions. Being the first time I'm making that decision and making that journey is going to be great for him. We'll be waiting for him to come and join us here in the studio as we speak on that one. But other things, I was speaking about the Arsenal team. You can also, their fans will be happy right now because that game against Newcastle is currently now on 1-0. But the Johnny Minutes that we're coming back to, I'm telling you, please always remember, like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube page because a lot of contents are coming up. We'll be bringing out a lot. But that man I was talking about, Any Jeff, please welcome to the studio. Yes. Any Jeff. This is the first time we are attending this tournament. First of all, how did you hear about Johnny Minutes itself? Oh, that's great. Coming to this tournament, what was your expectation, and would you say you've exceeded that already? That's really good. Well, I want to speak to you about tactics right now. At this stage, I feel you need to be tactically fluid in the game to be able to compete at this level. But what formation are you using, and how is it working out for you?
Okay, I use the 4-5-1. I put my striker on false 9.
Okay.
I need my players who can get involved in the field.
Yeah. The phase of the game, yeah. So for you, will you say the 4-5-1 is more defensive? Because I find kind of like struggle sometimes to use the 4-5-1 because a lot of players are maybe back. I say maybe is the only time I put the player roles on my maybe the three players even on playmaker is maybe I'm looking for a goal. But what's your opinion on that?
Now, I feel like 4-5-1 is more balanced. You have more options like left, right, go, and for the strike. So like I try and play as compact as I can because obviously it's FIFA, man. You always score. You can't say you want to defend.
Yeah, that's great. And right now, you say you scored 18 goals and conceding just 8. So hopefully, you'll be able to improve on that in the knockout rounds and eventually maybe even book that slot at the Night of Champions as we'll be looking for episode 4 winner. It's always great. It's great speaking with you, Any Jeff. Yeah. Please, that was Any Jeff here in the studio with us. Without further ado, we'll be introducing the last person. I did tell you we had gamers outside of Lagos, and I can tell you that man they call KK, the Akwa Ibom man, is going to be coming into the studio very soon to give us his insights on how he's been able to do the do and undo right here at the Johnny Minis. Welcome, that man KK. Please welcome to the studio. Come on, have a seat with us, KK.
Yo.
Welcome to the studio, KK. Your first appearance here at the Johnny Minis is great to always see gamers outside Lagos come and show themselves and also back themselves to eventually even win it here. As a tactical said, he wants to come to Lagos and win a tournament. I've seen you at other tournaments also where you were able to win the Division 2 of the K League, where I watched you in the final. People were complaining about you triggering runs anyhow on the wings. The wings were very dangerous from you. Well, for you, how has that meant? What has been the mentality for you coming to a tournament like this?
See, in the south, I rate myself and do well anywhere in the country. Only yet to test my abilities outside the country. I can get the job done.
I would like the confidence. So I want to. I like what you started with because I want you to call out someone right now because we have 3 champions left and one team of the season person left. That's in elevation. The 3 champions are King Nonex, Mr. Organ, and Nif. Who will you say is the easiest among all of them that you know you're actually going to beat? And elevation also.
Well, I don't like to say much. I would like to do the action.
The action. So you're gonna prove yourself on the pitch.
Yeah, the job is easy on the pitch. It's hard to say.
Yes. You heard it all right from that man. They call KK. It's been good speaking with him here in the topic segment. As you always know, the Phoenix brand, PSM, is always ready to give you more and more. We're at episode 4. We're looking for 8 champions. We've had Farouk Manzo, we've had Mitch, and we had Yemi XP, the winner of the last episode, episode 3. But now we'll be looking for that winner of episode 4. We'll bring you that live action very soon. And as always, life is a game. Press play.
And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, that was the Phoenix recap opportunity for us to talk to each and every individual that made it to the last 8. KK is coming out of the studio already. You can see what it looks like. All 8 men ready to take each other on. There are champions in the building from past editions. Winners is in episode 1. Hanif is still in the building. Winners is in episode 6. King Nonex is still here. And having said this, these men are ready to go all the way. But as it is now, who is the man that is going to play against who, for us to know where we will be. And now when the draws comes up on the screen, we are going to tap from here and all these men will be revealed. But in the meantime, let's see how the goal scorers chart is already playing out. Walevation is on top of the goal scorers already. He's got 30 goals all day. Afo has 28 and he has been eliminated. Hanif has 26. He's still in the running. King Nonex has 24. He's still in the running. Tactical has 24. He's still in the building. Baloke has 23. He's no more here. Malina has 23. He has been eliminated. 22 goals. Sabidi Flo, he has gone home. Now KK has 22. He's still in the running. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, this is how it is going to be. These men with all this number of goals, they are ready to take us all on. This is the way it is presently. But this is the way it is presently, but that is not the way they will be playing against each other. We are going to be making the draws right here, right now. And the person that will be running this for us is none other than Merlin. Merlin, please come. Merlin, come. Come and do us these honors. Tell us who is going to be playing against who. How do you do that? Come and stand next to me. Yeah. You must really be disappointed you have not gone further than this, Merlin.
Yeah.
You must be disappointed you didn't go far. Go further than this.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
But no problems. There's always a time to come and fight again. He who fights and runs away. Now you can see the way it is on that screen. What you are going to do. What you are going to do is to just tap on this screen. When I tell you to, you tap on the screen and immediately you tap. It will start rolling. Are you ready? Hey, please, you are in front of the camera. Hello? Are you ready, Merlin? Now tap. Only once. Okay, it is not correct yet. Let's finish what we are doing. The moment we finish, we will now get to know who gets to play against who. So please, be seated. Him, he was eliminated. Then beat him this last one. Nakeke beat him. Everybody no believe. Now make me call him. Hello? Are you sure this is correct? Are you sure? It is not correct, I can tell you for free. Where is Mr. Oga? Somebody is not supposed to be here that is here. Gone with 40 is not supposed to be there. It should be Mr. Oga. Gone with 40 has been eliminated. Am I right? Am I right? Gone with 40 has been eliminated. It should be Mr. Oga. So having said that, young man, disappointed as you are, when you come again, how far do you want to go? Because the last time you came third, how far do you want to go the next time you come?
If I come again, I'm winning it.
If you come again, you're winning. Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
So what are you going to be doing then that you didn't do now? What's going to be different?
No, I didn't lose because I'm incapable. I lost because of a setting.
Okay.
That was why I lost. I'm saying in front of the camera. I did not lose because I'm incapable. I lost because of a setting. And I have known the setting. So if I come again, and any of you have the mind to come again, you know.
A technical issue led to his loss. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, a round of applause for him. Yes, he's charged up. So, Merlin, please tap this screen. Tap it once. Now that you have tapped, we'll see what's going to happen there. Did he tap it? Hello? Let's do this again then. Okay, so tap once again. We need to do something about this. We need to do something about this. Somebody's gonna have to give this. Please pass this to him. Let him check what's with the setting. Okay. Okay. If you say so, when we're ready, let me know so that we'll know what to do about it. We just need to know who is going to play against who in the quarterfinals. This is the last 8. It is delicate, a delicate part of the game, a delicate segment we are in. We cannot afford not to get it right. And if we are not getting it right, then it means something is wrong somewhere. So we just want to get it right now. And once we're getting it right, we'll know who is playing against who. So ladies and gentlemen, we hold on for this. and in a matter of seconds, this is going to be sorted. Now, Melin, you were saying if anybody dare, let them come again at the next edition. Now, at that next edition, you said what you are going to be doing right, that you didn't do right now, is because of a technical issue. Now, let's assume you come to the next edition and you are looking at the final match. You are in the semifinals and you come up against somebody like Boyd. What will you be doing?
I don't care who I'm going up against. I will beat anybody. 100%. I don't care who I'm coming up against.
I love one thing about this guy, his confidence. That's why he's Merlin. That's why he can do magical things. That's why he is who he is. But whatever the case may be, he must be disappointed. He didn't go further than he did go today, but he's always here. The first time he walked through that door at the last edition, he came third. He was not too lucky to go to the finals. He got to the semifinals for the first time, and that's a good feat for somebody who is coming in for the first time. Now we have some first-timers trying to achieve what he achieved as well. They are in the quarterfinals. They want to get to the semifinals. Talking about people like KK. Talking about people like yes, I've mentioned KK rightfully. He is there already. Elevation has been here before, and he has gone far as well, but he actually came short at some hurdles. Jeff is another first-timer who is aiming to get to the semifinals at his first time of asking. And Omoyeko is here too. He's been coming for some time. He's not gone this far, if I'm very, very correct. I think this is the first time he's going this far. Extraordinary child as well. We are beginning to see new names going this far in their nest. And so having said this, we'll be waiting for this to actually be sorted. Once it is sorted, once it is set, we are now going to be running and clicking and seeing who is coming up against who. It is the 90 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, season 2, episode 4, and we're still waiting. We're still waiting. I have Malin in the studio. I have Malin on stage, and Malin is actually going to help us run this draw so that we know the quarterfinal settings, who gets to play against who. There are still champions in that running. There are first-timers and new names. Nobody is waiting to be afraid of anybody. Hanif is here. King Nonex is here. Mr. Oga is here. 3 past champions from season 1. Elevation is here. He came close on some occasions. At the first time he came very close, and now he wants to do better than he has done. Extraordinary child, a surprise name. Omo Eko, another surprise name. And Jeff, that man who is a first-timer, going all the way. And KK, coming all the way from Akwa Ibom. KK, I understand you came from Akwa Ibom for this purpose. Like you left Akwa Ibom because you wanted to come and play. You say what? Oh, okay. So now you have come all the way from Akwa Ibom, and let's see how far you are going to go. Because Zadok came all the way from Calabar the last time, season 1, episode 8. One I will not forget in a hurry. That man went all the way. He booked his ticket that night for the Night of Champions. He came at the Night of Champions, and it is what it is. Mitch won that and became our ultimate champion, but he came close to becoming an ultimate champion on that night. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody from Benin here, King Nonex. We have somebody from Akwa Ibom, KK. The 2 of them are from outside of Lagos. The rest are from within Lagos. And so, let's see how this is going to be. Let's see how it's going to pan out. 3 past champions, season 1, episode 1. Hanif, 3 past champions, season 1, episode 6. King Nonex, 3 past champions, season 1, episode 7. Mr. Oga, new names are waiting to go into where these men are coming from, and these men are waiting to do better than what they have done before. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the quarterfinals, season 2, episode 4 of the Johnny Minis. One winner will emerge tonight. Who will that person be? Super fans will be waiting. Yes, we have given out 2 bags of rice already. Yes, one has gone to Extraordinary Child. The other has gone to Dracaris. Another one is waiting to be given away. Another bag of rice to somebody for for season 2, episode 3. And now on this night, season 2, episode 4, 10,000 naira will be given away to somebody who will adjudge to be the super fan. Who is that person going to be? As we were talking and we were deliberating, as we were chatting and chanting, Chooks Jr. walked through that door. He's an icon. His name we mention here often. And he's one who has come all the way from the days when we used to rock campuses. He has been with us, and he's still with us in the Johnny Mini studio in the Nest today. And so, ladies and gentlemen, Chooks Jr. just walked in for you to know it is never too late for somebody to join the party. The party is still going on. And a champion out of these 8 men. So if I ask you now of the 8 men remaining, dissect them very well. Should I mention the names again? Or you know the 8 men? You know them. Who do you think is going to be the champion tonight?
Any Jeff.
Any Jeff? Any Jeff? Any Jeff? How close are you to Merlin? Is he your friend? He's your friend. Your friend is telling the whole world now confidently and comfortably without mincing words or mixing anything that you are the champion we came here to crown. Do you agree with him? Do you agree with him? I don't understand. He said, amen. You are saying amen to that? No, it's not a prayer point. He is telling you his mind, koro, koro. Do you agree with him? It's a yes or no answer. You do, right? You do. Okay, okay. Kingarans. 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 Hello? At this point, you've seen those 8 men. Who do you think will win? Yeah, I'm ready. Bring the draws on. Bring the draws on. If the draw is on, I'm ready to go. The draw is not on the screen. Kingarans, you said who's going to win? Tactical is going to win. Tactical, where are you? Do you agree with him? Somebody sees you as the champion we came to crown. Do you agree? You are saying amen as well. Oh, okay. Diamante, do you agree with them? Who do you think will win tonight? You go with KK, the Calabar man. Where is he? No, the Akwa Ibom man. Siyoba Kenya. So, KK, you agree with them that you are going to win tonight? Why are these people turning me into a prophet? Why are you turning me to like a pastor or what? I ask a question and you are amening. Why? Campbell, who do you think will win tonight? King Nonex, Oba Atokpae. The king himself, you are laughing. Somebody has put you on the table in the spotlight. Do you agree with him? You agree you are winning. Okay. King Nonex is agreeing he's winning. The first man to agree. Okay, let me do this. I'm not supposed to do this, but I'll do it. Tommy, you are here. You know these 8 men. You have seen them. Should I mention their names to you? You know them, right? Who do you think will win out of the 8 men? Hanif. Hanif, somebody is putting you on the spotlight and on the table. They say you have what it takes to do what you did at season 1, episode 1. Do you agree with him? So what? May we see. Is that what you're going to say? Okay, I'll leave you with your thoughts. But hold on to it because it might be actually very, very necessary and important when we need it. So who else am I asking this one now? Chooks Jr. There are 8 men left. Should I mention their names? 3 champions from the last, from season 1. Now, Mr. August, season 1, episode 7 winner, is still in the running. King Nonex, season 1, episode 6 winner, is still in the running. Hanif, season 1, episode 1 winner, is still in the running. Walivation is still there. That's the 4th man. The 5th man is KK. The 6th man is Eni Jeff. Number 7 is Omo Eko. And number 8 is Tactical. All of these 8 men are in the quarterfinals. Of these 8, who do you think will win? Chooks Jr., who do you think will win? Yeah, the champion we came to crown. So what? Walivation. Somebody is putting you on the spotlight. Do you agree with him? Wale, you agree? You agree? God bless you. Let's see the draws on the screen. Once it is here, we are ready to go. This thing is ready. It's waiting. Once I see the draw, I draw. I pull it. But we cannot pull this draw once we don't have it on the screen. What are we going to be watching? God bless you. This is what it is like. Now, stand straight, young man. This is what it is. Fix your gaze on the screen. Can you see it? Now, push this button only once. God bless you. Now you have pushed it, and it is running. It is rolling. Ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. 3 champions from season 1. Let's see how it goes. 8 men waiting. Now, new names in the building. They are all ready. Now, some people have been here some couple of times, but they have not gone as far as they have gone today. How is it going to be? 8 men, 4 matches. What is it going to be like? Now, the ball is rolling. The ball is rolling. The moment it stops, that is our quarterfinal draws. The moment it stops, that is our quarterfinal draws. These 8 men have told us they are not afraid of each other. They are ready to take each other on and go all the way. So who is that man we came to crown? No, na AI they do and no be me. Oh. AI don't do abi. Me na tell am where. Me na tell am where. Okay, we eventually have it. Ladies and gentlemen, One Elevation is going to play against Hanif. We have it already. Mr. Oga is going to play against the Extraordinary Child. Ladies and gentlemen, Annie Jeff and KK, those two first timers will take on each other. And now, ladies and gentlemen, King Nonex will be playing against Tactical. So the main stage game, as I have been told, is the one between King Nonex. Okay, Walevation versus Hanif is the game we'll be seeing on main stage. Walevation and Hanif, that is the main stage game. Please, can you just leave front of the screen? You are in front of my camera. Thank you. So Walevation against Hanif, that is the game we'll be seeing on the main event. That's the one we'll be seeing on the main stage. So, Walevation, if you're ready, take your position. Stand right there. Stand right there. I love that. In the spirit of sportsmanship. Walevation, if you're ready, stand there. God bless you. Move back a little. You have space now. Hanif, that's your opponent, and you have greeted each other. You have hugged each other. You both are ready to take us all on and take us all the way. Now that you are ready to do that, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Johnny Minutes Season 2, Episode 4, and it's the way it is. We have seen the 8 men, the draws have been made, and now the main stage game, the main event game, the Phoenix Peaks game, the one we will be putting our money on for whoever is going to win, draw, or lose, is this one between Walevation and Hanif. And believe me, without mincing any words, that is the game to watch out for in that particular fixture. And that is why we're saying that you should go on YouTube now at PSM_NG. Go on YouTube and you see the link right there. It has been posted. It has been uploaded. Ladies and gentlemen, click on it. Tell us, who do you think will win? Is it Walevation going all the way? Is it Hanif doing a repeat of Season 1, Episode 1? Or are they going to play out a draw where it will be in between, no victor, no vanquished? Ladies and gentlemen, Phoenix Peaks is up already. I have that information firsthand for free, and I have told it to you. Go on YouTube. Phoenix Peaks is up. Go there. Go and make your prediction. Who is going to win? Is it home, Walevation? Is it away, Hanif? Or is it going to be the in-between of the draw? Whatever the situation is or whatever the case may be, we will be waiting to see how well you are a good predictor, how much of an octopus paw you are, so that we will know when the time comes, we'll be coming to you for predictions. This is what it is going to look like. Console 1, Mr. Oga, you are taking on Extraordinary Child. And so if you are ready, Mr. Oga, you are standing behind Walevation. Where's Mr. Oga? You are standing behind Walevation. Extraordinary Child, you are standing behind Hanif. Console 2, Annie Jeff. Yes, you are standing behind him, and KK, you are standing next to him. Console 3, Oba Tokpa, hey, King Nonex. You are last on the line. Please go and take your position. And Tactical is your opponent. Yes, sir. The man you are going to be playing against. So, ladies, so gentlemen, this is how it plays out. 8 men remaining. 4 men will be eliminated. 4 men will go all the way. Inside these 4, remember, there are 3 champions from Season 1. Are they going to fare well, or what is it going to be like? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the hands of the commentary team. Is not here yet. The commentary team is not ready, but the studio is being prepared for us to have a memorable quarterfinal showings. Are we ready to come in? Are we ready to come in? KK. So you can go in now, ladies and gentlemen. You can go in now. I wish you the best of luck. May the best men win. May we have the best 4 out of these 8 going to the next round. Hanif against Walevation, our main event game on Phoenix Peaks. YouTube is the place at PSM_NG. Home, away, or draw. Now, Mr. Auga is up against Extraordinary Tide, and Jeff against KK, and King Nonex against Tactical. I'm handing you over immediately without further ado or waste of time to our commentary session, our commentary team headed by Mr. Gabriel, and he has found a very worthy, noteworthy, very, very worthy commentary partner in the new entrant and newcomer, Chooks Jr. I'll leave you in the hands of the two of them. They will take us through this one, and when I come back on the other side, I will see you and run you through. So, Mr. Gabriel, I know you are ready already. If you are ready, carry it away. Take it away from me. Pata pata.
Well. It is the quarterfinal stages where things, the nitty gritty, the end, the mistakes that might send that person home will be on the line. That extra pass that you need to make, that extra slide tackle that you need to do also. You need to make sure you are doing everything right. But before we go into the matches, I want to introduce that man they call Chooks Jr. Please welcome to the commentary booth, Chooks Jr.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I brought you here because I know you also coach for Elevation. But looking at both players, and if winning the season 1 episode 1, our highest goal scorer for per episode at that point. But looking at both of them, what will you say is the key difference in their game?
So first of all, I would say both players are very unique. They have a very unique style of play, the way Wale plays and the way Anif plays. Anif for a player has one of the best triggers in the game. Anif is very good with his low block and he triggers player insanely. Wale is also a very tactical player, very professional with how he plays. Takes his build up one step at a time and take it gradually. He likes to be on the safe side.
If looking at the Newcastle team he's using, it's one I've known him for a while now. So people say maybe it's just the height, but it's a team that he's more familiar with. Especially with Watermad here up front with that height that he also had. Because when I first saw him using the Newcastle team, he was really spamming a lot of crosses into the box at that moment, and that was something that was working for him. Because every other team he had played, every team that he played against, he had the height advantage on that. But what do you think is the reason for the selection of this Newcastle team?
So considering the way the Newcastle team is structured, they are all very, in terms of heights, they are very tall. We have like Bond that's like 6'6", and we have their striker, for instance, is about 6'4". So it also gives you the option of crosses. It gives you that option of knockdown. You can literally be at the edge of the box and just press an L1O in knockdown for an assist. So you know that you are not just going to be playing in one particular dynamic. You know that you have an option of this, which can also catch your opponent unaware. So I think the under angle is that he's just giving himself options. Because this is a game whereby there is no play style plus. So those elements of is basically pure FIFA.
You need to make sure you optimize everything in the game.
Exactly. So it's basically pure FIFA, whereby you want to, as much as you can think of within those split seconds, you want to be able to test run it and ensures it works. So basically.
Yes. Well, even speaking about the Newcastle team, so when you are even speak about kickoff itself, when you are picking Newcastle team, one thing Tolani is not someone that you bench, but we're seeing that for Elevation, he's going with Luz Miley and also John Linton as the CNs, while Gimaresh is the one in the 10th position.
Okay.
What will you say in terms of structure? We know Tolani is maybe a little bit stiff, and he also has that box crusher role also for him in the game. But what we say is really the choice behind that between those two. Miley has a more of a smaller build and he's able to maneuver into space. But for you, what will you say is that?
So looking at his midfield structure, the Joe Linton and the Miley option, I think he's picking one tall player and one small player. So one is probably going to be on holding, the other one will be on box to box. So for his cam option, I just believe it's purely based on the play styles. And I don't think Newcastle have
they don't have
natural
options. They don't have a natural thing.
Yes.
This one will be kicking off very soon on the main stage. We know what that main stage brings. We know the magic, the miracles, the comeback. Someone in Anif is someone who has experienced that comeback against Baluke in the last episode. But he'll be looking to do the business on this main stage against that man they call Wolevation. We'll bring in the game very soon. As Wolevation is kicking us from left to right against this Hanif team. Kicking from right to left with the Madrid team in blue. There's one thing that I like to ask, because when I do set my team or while I'm playing, I usually off the next player indicator on it. So I don't like seeing it, because sometimes it confuses me on who is actually the person with the cursor. But what we say is the reason why players actually leave it on.
Okay, I'll say one of the reasons you leave it up is it just literally makes you know who you are switching to. So apart from the factor whereby you say you feel confused of who is with the cursor, ideally it makes the game easier for you. You know who the cursor is going to. So in some scenario whereby you are thinking the switching is supposed to go to the defender on the left and is going towards the other player, then you know that what helps better is with the next player indicator. And Wale has a goal.
Oh, that's the first goal of the game. I can also update you on other matches that Mr. Oga is also leading that one. Both players that you've coached along the line. Mr. Oga also at the Night of Champions for season 1. As Wolevation is looking for that second goal. Can he get this goal? Oh, that man Wolevation is not here to play.
This is a man on a mission.
He knows that there's this opportunity for him to book a slot at the Night of Champions. Last season, he just came in for 30 December, and he saw himself in the final. Matasuno. Oh, pass, extra pass. Ooh, there was space for that pass. I wonder why he tried to show the ball at that moment.
He was probably trying to exploit the finesse option, and I mean, he's using precision.
Yeah.
Goals like that can come out from weird angles.
Oh, well, the angles is where the goals come out from at any moment with this precision shooting, because you know you can be more clinical with it. But you see his Wolevation already showing that physical side from this Newcastle team. Oh, the player locked into Waterman right there. Dragging 2 players with him. I think that's the beauty of the player lock. It's kind of sometimes even takes your opponents out of position to make sure, ooh, that would have been a really, really good goal. It looks like Wolevation is taking his time to dissect his opponents and open that space in midfield. Even the box 18, finding that space to make sure that the goal is very sure. Oh, we have Barnes with the run right here. Harvey Barnes! Oh, drag back!
That was a good one.
That was a
good one.
I want
unlucky.
Very unlucky. I want to ask you about the drag back. Would you say this is the year where it has been most popular? Because we don't really see the lots in the game from players. People maybe just recycle them, but we've been seeing the drag back a lot this year from gamers. How effective is that particular move itself?
So in my books, I will put it as one of the top 3 skill moves in the game at the moment, because you do it and it's a very unexpected. You can do it and transition from there. You can do it and do it into a pass.
Yeah, or into maybe a finesse shot itself.
You can even cancel it. You can cancel it. So because of the option of what you can do with the skill moves, that's why it's like top 3.
Yes. I can also give you updates on that Mr. Oga man that I told you before. Mr. Oga is currently leading that one 3-0 against Extraordinary Child. Clearly showing levels.
Clearly showing the experience.
Experience on show, as Chooks Jr. clearly said. Knowing how well Mr. Oga also plays, having coached him at the Night of Champions for season 1. He'll be very, very happy if both players who he has coached and also in other previous tournaments qualify to the semi-final, Mr. Oga and Wolevation. But Wolevation also is trying to mirror that 3-0 scoreline. Ooh.
Wow, that was a good finesse.
This Newcastle team, they might have lost against Arsenal today, but Wolevation is using them, leading them to victory right here. There aren't too many flicks and tricks from this Wolevation man. But he does know that goals are the order of the day.
Ooh, Mbappe!
Nice comeback from Anif.
You know this moment, these are danger areas. You need to know that you must not lose the ball early in the stage. After just conceding a goal, Elevation is not just anyone. He has this experience. He knows this. He knows how dangerous Hanif can be. That he will be patient with you before he finds that extra pass or even that triggering run that will get him into space. Vini is that man that has been dangerous for him. Mbappe also. But none of those men. But Vini hasn't shown anything in this game to show that he's going to be dangerous. But let's see what this man Elevation has with it. Oh, wow. Offside still. As we go into the halftime break, Hanif definitely doesn't want to lose this one. Those 2 goals I considered wouldn't have been on the cards with him. I think it's very funny. Except maybe you don't track the run in the end. But with this Newcastle team, if you're trying to do the kickoff glitch, it's almost impossible because the players, the height is already on their side. So once that ball surely comes there and you make sure you track that run, it's definitely going to be GG's for you. Oh, what a man into space! Nice. Oh, Gimaresh! I thought that was an offside. That was an offside at that moment, but it looks like the referee knows better.
Still a lot of time for a comeback.
We did see last time. But okay, coming back against this same Hanif, when it was just 4-1, we thought it was GG's. But 1 goal is clearly nothing. But at the same time, if you play your cards right and you don't concede, 1 goal can mean a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, the Johnny Minis. It's the quarterfinal stages. We're looking for a semi-finalist. As you do know, everyone at least gets to this stage, goes home with the prize pool, with the prize money of 10,000 naira. Oh, great interception right there from that man Miley we were speaking about. We are asking why didn't he start Tonali ahead of him, but we are seeing the effectiveness of Miley in the midfield for that man Elevation.
Looking at Miley is actually taller. He's actually taller. But I think his build is kind of slim, so making
he has a very lanky build also.
Well, yeah, he's very tall. Looking at him, he's like 6'6" in that midfield.
It's looking like the recruitment strategy from Newcastle was just get me anybody tall.
Height.
Oh,
wow.
Great block there.
Wow, that was a good defend.
Elevation must make sure he doesn't lose the ball in this position because you know how the counters can be. That man Mbappe always looking to hit on that run. Elevation taking his time. And if not doing too much pressing, but it still looks as if he's making sure he's covering every area of the pitch.
He's trying to play safe. There's still time to get to go.
But what I'll say is, I think this is how he plays almost throughout every game.
Low block.
Yeah, low block,
counter.
yeah. So that's for that kind of strategy. There are times like this where you are looking for a goal. Don't you tend to switch things up? And it might be early, but still, that's what I'll be thinking about in this moment. Great block again. Chouameni couldn't finish off that one. I was thinking he was going to do the ball roll with Bellion right there to find a better pass, but he ended up going for something different.
That wasn't a bad pass. I think it's just the Chouameni card that didn't shoot that ball. But that is a good turn, and that's a good,
wow! Off the ball!
Off the woodwork.
The ball still went in the end. We're speaking about Mbappe. How he can be very clinical in this game. But the height on the Newcastle team wasn't enough to defend that header. We don't see too many headers scored in the game these days. But that's just one. Even though it was off, it was a free header in the end. But we still see free headers like that being missed. But what we say, what we say is the reason why heading has really been poor, especially in this edition.
I would say because of the play style and how the game dynamics is at the moment of how it's being played. It is not. I feel like the nodding is still effective, but because of how the game is being played, most people do not use players with heights for their strikers. They tend to use someone that has more agility, can turn, can pass. Those are like the factors that are being prioritized
So hence why the nodding
Yeah,
and
it looks as if
has
he's out of
dropped
the game,
down
yeah.
drastically, because that used to be my thing. So imagine a
Yeah,
FIFA
yeah.
whereby I can't play that way. I've been nerfed.
Oh, we all complain to EA every year.
Yes,
Something needs to change from them.
Take us back to the good days of crossing.
We used to see the ball roll and cross from you last year in FC25. But right now, we're not seeing a lot of those crosses this year.
There are not many people that cross like me in Nigeria.
True.
In the country, I'm the only one who cross.
So you say that's a cheat. That's your cheat code. Oh, the
That's
player
my
lock right there.
signature.
Mbappe try it. Motivation. Ooh,
Momentum is now on Anif.
At this point, it looks. It's so crazy how just from you trying to get a goal, it now seems as if you've totally scattered your defense, and your defenders are looking so out of place at that moment. Oh, and if we did say it triggers a lot of runs.
Wow, that was
unnecessary.
You should have
at that
shoot
moment.
far post with the left foot. There was no reason for cutting back. So that's the issue with the tall striker, turning and pass.
We're seeing right here that man Chooks
That's one
Jr.
of the
giving us
cons.
every. There's a reason why he's a coach in the FC scene. He might not play too much, but the coaching knowledge is with him.
Mr. Akinkumi.
I can also give you that update that man, Mr. Oga, won his game against Extraordinary Child. That won 6-1, the scoreline. I'll also give you updates also. The match happening between King Nonex and Tactical. That one is currently 1-1. 3-3 the scoreline. 3-1 the scoreline right there with King Nonex leading that one. I can also give you other updates. That one between Any Jeff and KK. That one is currently 3-2 in Any Jeff's favor.
Wow.
KK, the Akwa Ibom, he said he came here to win it all, but he's on the blink of elimination. This game, 85th minute. Hanif. Oh, I think I loved what Elevation did there. He waited. Because he made sure that Hanif made the first move. And I think that's the thing that you say you need to do against your opponents in this kind of situation. You let them make the first move, then you know how to react from there. Ooh, offside right there. What a man just getting into this will be a very, very dangerous move. Yeah, against our Elevation, the last attack, as we know that it is. We're already seeing the triggering runs. Oh, but what does Elevation have here? As long as it goes forward, the referee might not blow. Elevation, boosting the ball too much at that moment.
And that's it for the
that's
game.
it. The referee. Elevation taking that one out. The referee isn't ready to blow. Okay, we'll be moving to penalties next. This is where mental fortitude is needed. The mind games being played. First one, Elanga. Coming up for the Elevation. What does he have here? Ooh, same side. And it is the first miss at the penalty shootout. Elevation missing that one against Anif. Oh! Anif couldn't capitalize on that one.
The pressure is getting to both parties.
The pressure of the main stage is a lot. Ooh, the first penalty going in. Elevation will be happy about that one after missing the first one. Mbappe, does he miss right here? Ooh, he's definitely that man that's still school under pressure, Hanif. What's going to happen here again? Oh, right bottom corner. How difficult would you say it is keeping your cool? Ooh, keeping your cool in penalty situations. Yeah, the nest itself.
For me, it's all about pressure at this point, and you're just make sure you get your shot bar right and pick out of the 6 options you have.
For me, my technique is I almost always take full the shot. That's the way it is for Anif right now.
Yes.
But I'm always mainly going roofing. So I always try and roof the ball to me. So even if I know that the keeper eventually catches it at the end, I know I've done my best. So that's my own tactics for it. Ooh.
Wow.
just a split session, a split minute for you, a split
If he
second right
moved
there.
the skipper, that was GG's.
Oh, right now we're moving to sudden deaths. Both players know what it takes. Elevation. Will he budge? Oh,
Late movement of keeper is actually predicting the right spots.
Trent Alexander-Arnold. Middle this
Nice.
time.
The pressure is on.
When it comes to the center backs playing these penalties, it's very, very, very tense. And right here,
Wait till we have the keepers playing.
it'll be very nice to see if we get to that stage. But let's
That
see.
was
Hanif!
quick.
Wow! He was right there. You'll be wondering why the goalkeeper didn't save that.
What a big smile for Manif.
We can tell you right now, other matches have been coming to an end. Oh! Elevation missing that one. Hanif,
Decide
under pressure. Where do you think he will play it for this one?
I think left down.
Oh, you got right. Elevation knocked out right here.
And he's
Hanif
clutching
lost the
the
penalties
moment.
in the last episode, but with this one, he's been able to at least take something in and said, yes, I watched the penalty shootout, and this time I have come back to win. Let's take it over.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. Having said this, this is how we do what we have been doing. We are good to go, good to go. Those two men gave us something worthy of note. One was 2 goals up, and we thought it was going to be over at that point, elevation. But then Hanif had to dig deep, found 2 goals from very hard circumstances. He came back into the game, it ended 2-2, and then into the penalty shootout, he held his own. And so our champion from season 1, episode 1, is still in the running, and he has decisioned elevation. So Wale is going home with just 10,000 naira, being one of those 8 men who came this far. Now Mr. Oga came up against his opposition as well. Extraordinary child. You are the one that played against Mr. Oga, right? What was the scoreline? 6-1, right? So, extraordinary child goes home with 10,000 naira as well. Mr. Oga goes on to the next stage, being one of the last 4. King Nonex came up. King Nonex, you came up against who? Tactical. King Nonex, you came up against Tactical, and what ended that game? In whose favor? You won. So Mr. King Nonex goes on to the next stage, winning 3-2 against Tactical. Tactical gets to go home with just 10,000 naira, as he is, as it is going to be. And then the last game is the one where NHF, the first timer, came up against KK, another first timer. KK, how did your game go? You won 5-3 against NHF. So NHF will call it quits here, and he will say bye-bye to the tournament. Go home with 10,000 naira, while KK will go on to the next round. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Hanif, you are not going to sit down, you are coming. Where is your opponent? Elevation. Wale. Let somebody tell Wale he's supposed to be on stage. He's supposed to be on stage now. Now, Hanif, at a particular point in that game, you were 2 goals down. What was going on in your mind at that particular time? What were you thinking?
I was like, not again. So like when I was 2 goals down, I was like, I could still come back. It's just 2 goals and it's FC26. So yeah, I just played well. And
so you were 2 goals down. So Wale, you were 2 goals up. At some point, it's the quarterfinal, you are going to the semis. You were 2 goals up, and from those 2 goals, you considered 2 goals. Considering those 2 goals, you went into shootout, and you lost. Now, how easy was it to be 2 goals up and to be pegged back into the game? How were you feeling? What does it make you feel?
The 2 goals he scored came in different moments in the game. He scored one in the first half, so it's not like it came in like quick minutes. So like it was an end-to-end game, and yeah, it went to penalties and he won on penalties. So yeah.
I must admit I enjoyed that game thoroughly. 2 goals up, 2 goals pegged back. But now you have come again at this point, and you are going home at this point. The last time you came for the first time, you were one of the last 4, right?
I was the first runner-up, second. I was second.
Yeah, you came second. Coming second, you ended up in our team of the season. And I actually just presented your plague to you today. You didn't know a plague was waiting for you. That is to tell you how well you did on that night, coming second. But today, you have not come second. You are one of the last 8. Is this going to propel you to come again?
Yeah, definitely.
So we are seeing you at the next edition, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
More prepared, readier to do what you didn't do today?
Definitely.
Okay, maybe you're going to be one of those champions we'll be looking to crown one of those days. Thank you so much for coming, Wale. Thank you so much. Having said that, Hanif, you are still in the running, and it is still good as the way you're going. How far do you see yourself going?
Since I've gotten to this year, I just want to win it.
Just want to win it. Fine. Just wanting to win it. How easy do you think it will be for you to win it? Because Mr. Oga is still in the running, King Nonex is still in the running, and you are just one of the 3 champions from season 1 that we still have in the building. As it is now, there are 4 men remaining, 3 champions from the past. 2 of those champions will have to come up against each other. If you are to draw one of those 2 men, who will be more preferable that you will want to play in the semi-finals?
They're all tough lads, but let's see. But give me Mr. Oga, let me...
Yes, he says he's going to manage Mr. Oga. Mr. Oga, this man is calling you and is putting you on the spotlight. I said of the 3 champions that are here now remaining, who will you like to meet out of you 2? Because you have 4 remaining, and 3 men cannot stand in 2s. 2 champions will have to go head-to-head against each other. So he said he would... Are you with me? He said he would prefer to play against Mr. Oga of the 2 of them so that he can manage and see how far he goes. If you are to play against him, sir, do you see any opportunity or a chance for him upsetting you? You are definitely going to beat him. I'm going to say this to you. He has said it to your face. I don't know how that makes you feel. I'll just wish you luck in your quest to get into the finals, because you're in the semifinals already. Get into the finals and seeing how far we are going to be going. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said this, I'm going to call on somebody now to come and do the draws for us to get to the next stage. Where is Any Jeff? Please come. Any Jeff, please come. You came this far only to lose at the last hurdle or this hurdle for yourself. Please make it snappy, please. And Jeff, I'm waiting for you, please. So can we have the draws on the screen now? The 4 men remaining, can we have it? God bless you, Mr. Oga, KK, Hanif, and King Nonex. Mr. Oga, please leave the front of the camera. We're all seeing you from all over the world. You know what you're going to do, Any Jeff?
Yeah.
You're just going to tap this screen only once. The moment you tap, we are looking at the screen together. It will tell us who comes up against who. Are you ready?
Yeah. No,
so please, a tap. God bless you. Now that you have tapped, you can see. You can see what you have done. You have tapped that screen, and you are telling us who is going to play against who in semi-finals. So you can watch from here. I can watch from here. It is still the same thing. Ta-da! We have it now! We have it now! Be careful what you wish for! Be careful what you wish! Your wish can actually come true. He said he might be coming up against Mr. Oga out of the 2 of them. The draws was made. And hey, Hanif drew Mr. Oga in the semi-finals. Thank you, Eddie Jeff. And so, the first semi-final match we are going to be watching, and the one that is going to be on the main stage, is Hanif at home against Mr. Oga. Be careful what you wish, because when you make such wishes, they do come true. I don't know why of the 2 of them, young man, you are in front of my camera. I don't know why of the 2 of them he felt comfortable with Mr. Oga, and I'm glad Mr. Oga told him point blank, I will beat him. He had it, but then he didn't do anything. King Nonex, please sit. You are in front of my camera. King Nonex. King Nonex, you are in front of my camera. Please sit down. Now the draw is made, and we know who is playing against who. But the reputation that we have had since season 2 started is still continuing. And what is that reputation? At least a first timer is always in the last 4. At least a first timer is always in the last 4. We saw it at episode 1 in January. A first timer was in the last 4. In February at this episode 2, Shaney went all the way. He was one of them that went into the last 4. At the last edition, yes, the one we had the last time, there were 2 of them in the last 4. Dio was there, Merlin was there, and the 2 of them had positions. Dio came second, Merlin came third. Today, a first timer has gone into the last 4, and this time, first timer came all the way from Akwa Ibom for these purposes. For this purpose, so Uyo is happy that they have a representative already in the building. So ladies and gentlemen, when you are ready, we are. It is what it is. Main stage, main event. We are going to see Hanif at home, Mr. Oga away, and then the other game on console 1 will now be the one between King Nonex and KK. King Nonex and KK. So ladies and gentlemen, we are working so hard to ensure that Phoenix Peaks on that game is up. Hanif against Mr. Oga. We want to do the Phoenix Peaks of that one and make sure the link is on. We are going to tell you when it is so that you can go on YouTube at PSM_NG. You go there, you see the link, click on it, make your prediction, home, away, or draw. At the end of the day, the highest predictor gets to go home with 30,000 naira, and then the runner-up goes home with 20,000, and the second runner-up goes home with 10,000 naira. This is how it's gonna be. Phoenix Peaks is live. I can tell you for free, confirmed already. Phoenix Peaks is live. So go there on YouTube, PSM_NG. You'll find a link. Ladies and gentlemen, make your predictions. Hanif home, Mr. Oga away. Draw in between the 2 of them. Whatever it is, on console 1, the Benin King, King Nonex, will be up against KK. The beautiful thing about that fixture is that the 2 of them has one thing in common. They both came from outside Lagos for this purpose. King Nonex came from Benin like he did last year, season 1, episode 6, and he won. He is here again today, all the way from Benin. And KK traveled all the way from Akwa Ibom. I don't know how long that took him, but he's here. So, Hanif, find your way to the front of the hall. Mr. Oga, go and stand next to him. You know what to do already. King Nonex, you are behind Hanif in this order. And KK, you are behind Mr. Oga in this order. The 4 men are ready. The nest is ready. Arena is waiting. Somebody has to go home at this point. But wherever you are going with money. The only man that will not be in the final among them is that man that will go home with 10,000 naira. But whatever the case may be, 2 finalists and then 1 third place match. However it is, there is still 10,000 naira for the super fan. The man we will vote that he is the super fan for today. 2 bags of rice has gone already. Extraordinary Child is going home with 1. Dracaris is getting the second one, and then 10,000 naira to go home with it. For the man we will adjudge to be the super fan for today's edition. I can still see Omo Eko. I can see Wallivation. Beast is still waiting. Extraordinary Child in the building. Campbell is waiting. Merlin not going home. I don't know why. There are still men here. I can see 2 of them standing close by each other. I can still see Chooks Jr., though he is not in the running, but he's just here to support who the super fan will be. Maybe that super fan will now win the money and give him maybe 10% of it. That one self day. He reach manage. Tactical is still in the building and he's not going yet. So we still have people here waiting in the line to make sure that they go home with that super fun prize. Ladies and gentlemen, Hanif against Mr. Oga is what we are presenting. I can see myself in the sportsman for Hanif. I am not supposed to be there, so I will leave that spot now. I can go away so that the technical team will put the rightful picture where it is supposed to be. I'll hand you over to the capable, trustworthy, and ever-ready hand of our commentators, Mr. Gabriel, and he has acquired the services of a worthy co-commentator in the person of Chooks Jr., who just came in not long ago. And so these two men would take us through this game, and when we come back, we are going to be talking about the final, we are going to be talking about Super Fun, and we're going to be talking about rounding up and the next edition, God willing. So, Mr. Gabriel, take it away from me.
Yes. From the ashes they rose, through the fire they endured, and now only four remain. The semi-final of the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4, where pressure sharpens, margin vanishes, and every moment carries the weight of desire. This is where contenders are tested and where champions begin to reveal themselves. And I can tell you right now, it's going to be an exciting one. And if they say he wants to play Mr. Oga, and right now, it looks like the FC gods have done this draw for him, because we know it's going to be a blockbuster one. It's a champion against a champion. The champion of Season 1, Episode 1 against the champion of Season 1, Episode 7. And that was how it was in that Season 1. That both players booked their slot at the Night of Champions. But right now, this match stands in between the chance of one of them being the final and repeating that feat again. And if was disappointing in the last episode, Mr. Oga also, I did tell you during the match analysis, he did say, I am winning this one. And right here, he's come to prove that. To us here at the Johnny Minis. Still with Chooks Jr. here in the commentary booth. One of the players we coach has been knocked out. Would you say you're the one you're the one jinxing them at this moment?
I can't say that definitely. I mean, they are both good players, and it came down to penalties, which is basically
can be
luck.
very cruel.
It can be a very cruel matchup and decision, but Anif clutched that, and now he's facing Mr. Oga, who is one of his long-time rival. They have been having this back and front for over 5 years now. We have had Anif. They both have like equal matchup in terms of Anif have won.
Who's on the offside? What's going on right here? Hey, I did think that was offside. That part was quite a little bit late.
Anif have had as much wins against Oga as Oga has had as much win against him in the tournament.
So the way we've seen the rivalry between Mitch and Adifola is the same way we have that rivalry between
against
Mr. Oga
Anif and Mr. Oga.
That's great insight. I did tell you that is smart. Chooks Jr. coaches Mr. Oga at other tournaments also coached him at the Night of Champions. Giving Mr. Oga the insight he needs. He wants Mr. Oga to book his place at the Night of Champions, so he will be there again to coach him. Probably, I'll make sure. Oh, that pass!
Was a good trigger for Manif. That's what he's known for.
I actually thought he rushed the shot at that moment. I thought he was still going to take a time. So was he scared of Anif using Mr. Oga using the L2 at that moment to body Mbappe off the ball?
So that was a good bruiser by Mr. Oga, but I felt he could have powered up the shot enough. He had his slight space to do that, but I think he just rushed it. That was the whole point.
Oh, great interception up the field right there from Mr. Oga. Declan Rice. I did speak with him earlier after the game against Chaos. I told him that I felt Rice was too stiff when building up his attacks, and I still saw that happening right here with Rice. But let's see, he knows better than me. He's been a champion here at Johnny Minis. Let's see what he has for us in place
But that man Hanif, we did say he likes to trigger a lot of runs. But Mr. Oga so far has been tracking them properly. Hanif is so patient with how he plays. He doesn't even maybe even there's hardly that chance where you say, oh, he's panicking. I know, ooh, that ball was supposed to go forward. I think maybe God Chris couldn't give that pass properly. How do you play against players like this who are probably triggering runs, compact in that low block and waiting for those counters?
So for people like this, your awareness level has to be very good because a lot of their triggers are going to be decoyed. They'll give you something to look at and they'll do something else.
Oh God, we're talking about tracking, about even tracking runs right there, and we just saw a good example again from that man they call Hanif. Because if Mr. Oga had gotten that space with Bukayo Saka, it could have been easily be GG's for him.
So far so good, and if I've been playing really, really well. It's playing, momentum is currently on him.
Oga hasn't really. Oh, is this one going offside? Just still. So someone was complaining about something when playing, and he said within little amount of minutes, there's almost always an offside trap. Yeah, even before you even have the chance to think.
It spams it a whole lot.
So, but with that, what will you say are the consequences for things like that?
It is all about you exploiting the spaces behind. So if you can take advantage of play style like the long ball, that was very unnecessary. Very.
The drag back almost coming into play right there, but lucky.
That space to actually come out when he made that decision. Good press.
Oh, right here, Mbappe. Oga, good defending again. I think that when you speak about Oga, I think maybe they reduce him to a defensive player.
The best way to play Hanif is actually to go through the wing. To go through the wing because the middle is always very compact because of the offside traps and all.
As I was saying, what I was saying, I think for Oga, he might be known more as a defensive player, but I think it's more than that because it's a lot to his game. That might be what is his main niche, but in this case, he's a balanced player because he can attack and also score goals. He's even seen right here in the goal scorers chart. Oh, that pass! I was wondering if Hanif was going to intercept that one upfield, but it's looking like that's not the case.
Funny thing is, Hanif press is actually not. He doesn't really press. He just maintains a very good space, cut passing lane, and wait for you to give him the ball. He doesn't necessarily come at you. He just covers space really well.
Oh, this Martinelli.
This is what
pass. What does this one have for you, Bukayo Saka?
Wow.
It's been the bounce back every day.
But we take those. we take
those out here. Every chance. Hanif clearly not happy about that.
45-minute glitch.
He's been on the front foot for most of the game. But this one, is that man, Mr. Oga. And this is a very dangerous position for Hanif. Especially because you now have to see how long he's still patient with how he's playing. If he's going to try and go all out. Because we know Mr. Oga, he can. It's like even from the 75 minutes, there's a danger of him game managing the game throughout. Zubimendi. Oh, wrong pass with Declan Rice.
So these are places you don't want to be losing the ball. And if counter play is actually very good, that's an offside.
Is this offside?
That's an offside.
What we say? Because I was speaking about the Rice option that Oga was using because the Premier League fans banter and say players like Rice are mechanics and those players, low gravity players, are the ones that are technicians in the league. But what will you say for the Arsenal team right now? Would you say that a dangerous ball right there, and this could be a very dangerous counter for Hanif, Mr. Oga? Doing too many things.
Those are two triggers currently moving.
That's not offside.
Nice. That was a good
Oga recovering properly at that moment.
So I feel like the idea behind the Rice is also to give like a
go Chris! Can this man do it?
Wow, low driven.
It's a low driven shot.
Mr. Oga is definitely here for business.
I can also give you other updates on that match that is going in the nest. Is that man KK currently leading Kick Nonex 2-1. It's Benin against Akwa Ibom. Who is going to come on top in that one?
I still think there's going to be lots of goals in that game.
Nice run right there from Martinelli. Oh, that's the wrong pass. I thought, yeah, there was still time in that one.
Yeah, time.
But great interception. The game is still going on right here. Both players know what this one means, and if getting a goal at this point will do him a whole lot. It's really great how Mr. Oga is using the ball roll to get into space. It gives him that time to be able to pick the pass he wants.
So Mr. Oga is like one of the most efficient basic player we have in Nigeria. Yeah, he does everything very basic, but does it really well
on a high level.
On a high level, yeah.
It's seen right, Ben White. It's this man, Mr. Oga. He did say he's going to win this. He's going to win the next one. And then when we're on the match analysis with Imaji. And right now he's on his way to do that.
You see the presence, physicality
well.
So you need someone that will give you presence in the midfield, especially in a two-man midfield.
There are games where you need the physical presence. As Chuk Jr. rightfully said, I thought he was going to actually hold that pass because it looked exactly like someone was obviously going.
So, and if I've done a trigger,
this
is going to be decided.
Hey!
Wow, it went for the red card.
Was that a red card? Yes, Saliba.
He went for the red card. What a tactical foul and decision to make in a 75 minutes.
I think it was Adefola I was watching while he was streaming at one point, and he was complaining that why did EA introduce professional fouls into the game, because it's looking like everybody takes it as an easy route, especially when you're holding a lead like this. Well, these are just the things that we like, how the realism of the game is coming into play.
At this point of the game, it's now how tactical, because I can see Mr. Oga settling for ratting out this game and seeing out the lead off. He's left with 15 minutes. Let's see if the decision he made was valid.
No,
or it's going to put him into problem.
The very interesting thing is, if Anif scores from this free kick, it looks like a bad decision.
Yes, but definitely the goal would have given Anif a better chance.
Yeah, a better chance.
So if he's not scoring from the free kick, let's see how long Mr. Oga can hold up the lead.
Let's see. But one interesting thing I'm seeing with Mr. Oga's team is Nkape, who is on the right side, because he's the left-footed player. How does that even play into when the players are receiving passes? Because when you put the left-footed player on the right of your centre backs, it's really more difficult. If you did mention Ratson before, but I think even right now with all these things that are happening in the game, I think Oga is trying to take the sting out of the game. Because we see sometimes player pause the game. That time it gives them that chance to at least even try and calm everything down and look for what's next.
So I also feel like he's not even considering it. His mind is currently how he's going to manage this game, because I don't think he considered the left leg or right leg. The passing starting 95 rated is actually very good. So let's see.
Oh!
Wow. Is it safe to say the tactical foul was a good decision, or
time will tell.
Let's see how it plays out.
Yes. I can tell you right now, that man, King Nonex, the king of Benin, is currently leading that one against KK. He was losing before, but right now, it's 4-2 the scoreline.
A robot to the wall.
But while we're giving that update here on the goal rush, I can tell you that man, KK, has scored another goal. It's 4-3 the scoreline right now. Whoa! Is this not offside? Pass!
And that's the goal to
win! He's walking through this victory.
Mr. Oga, Mr. Itigra, Mr. Lagos.
The steps are making it for him.
It's been a stroll in this match. And if having no response for him.
Showing off his experience at the highest level.
It's going to be a very, very interesting final.
So
with Mr. Oga in it again. Oga is a clean sheet man. He doesn't want to concede any goal.
Showing his defensive prowess.
You don't make mistakes against this man, Mr. Oga. Because you know he's deadly. I don't think coming to this game, I would have predicted that I would have predicted that Hanif wouldn't have scored any goal in this match.
Definitely. That shows that.
But great news. That man might not be on the main stage. But I can tell you that this one between Kignonex and KK is currently 4-4. 4-4 is that score line.
Now that's the match. Mr. Oga sealing it with
4 is the
more
number
goal.
right now. Oga scored 4 without reply. No response from that man, Hanif.
Masterclass performance.
A great one. We still have fans right here in the nest.
Cheering up for Mr. Oga.
Some notable names. Still here to hold it down. But let's transfer
Hanif,
to Hammer.
come. Mr. Oga, this way. Let's have the two of you. What a game. What a game. When you make a wish, just be careful you are making the right one. I asked him, of the two champions in the waiting, who would you like to come up against? He made a choice, not knowing fate was going to play a very crucial one on him. Said, I'll manage Mr. Oga, let him come. I think I can contain him. But believe me, Mr. Oga went into that game and he did what he needed to do or what he knew how to do. So I'll start with Hanif. Hanif, currently, I don't know how you're feeling, but I know there's a feeling inside your heart. How is it?
I don't feel anything.
Okay, it's good. Now, going into that game, if somebody had told me you weren't going to score, I would have said it's a lie. But he scored 4, you didn't score. It doesn't matter anything at this stage. Going forward, what do you want to do that you didn't do against Mr. Oga?
There's nothing really special about his game, to be very honest. Even though I know I conceded 4 goals, but I know what was wrong, basically. I'll keep it to myself.
No big deals then. You want to keep it to yourself and make use of it when it matters. Hold on to your thought. I'll be back with you. Now, Mr. Oga, you are beginning to show us flashes. What we saw as season 1, episode 7. That night, I made it clear at the quarterfinal levels that we should be watching out for you. There is something with you that is not smiling and came all the way for the top prize. We are beginning to see that flash now. You have handled the first champion we saw in this building. You handled him now and you've scored 4 against him without conceding. Now, if you continue at this rate, I see you going home with the top prize today. But I don't know. Is there something you think you are still not doing that going from the next round you want to be doing? Or is it that you are putting in all of your A game? Anybody that wants to play against you, let them go and watch your previous games and see that that's your best that you are putting.
I think I just need to show a bit more composure. I made some mistakes in the match, but he couldn't capitalize. Yeah, so just a little bit more composure.
You made those mistakes and went away with them because there was nobody there to rub it in and punish you for it. Now, I'm going to say this one on a very serious note. If you get into the finals and you don't get to win, how good will that make you feel, or how will that make you feel?
I mean, going all the way to the final and not winning will be disappointing, but then it's the game of FIFA. It happens sometimes, but I think I'll bank myself to win.
Definitely are in the final now, and we're looking forward to watching that last match. God bless you. Hanif, you are going to be playing in the 3rd place match, and that's what we're going to be watching immediately after this one. We're going to be watching that game now. We don't know who we are going to be playing against, because in the other game, they are playing 4-4 already, and maybe they are playing penalties. I don't know. But what I know is you're going to be having a worthy opponent, and we want to see how far you can make do with what is remaining. So I wish you the best of luck at that note, and I wish that when it all rounds up, we'll come to talk to you again. Now, Mr. Oga, you are looking like the champion we came to crown. if that happens, what should we now be looking out for at the Night of Champions?
Just good FIFA. Like you said my game isn't special. I don't think my game is special. I just know how to clutch it. I know when to win, and I know how to win. So expect me to win.
He said your game is not special, but Chooks Jr. doesn't think that way. Chooks Jr. think when we think of basics, you are one of the best Nigeria has to offer. He said it. He said when it comes to using basics, is that what you said? You said one of the most basically efficient player Nigeria has presently is Mr. Oga. So you are seeing yourself in different light. He's seeing you in a different light. But whatever the situation may be, I wish you the best of luck in your quest to becoming the champion we came to crown today. So ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the first semi-final match on the main stage. It has come and it has gone. Mr. Oga has taken Hanif to the cleaners, and he has decimated him 4 goals without any reply. So ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Ring. The next game, are they still on? King Nonex just finished his game against KK. So the scoreline, how did he end? So who won? King Nonex actually won. So the Benin King, the Gypsy King from Benin, has come to Lagos again to punch his ticket into the final again. And the man who came all the way from Akwa Ibom, I think that man needs to go and perfect his skills when it comes to these games. But he's doing well. He did well. As a first timer, you are coming this far. You have not lost anything. So this is what the scoreline tells us. Mr. Oga scored 4 unreplied goals past Hanif in the first semi-final. The second one, King Nonex against KK. I was watching when KK was leading 2-1. At some point, KK was leading 2-1. Then King Nonex came and scored, made it 4-2. He made it 4-2, and at 4-2, we thought he was going to win. KK came back to make it 4-4. To show you how tough that game was, please, can the two of you come? The two of you, I need to get something straight. Please come. I don't know what happened. Please come. I need to get something straight. Now, when the game was 2-1 in your favor, I saw it, and I came and told them here, and it was announced you were 2-1. You were 2-1 up. The next thing we were gonna hear was that you were 4-2 up. Now he came back to make it 4-4. The game went into penalties, and you won 13-12. Is it that the two of you actually have taken something from the second person that you don't want to give back, that you are now running after each other, Tom and Jerry style? What's going on?
It's just, I would say same level, man. Like it was just band for band. Like the mind games were back to back. But I was just lucky at the end, I won't lie.
Okay, no problems. Then please say something. You are going back to Akwa Ibom. You are going to play in the 3rd place match. If you end up winning that game against Hanif, our first winner, season 1, episode 1, how would that make you feel? Will there be enough compensation?
First of all, he said he was lucky. I can't be unlucky twice.
Okay, you can't be unlucky twice. God bless you. Good luck in that quest to becoming the 3rd place finisher. And now you are going into the finals. The game we'll be watching, King Nonex from Benin. The Benin King is here again, coming up against season 1, episode 7 winner, Mr. Oga. I wish you the very best going into that game, and I wish you the best of what you wish yourself. So now, what we are going to be seeing is the 3rd place match. Boss, am I right? The 3rd place match, right? The 3rd place match, Hanif up against KK. The two of them will be doing justice to that game on the main stage. And so they are taking their positions right here, right now. And when they are done, we will now come and do the super fan raffle, right? Okay? When they finish this one, we'll now do the super fan raffle for tonight's super fan. And then once we get the super fan, we go to the final and we crown the champion. But ladies, gentlemen, let it be known, let it be heard, let it be actually written down, and let somebody take note of it that yes, season 1, episode 4, Mitch came and he won, and then he came again on the Night of Champions, became the ultimate champion. He came season 2, episode 2, and he won. So we have champion on 2 fronts in Mitch. We are going to have that again tonight, because the 2 men in the final have been champion at one stage or another. King Nonex won season 1, episode 6. And the very next one, Mr. Oga took on the whole of the people we registered here at episode 7 season 1, and he won. So season 1 winner episode 6 against season 1 episode 7 winner, the 2 winners will come up against each other. Another champion is going to be twice. Another champion is going to be booking their place in the night of champions. I can't wait to see to see the excitement. But right here, right now, the 2 men in the third place match, they are crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure they do what they can do to give us a wonderful game. My commentary team, I am looking for my commentator. Where is the Somebody help me look for my commentator. Sele? Somebody help me look for my commentator. Because this commentary, we must have it. Whether you like it or yes, we must have commentary for this third place. Where is our commentator, Mr. Gabriel? He's coming. Let him come on time and come and look for a worthy co-commentator here so that we can run this one. But I believe his co-commentator should either be Campbell or maybe Omeko or maybe Beast. Okay, Mr. Oga, the finalist. Why not elevation? So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you in the capable, worthy, and ever ready hands of our commentator, Mr. Gabriel. We are leaving you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel, and Mr. Gabriel is trying to recruit a commentator. A commentator that will do what? Carry us through this game. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the worthy hands of Mr. Gabriel to take us through, and he's still retaining the services of Chooks Jr. for his co-commentary partner. So, ladies and gentlemen, I leave you in their hands. They'll take it away from me now, and when I come again, I'll run you through the super fan for today, and then the final match we'll be watching. So, enjoy yourselves, Mr. Gabriel. Take it away from me now.
It is the third place. Yeah, the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 4. That match between KK and King Nonex. All the way to penalties. 13-12. Seeing the goalkeeper play penalty was very, very funny in that one. All these matches will be uploaded onto the YouTube page. Remember, like, share, and subscribe, because we have a lot of content coming out for you guys. All this will be go on that YouTube channel. You know how we do it. It's been a great one. Yeah, the tournament has come to almost a close right here at the Nest. But still, we still have 2 more matches to play. We need to know who is the third person here at the tournament and who eventually goes home as the 4th place person. Because we know the third place goes home with 50,000 naira. But that 4th place just goes home with 10,000 naira with other players who finished from 4th to 8th. And right now, the match has kicked off between that man they call KK against Hanif. I think for KK, when the first time I ever watched him play any tournament, I saw a lot of triggering runs. Even play because he played. I think that tournament I saw him playing against Elevation. This is a very, very intense. But will you say he's more of a similar style to Hanif than Mr. Oga was?
So yeah, that can fly, but for the way KK plays as well, he likes to transition with his whole squad, pick his passes. His attacking play is very, very good, very good. I expect this match to have lots of goals
high scoring
because he's actually someone that is not really concerned about his defending. He just wants to outscore his opponents.
That
That's
just
his
shows.
idea behind how he plays.
That just shows the confidence in his clinical ability. Oh, this one right here, Mr. Olga. Sorry, KK at this point looking for that pass
Nice
to get the
trigger
first
from
goal.
Hanif.
But Hanif has something to say about that. Ooh.
The good days of whip cross. The
well,
RMs, the right midfielders do not have.
Wow!
Whoa! I think
How
that
do
was
you do
too
that and not
much.
score? Both players looking for that first goal. Whoa!
Wow, FIFA once again.
thought that was going to be offside because I thought Militao was standing here for a very long
That
time.
was on sports. But KK will take that definitely to go ahead.
The way it is right now, that man KK, he might not have knocked out King Nonex, a champion from last season, but he's still trying to be a demon, a champion slayer. But Hanif has something to say about that. Risky one there from KK, trying to give the ball back to Hanif.
Hanif is confounded.
At this point, you will take anything. Hanif clearly not happy with how that match against Mr. Oga went. He thought he could have done better. But this is the third place match where he could maybe redeem himself. Is one behind this one against KK. Mbappe! Oh!
Wow.
It's been a walk in park right here.
Wow.
A free man is always open for KK. It's been opening space.
KK's attacking is crazy.
I'm making sure that he punishes this man, Hanif. We've seen, I think, for other last 3 games, we've seen Hanif conceding 2 goals in the first half. When we early on, we saw that one with elevation. Eventually, he was able to come back in that one and eventually win on pens. But would you say that's a team he needs to try and work on, not going 2 goals behind or even a goal behind so early when it comes to the second half or first half? Sorry to say.
So for me, I would say there are different players, different pattern of plays, which I feel like he has to also adjust and also know when to switch up his play, because unlike elevation, he was able to come back, build up momentum, and eventually win the game on penalties. Now you're playing Mr. Oga, someone that is very experienced and is not ready to bottle a 2-0 lead. You can clearly see that he even had to do a tactical foul. If that is what it takes for him to see off the game. So now he's playing KK and KK is 2 goals up. KK does not plan on.
Oh, that man KK scoring goals left, right, and center.
Some Akwa Ibom attack.
The Akwa Ibom man. He said he was coming to win it all. He couldn't do that, but he's saying, I will still teach these Lagos gamers that I'm still here. I still have something for you here at the PSF tournament. The Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode 4.
This is going to be a hard loss for Hanif to take in, because this is a back-to-back loss after the performance against Elevation.
Good triggering wrong right there.
The attacking is relentless.
The player KK has on his right side, I don't think I've seen that player before. Yanes in the Madrid team. We've seen different things from different players, because even the last episode, different choices. And obviously they've used these teams to grind, and they know the benefits that they have. Wow. Oh, KK! At this point, he's still not happy with that. He won't.
And if we have to do a lot to come back from this loss.
Oh, wow. Off the bar!
Somebody is angry. Somebody is angry.
Oh, what again? Can this be another one? This man, KK, has the ammunition for the goal.
What has the robot done? What has the robot done to KK?
He's saying, what are you telling me?
KK is relentless. The man is angry. The Akwa Ibom assassin.
The man, and if he doesn't know what hit him.
The Akwa Ibom man. The attacks is relentless.
This is definitely not the scoreline we imagined in this one. We did say there will be a lot of goals. We were looking if you are going to share the goals. But that man KK had other ideas. Ooh, Hanif, I don't think I've seen in this game Hanif finding the final pass. There's always someone there to block it for KK. Is that him not taking his time to actually find those passes, or KK is just being good defensively today?
I think he needs to also increase the pace.
Oh, Hanif right now.
got one back. I think he needs to increase the pace of his attack because if you're playing someone like KK and you're sitting back, he's just going to play you on counter continuously. So he has to pace up, trigger more players. So him trying to play low block and play safe is not going to.
I think
sell
another
for him.
interesting thing I don't know if I think Hanif is also using the 4-4-1-1. Same thing with KK.
Yes.
But how does that actually come into play when you know your opponent is using the same formation as you? Oh, what's this? I was expecting maybe the advance relate in that moment. He's have easily gotten Vinicius into a better position to score for KK again.
So both are using same formation, but the dynamics of how they play are different. One is more aggressive with his 4-4-1-1. The other sits back and try to attack. So it's now
a case of who votes first.
Exactly.
And right now we see
who has a
KK.
better game plan.
Right now I won't say and his game plan is working. This might be a case of Gary Neville coaching. A not successful managerial career for that man. But these are dark days for Hanif.
Hanif have done a comeback of this against KK in a previous tournament from 4-1, but that was in 9 minutes half. He came back to win the game.
So he too has had his
So I
own
believe,
share of comebacks.
yeah, so I believe somewhere in Hanif's mind, he believes that can happen again if he can get a goal on time.
Yeah, actually, well, at this point in the last episode, this was when Baloke was still leading, or was 4-1 down, and we saw a comeback from him in that one to eventually win it on penalties against Hanif. So Hanif maybe be trying to draw inspiration from that. Oh, Mbappe! Great block right there. KK clearly making sure that Hanif doesn't get an extra goal in this one. Oh, the directional run right there.
Wow. That was quick instinct.
The offside trap at that moment. I think
knowing that Hanif will go for the first time, anticipated.
Ooh,
wow,
can this be another one?
Wow.
That man KK said no. There is no remontada for you.
Only
you will dance to my music.
Only hardship. That's what he asked for.
You won't have anything to take home. Ooh, great save again. At that moment, I think maybe I would have gone with the L2 shot right there.
I think that was what he did. Some instances, even when you use it, it doesn't apply.
Yeah,
especially
doesn't
when
even come up at all.
when the play style is not actively on the player.
The final will be coming up next. That one between Mr. Orga and the King of Benin in King Nonex.
And if must feel really confounded with the whole situation.
I did tell you that he's dancing to KK's music. Whether that's Afrobeats or pure drill, we do know that bodies have been taken. And Hanif has been a dead man in this game because the bullets are flooded out for that man they call KK. Hitting every target he has shot today. This one will be waiting for the final whistle.
Wow.
Ooh, the offside trap didn't work again. But at this point, he won't mind. Hanif still missing that one, but eventually getting the goal. Shaking his head knowing that he could have done better in this game.
Now that is the face of someone that have lost all hope to win.
Well, we know how connected you gamers are. How legendary does the banter become when defeats like this happen, when all of you are in the same group chat?
I mean, for situations like this, we also kind of have the banter is kind of healthy.
Oh, yes, sir.
It is not as toxic as it seems because, I mean, at the end of the day, we still consider ourselves one family, one community. So,
6-2 is the scoreline. KK picking up the third place finish.
still
That
putting
man from
up
Akwa Ibom.
the angry face.
But still,
not satisfied with his position.
we're moving to MC Hammer right now as he speaks with both players.
It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The next has happened, and we see this kind of a thing when we gather on Saturday nights like this. The third place playoff has gone down. KK has decimated Hanif by 6 goals to 2. And so, a third place winner has emerged. Hanif will make do with the 4th position, going home with 10,000 naira. While the man who came all the way from Akwa Ibom, I asked him, I said, going into this game, will it be compensation enough? He said, I cannot be unlucky twice. I've been unlucky in the semi-final match. I can't be unlucky twice. And definitely, he put up his game. I enjoyed every bit of that one. Those 6 goals were made in heaven, perfected on earth. He made sure he did all he needed to do and everything he didn't do in the semi-finals. Ruthless to the core, taking on Hanif and scoring 6 goals. So having said that, we are going to the super fun raffle draw. Every single soul waiting here tonight, you are still qualified to go home with 10,000 naira. Yeah, I know. You are still going home with 10,000 naira, so I need you to be on the screen, your faces, your attention. The only 4 people that are not inside of this draw are the 4 people that just finished playing. Every other person are doing what? We are qualified to go home with 10,000. So please, on that screen, I need to see the name that is there. There is a name that has been cancelled. And so, permit me, ladies, permit me, gentlemen, with your permission, ma, I will go ahead and push this button, and somebody will come out as the winner. Can I go ahead and do that, ma? Okay. For today, super fun for today, 10,000 naira. Can your name be there? Should your name be there? I have pushed the button, and it has started going. It's going. Come on, going. One person, only one person. The super fan for today, going. Hey! Somebody has won our super fun prize for today. I'm looking for my Johnny. Johnny, leave me, goes to Cynthia. Anita say, I don't do. Come. Johnny give Uche belle. He talk say he want marry Nene. Johnny Mo. Come and see my Johnny. How is this making you feel?
I'm very, very happy. I was like shaking like this name should just stop. It should just stop. The way it was spinning, my eyes were just rolling.
So you were seeing your name and you were following it.
I was following it very fast.
This guy like money. And now that you have ended up the super fun for today and you are going home with 10,000 naira, how does it make you feel?
Well, it made me feel happy and made me feel that I'm a part of the Phoenix Sports. And, I'm just enjoying the game and the view of everything that's happening. So.
It will make you feel appreciated.
Yes, sir.
No lie, if we not tell you say super fun day, if you don't go ask.
No. I enjoy watching this game. I enjoy everything about this game.
And that actually is the reward of what you're going to be getting now. We will be rewarding him with 10,000 naira as the super fan for today. And going forward from now on, we will be holding it every time we gather. One man will be adjudged the super fan for the day. And that man will have the opportunity to go home with 10,000 Nigerian naira like he has done today. We have rewarded those who came in the past with bags of rice. He is not getting a bag of rice, he's getting cash. And once he's getting that, then forget about it. He can still enter into town and enter the place. So having had the opportunity to go home with 10,000 naira today, the next edition when you come, how long do you want to stay?
As long as like this now, as long as possible.
So maybe just maybe it can come again and you can be our super fan. Abi.
Yeah.
Far. Come on, leave this place. One win another 10,000 naira. You know the telephone. Only you. Only your name there on top of our list, Abi. So Johnny is our winner for the super fan. And having said that, we will go to what we came here to do today. This is the main reason I woke up by 4 a.m. today. Just so we can crown a champion. And the champion is in the waiting. We can see it already. Main event. Mr. Oga playing at home against King Nonex, the man from Benin. Winner, season 1, episode 7 against winner, season 1, episode 6. So these guys have the experience. They are champions in their own rights and in their making. The two of them were the night of champions, though none of them came tops, but the experience is what is counting. And now they are ready to go at each other again. Mr. Oga, you are going to resume your position in front of that arena. King Nonex, you are going to stay beside him, and the two of you will go to the main stage. I wish you, the two of you, the very best of luck, and may the best man win. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the finalists of Johnny Minis Season 2, Episode 4, and it is none other than, yes, the winner of Season 1, Episode 7, Mr. Oga, and winner of Season 1, Episode 6, all the way from Benin, King Nonex. The two of them going head to head against each other. It is what it is. This is the boiling point, the high line of what we came to see. But before the two of them will go in, KK, please join me here. You have a question to answer. KK, you told me you are not going to be unlucky twice. And you are not unlucky twice. You looked into the eyes of that man and put 6 past him. Waiting in, do you him be offend you?
He is the unlucky student to face the mad teacher.
Okay, he's the scapegoat.
Yes, scapegoat.
So you actually made him the lamb for sacrifice.
Yes, for non-basic sacrifice.
Can't imagine now, say you sleep this night, now the spirit of him 4 whatever come meet you, begin to slap you for what you do, and you go like him.
You forget saying that from Uyo I take come here.
Okay, sorry, you did not come from Uyo for no reason. You cross rivers where? The guy cross river, cross bridges. The guy cross everything crossable. But I want to congratulate you because you gave us one worthy moment and you made that moment worth the while. Congratulations doing that, coming third on your very first quest in the nest. So are we going to be seeing your face again, or is this the last of KK that we are seeing?
I came here to do one job and I didn't do the job. Definitely I'll be back to complete the job.
So you are coming back to complete the job. God helping you, I'll actually wish you the very best in that quest to completing the job. So KK, we look forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. We look forward to seeing you again. KK, she wants to have a word with you. Yes, sir. So your player stories will be complete. So ladies and gentlemen, those two men have gone in and they are going to do what we came to do. One of them are a champion. Again, they have been champion before. They want to be champion again. Now it is Mr. Oga coming up against King Nonex. The two of them are ready on the main event, on the main stage. The game is going to be live and we are going to be seeing it. The commentary team is ready. I am ready. I think I am the one that will join that commentary session today for this final match. You say? Somebody they come? Who? Oh, okay. So ladies and gentlemen, having said that, these two men are ready to go all the way and give us a game we are going to remember for a long time to come. And having said that, it will give me great pleasure to leave you in their hands, to leave you to them, to leave you in their care, and make sure you enjoy this one. But by the time we are coming again, we are crowning another somebody. For tonight, it is one of these two men. And these two men are ready to take us all the way. Pressure, tension, whatever it is you can mention is actually running through their veins presently. But after 90 minutes, one man will stand tall. That man is the man we came to crown. 200,000 naira, bragging rights to tell the whole world, I have won here before and I'm winning again. And then a night of champions ticket is what we are going to be saying is at stake for the two of them. The runner-up goes home with 100,000 naira and an opportunity to try again some other time. Maybe, just maybe, you'll be lucky this time to do it. But right here, right now, whoever books this ticket and wins tonight will go and rest until the night of champions. Who is it going to be? Mr. Oga, season 1, episode 7 winner, or King Nonex, season 1, episode 6 winner. Let's see how it goes. Coming from Benin, coming to Lagos. Lagos against Benin. Lagos State against Edo State. We are ready to see how this one will play out and pan out. And I can't wait to make sure that I see the best of this, because I woke up very early this morning for this purpose. We have come to that point now, and it is the boiling point of the whole thing we came to do here today. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the capable hands of the commentary team. Mr. Gabriel, who is going to be employing the services of Chooks Jr. at the same time. They are taking us through this one. Chooks Jr. came in at the right time, and the services on the commentary side has actually been a worthy one of experience and of note. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am leaving you in their hands presently. But before I leave you in their hands, let me let you know that Phoenix Speaks is live. Phoenix Speaks is live. Just go on YouTube at PSM_NG. The link is there already. Phoenix Speaks is live. Go and predict the winner of this one. Mr. Oga is home. King Nonex away. Draw in between the two of them. Whatever the outcome will be, we add it up to whatever we have collated before. And if you end up becoming the highest predictor, 30,000 naira is ready to go home with you tonight. The second runner-up, the second highest predictor goes home with 20,000 naira, and the third highest predictor goes home with 10,000 naira. Having said that, we have crowned our super fan, Johnny, and he has won the sum of 10,000 naira. Very happy to have been able to do that. And now we are going to be watching who gets to win season 2, episode 4. The two of you can actually walk in. You can go in. Please go in. The two of you, go in. Go in. The arena is waiting and is ready. Go in. Wish you the best of luck. May the best man win. May we get a worthy winner. And at that point, I will leave you in the capable hands of the commentary team. Mr. Gabriel, by the time I come again, it is just to crown the champion. A champion would have emerged. So, Mr. Gabriel, please, with all honor, take it away from me.
And now the moment every match has been building towards. The final stands before us. Mr. Oga versus King Nonex, the King of Benin. Not just two players, but two journeys. Two identities converging at the edge of glory. Where one rises and the other left short of just immortality. Yeah, at the Phoenix Nest. It's the Johnny Minutes, the final of season 2, episode 4. It will be going down here in the Nest as these players are setting up their teams, setting up the tactics that we will be using this one to dominate. Let's see what they have to offer for us. It's still that man, Chooks Jr., yeah, in the commentary booth with me. As he also said, his student has eventually gotten into the final. We can also let you know that Phoenix Mix is also up. So make sure you make that prediction before this match starts, and that link is taken down. Make sure you predict this one. It is the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 4. The match between Mr. Oga and King Nonex. Yeah. Old school versus new school. Who's going to come out on top?
That's the word. Old school versus new school. King of Benin and Mr. Oga.
Mr. Integra himself, as you said, Chooks Jr.
Our very own Mr. Lagos 2023.
Yes. But I'll be very interested to see if there's any major switch up in terms of team selection from both players on who they pick, the personnel they pick in the final. Because sometimes you don't really want to change too many things in the game. You still want to stick with what got you to this point. But for you, how does that play mentally when you're trying to pick a team for the final?
Looking at both parties, looking at where they have gotten so far in the game, gotten to final, at this point, I don't think they'll be changing anything, because if I have a team that gets me directly to the final, why am I changing anything? So basically, I think the first approach is to continue what you are doing, and if there is a reason to switch up tactics or position, then definitely they will do that.
We'll still be looking at how the squad sets up, but with tactics, we're still seeing Trossard being the one starting on the left-hand side for Mr. Oga. It was Martinelli when he played Hanif in that semi-final. But we're seeing if he changes that also. But even for one thing I think is very used by players in terms of fullbacks is the fullback is always fullback defend.
Yes.
But for casuals, what will you say is the importance of that? Because some people still leave it at fullback balance. Obviously, you still want maybe a fullback going forward at some point. But
Okay.
still, well, what will you say the fullback defense? How important does it really help you in the game?
So basically, when you pick full back defense as a tactic, that's like instructing your right back and left back to stay back at all times and stay kind of narrow. While if it's on balance, they slightly drift a bit to the wide and give you width. So depending on your play style, you give the instruction. There are some people that like their right back to be wide enough to be able to
Yeah.
trigger him on the run. While there are some people that are disciplined not to do that. So based on your play style, we also determine what you give. your right back.
Or say the second formation for King Don next year, the 4-5-1, a formation that was very, very popular for him when he won that episode 6 against Farouk Manzo. Yeah, the next. That's the second formation he's going with this time, not for the first one. He's still going with the 4-4-1-1, the most popular formation that gamers have been using here, all over the world, not even just at the next year, the Johnny Minis, but for both formations. For you analyzing both, what will you say is the benefit of one, and how does he also counter the other?
The 4-5-1 and the 4-4-1-1 are like the two meta formations in this game, and it's not a surprise. King Nonex have both on his arsenal. So 4-4-1-1 is very attacking, and it's just a middle ground to attack and defend. While the 4-5-1 will give you a better hold of the ball, better position. So if you plan to have a low block, it can be also attacking based on the instructions you give to him. But based on the way he plans to play, I feel like his go-to move is going to be the 4-4-1-1.
At this point right now, with Elevation just saw the top scorers chart. With that demolition of Anif in the third match, KK has gone up in this one with 37 goals, leading the highest goal scorers chart, while Elevation, who has already been knocked out, on 32. There's just one winner. Yes, it's just one winner for the highest goal scorer.
So the match is about to kick off.
It's electric right here in the nest. Everybody's on their seats. They know how entertaining this one is going to be. They know both players have the quality to give us a worthy final. And Mr. Oga kicking from left to right with this Arsenal team. While the Arsenal team are struggling to win trophies in real life, Mr. Oga will be looking to pick this one up, to put a title to his name as a winner of this one of the episodes for season 2. At the Johnny Minutes. One thing someone said while watching King Lonnie's game was that you must make sure that he doesn't score you first. And this game, we know how Oga is also defensively when he eventually even gets the first goal in the game. But we just say on that side, both players are similar in terms of the defensive structure.
I would say so. King Nonex has a very good defense, very strong defense alongside Mr. Oga, because at a recently concluded tournament, he conceded the least goals. So that goes a long way to, at the highest level, you conceding one of the least goals shows how good your defensive play is. Well, Nonex is actually like very attacking, very defending, a very good balance of the two. Mr. Oga, on the other hand, does the basic thing perfectly, and
great tracking of that run right there. It's
the
really,
awareness
really, really
is
good.
there.
Yeah, the awareness is there. We just say it's old school versus new school. The basics, tracking those runs and making sure that there's no space left in behind. It's Bukayo Saka, the North London team. Final pass wasn't just there for that man, Mr. Oga.
Funny thing is, both players.
But still, the wings is where it's happening. Just look at that pass.
So I think another thing is both of them are also like grinding partners. So from their play style, they are both aware of what they are capable of doing.
nothing the other person is doing is so new to the other person. So I think it's going to be a very tough game because they are both capable
You
of
ready?
beating.
I
They are
think-
both aware
They are
of
both
what.
aware because that's the funny thing. As more always when you want to grind, you always
Wow, off the woodwork.
off the woodwork right there. King Nonex getting the first dangerous chance here in the final. I think the crazy thing is that as much as because when you are grinding also you still want to play good players because those players will eventually even help you raise your level. But still, it's also very tricky. Especially when you meet those players that you
In
are
the
training with in the
exactly.
final, like competitions like this, you're not looking. Am I going to change anything? This guy already knows how I play. So how is it going to work out for me? Oh, offside.
Exactly.
Yes,
So
offside
there's
in that one.
hardly any element of surprise. But the good thing about it is because you can actually play mind game, doing what the person know and doing something he doesn't know. So putting him in those scenarios where he thinks he know what you do, then you do something different. So it has its pros and cons because so it's now you knowing the scenario where you have to switch up the game, change something in the tactics, just bring in something that has an element of surprise.
Just even speaking about tournament experience, you could see obviously King Nonex came here once, but he has a very good record on the main stage. That man King Nonex. So the main stage is not somewhere where you say maybe choke under pressure. This is a familiar environment where he knows the lion.
Mr. Oga has one goal. Mr. Oga showing off his experience.
Mr. Oga with the first strike. We're speaking about King Nonex. But that man, Mr. Oga, said, I will score the first goal. You can see KK.
Very excited.
Very excited after losing to King Nonex. He's hitting with his full chest. The Aquarium man throwing jokes right here in the nest.
There's still a lot of time to play, so let's
I
watch the
don't
game.
think we've seen. I mean, we've had 3 episodes before now. This is the first time that at this moment in the final, there's just one goal that has been scored. The first episode of season 2, and Farouk was already about 3 goals up at this point. Before even going into the second half, the next one, Mitch against Boyd. Same thing, Mitch went up 3 goals before that one even ended 5-4 in the end because Boyd almost came back in the last minute. The last episode also, we saw how that man they call Yemi XP took an early lead with Gakpo with that advanced roulette, so finesse the ball into the net. At the Johnny Minis to win that one finally after coming short in various episodes here in the nest. So this one is Mr. Oga who is taking it up.
Wow, that was a good play for the last attack. So I feel like both players are like a very good, in terms of level, they are very balanced. So it's a 50-50 match that can go either ways. And coupled with the fact that they train together also limits the element of surprise we should be getting from different parties. And we can see Nonex playing 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, switching it up.
So I feel like it's only a matter of time before he switch off something, just to bring in something different from what the normal.
I think even speaking about player roles in the game, the Rice goal just showed a perfect example of why he has that box to box plus as part of his player roles, because he got into the box at the right time. A DM that is known for getting into the box. Even though some people might say he's not really good receiving the ball under pressure, but still, this man, so Olga will be careful not trying to play with the ball at the back.
So another thing with the Declan Rice I forgot to point out is he has a plus rule on box to box.
Yeah.
So that's like another advantage why Mr. Olga will have him there, simply because his AI is very smart.
Yeah.
So it's also about him exploiting the fact that he has a double green on the box to
box also. So that player is already comfortable with that role.
The first goal came from Declan Rice. So
Yeah.
the positioning AI, that shows why
Yeah.
it is on the good side for
because
you to have players with those positions.
you know, even with the introduction of players were like, how realistic are all these things? But now the game itself has started evolving over time, gathering data and actually giving fans that real life feeling in terms of roles of these players play. Oh, Saliba right there at the right time to make that interception. What up, Mr. Oga, have for us? Was that offside?
We are currently at the point to see if Mr. Oga will take Arsenal to their trophy, first trophy this season.
Yes. They went from quadruple to trouble in real life football. But right here,
Wow.
ooh.
Wow, good save.
I might be wrong here, but I think if Raya was in goal for that, he won't have saved that.
Very possible.
Because Kepa still has more of an expanded reach than Raya in the game. Another interesting choice, maybe also because of the height, because Raya is quite short in the game.
Those are very important factors to consider for a keeper. Wow.
Great. Can this be?
Wow.
Oh, what does this man have for us?
Wow.
The low driven winner. I thought it was going to maybe do a drop back at that point because the players supposed to.
Exactly. I was expecting an extra pass, but that was also a good option. With the precision, we never can tell where the angles of goals will come from.
Declan Rice leading Mr. Olga to glory. Ooh, great turn with but the final pass was what killed Mr. Olga at that moment. We're seeing the player lock. Oh, Saliba in the right place at the right time. We're seeing here in KK.
So that's another factor in the 95 rated. If that player had the tiki-taka position,
great pass, King Nonex.
Wow, that was a good one from King Nonex.
It's 1-1 the scoreline. It looks like KK might have jinxed this one. Rooting for Mr. Oga.
The Akwa Ibom man.
There might be a bottle right here from us now. We don't know how this one is going to happen. This game, we knew it was going to be tight. Our margins are what determines this kind of match. Oh, nice play right there. Rice doing it on both ends of the pitch.
Will this be a goal for Oga?
Oh! That's a chance Mr. Oga will ruin. He knows how important that is.
Nonex currently doing a tactical change. I think Mr. Oga is also doing some substitution as well. That could have been a finesse or an extra pass. Azal now. Azal now.
You hear so many things outside. Once you're not on the main stage, you know, a lot of coaches are giving various opinions right here on what would have happened in that situation. Ooh, the counter right here. But is that man Kane up front? What's going to happen? Which run is going to be triggered? Is that man Nicholas Jackson?
Oh! Is that a goal?
Offside.
That's offside.
Unlucky.
Unlucky for King Nonex. Unlucky.
We are at the edge of our seats to see who is going to come out.
Is Nonex going to go for the
with a miracle right
attack?
here?
I think he's settling for the last attack.
At this moment,
I think Mr. Oga has the last attack now.
It's been a change of momentum.
Mr. Oga taking his time.
The chance
taking
has
his
been
time
wasted.
for the last attack as well. Taking it for the last attack as well.
If a goal comes out of this situation, both players will have known they've done enough. Oh no! That pass couldn't get through. Oh! Oh, guys, familiar with that move. Same thing he did against the Badger in episode 3. Almost sliding into the nest.
Now on to extra time. Let's see if any of them is clutching the win.
I think towards the end of that regular time, we saw where the physicality had gone because Odegaard was now the one in that box-to-box role for Mr. Oga. But can he get an early goal? What can this one be? The midfield is quite open for both players right now. And he tracked that run well, but still, what does this man have? His slide tackle!
Wow, good tackle from Mr. Oga.
These are the kind of things I love to see. It's old school football right here. Obviously,
Mr. Oga has been lucky so far.
It's
because Nonex have had some key chances to go ahead.
I think all that changed with the goal he scored. It's kind of like switch momentum for King Nonex at that point. And Oga hasn't really been able to get back into the game properly. Rushing the pass at that moment. Jackson! Oh!
Wow!
It's looking like... Oh! Is this offside?
I think it's off. It's offside.
Just an inch late.
At this point, the game is end to end.
We've seen so many knife-edging games right here on the main stage. Clearing the ball is the right option there. But not winning that first header could have been deadly.
Mr. Oga forcing the play. I think the pressure is getting to him.
I don't think we saw.
He didn't see the time.
Yeah, I don't think we saw. I don't think we saw this level of lack of physicality from the Arsenal team while Rice was still on the pitch. Because right now, since
Oga going for the last attack. Can he make something out of this?
Oh! Save game, save game, save game.
Another 15 minutes. Let's see how that goes.
15 minutes of torture for these players. But it is 15 minutes of excitement for us here in the commentary booth. The early exchanges were cautious, but these players now have to dig in deep and make sure they find that goal and probably avoid penalties because we know the mind games that comes with that. What's happening? Is all happening in front of the box?
That was good defending from Mr. Oga.
Patience from Mr. Oga in that one. Winning the ball upfield. I didn't say, I saw Gokres behind, so I was wondering if he had removed him. But it's looking like Gokres is still in the game. Oh, turning too much at that moment. Oh, King Nonex. King Nonex, what does he have here?
Oh!
How did that chance come off?
That was a winning goal.
A big miss from King Nonex.
Nonex have been very unlucky in this game.
Nigerians will say maybe the village people are after you.
At this point. Because there is no reason it's not 2 goals up.
He should be leading this one. But we know nothing is given here at the nest. It is end. You must make sure you take it. If you get that last chance. We just have one attack. No next. Oh! Kepa Arrizabalaga
unlucky.
has come off catch. Oh, just one more attack.
And the game is going to a penalty.
It's going to be
Penalty
decided.
shootouts is what we're gonna have.
You can see the emotions from Nonex. He knew he could have won this game. Yes, sir. Nonex catches the first
King Goga
PK.
missing the first pen. Oh, middle for this man, King Nonex. Bukayo Saka missing that first one. For Arsenal fans, that will be a reminisce from the Euros final. What does Mr. Oga have here? Oh, the penalty specialist in Kepa. He'll be looking at that man to come out clutch again. The last match against KK, the penalties was 13-12. But right now, Mr. Oga needs to score this and save the next one for him to still have a chance. Oh!
And Nonex wins the game.
It looks
The
like the
better player
national team
won.
opportunities. And the King of Benin has claimed that throne. Yeah, the nest. An exciting game. It should have been cruel if Mr. Oga had gotten this one.
Well deserved for Nonex.
But well deserved for Nonex. And with that, we come to an end of this episode. We have our fourth champion.
He came once last year.
It's a one-time team for the man.
He came once this year.
Always coming once and winning. Telling right here, now me, now me. I am the one. A crew game, this one, for that man, Mr. Oga. But a good sportsman that he is.
All right. All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. All right, good people. The next has happened. And when the next happens, a winner emerges. He came once last year. Coming once last year. He booked his ticket to the Night of Champions. This man has come once again this year. And coming once this year again, he has booked another ticket to the Night of Champions. He is none other than the King of Benin. Oba Atokpa, hey! Nonex, please come. Please come. If Nonex is there, let somebody bring him. He just wants to answer one question. I wonder why he's always coming from Benin to Lagos. Blind and winch. Now this guy, they take fly on Lagos. You know they enter moto. Now Juju, they take come every time he come. Only once last year, only once this year. Enough to be a two-time champion. So ladies and gentlemen, I give you the King of Benin, King Nonex. He should have won that game in regular time. He should have won it in extra time. He got into penalties. The very first one was missed. And he did what he needed to do. Nonex. Yeah, congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. It wasn't an easy ride. I knew it was not going to be an easy one. But whatever it is, to be the best, you have to beat the best. You should have won this game in regular time. You did not. You should have won this game in extra time. You didn't. Luckily, you were able to win in extra time. What lessons have you learned from the game you just stood up from?
Well, pressure is real. I won't lie, because those chances I got on a normal day, I'm scoring those. But the pressure and everything just made me rush my chances, and that's something that should not happen again.
That's what happens when you play in the nest and you're playing in the final match against one of the very best the nest has ever produced. Mr. Oga is one man. He does all of the basic things right, according to Chooks Jr. Chooks Jr. said when you think of the fact that he is basically gifted, he does the basic things and is one of the best players in Nigeria. that does basic things right. And so you came up against a worthy opponent, and that worthy opponent took you all the way. But here you are. You came once last year. You booked your ticket, season 1, episode 6. Now you came once again this year, season 2, episode 4. You are booking your ticket again for Night of Champions. What is it with Night of Champions and King Nonex? What are the similarities? Why? What do you think the two of you have in common?
Well, you can't keep the king away from his throne now, so I have to be there back to back. Don't worry. Next season, upper season, I'm always going to be there.
So the king has actually come to take what belongs to him, his throne, and he has taken his rightful place among champions. How does this make you feel coming from Benin and not wasting your efforts, as in having to come and again punching your ticket in Lagos? How does it make you feel?
Relieved because I didn't really believe in my gameplay coming today. Like in the matches I played, I was mainly winning maybe 3-2, 1-0. But I managed to get to the final and I still won. So let's just say I came in clutch. I feel really happy. I feel really good.
So you feel good now, and I feel good for you as well. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you and give to you the season 2, episode 4 winner, the night of the Johnny Minis, season 2, episode 4, and he has actually gotten a ticket to the Night of Champions. Ladies, gentlemen, the best Benin has to offer, coming to Lagos for the second time and taking
Every episode has a story. Not all reach the final, but every performance leaves a mark. This player fought hard, pushed limits, and claimed the last step of the podium. The third place finisher of the Johnny Minis Season 2, Episode 2. Hello Beast, you're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yes.
What does third place mean to you?
To me, I'm disappointed. You know, I should have done better, but it is what it is.
You did amazingly well. What move or moment today defined your run, even if it didn't win you more?
I think it was a match I played 3-2 against Kamsi. I think my round of 16. He really pushed me, man. He scared me there. But I had to be composed and, did the right thing.
My next question is almost related to what you just said. Who pushed you the hardest today? And what did they expose about your game?
I would say Boyd. Boyd pushed me. That's a semi-final game. He pushed me, man.
And what did it expose about your game?
There are some things that I actually know them, but I forgot, because of the type of player Boyd is, he's an exceptional player. So for you to mark him, you have to play differently. So I had forgotten, and when I played him out, it was in-game towards the end, and now, I remembered, how he played, and before it was too late before I found the solution.
Looking at the two players ahead of you, what did you think they did that you didn't do?
What did? I think they were ruthless and they took their chances. And yeah, those are the two things I can say.
All right, so that means you'll be ruthless as well.
Yes. Coming forward, yes.
Who in this tournament do you think underestimated you?
I think everyone. Everyone.
Everyone did. So what's next for you?
Definitely I will coming back. Definitely I'm coming back, and when I come, I'll be ruthless and wicked.
To prepare for you. All right, thank you very much. The podium closes from the bottom up. Third place isn't consolation. It's evidence of skill, endurance, and persistence. His story today is locked in. Season 2 moves on. Previously on the Johnny Chronicles, we detailed how Farouk Manzo punched the first ticket to the Night of Champions in style at episode 1 of season 2. Scoring 51 goals in 8 matches, he broke the exact record and set it even higher than the 50 mark. The question we had going into episode 2 was, who is going to take the second ticket? We still had 8 past champions and 15 past podium finishers. Who was going to take it? Registration numbers came in. 114 players, Takeoff happened at 64. A number of regulars missed out, but the caliber of players on site was mouth-watering. 4 past champions, 10 past podium finishers, including Gift Chidi and Wizime, both semi-finalists in episode 1. A hungry pack of Nest newbies hoping to make their mark. Of course, the champs were backed by most to seize the day. The ultimate champion of season 1 and Hall of Famer, Mitch, and the champion of season 1 episode 3,
the prize money for the runner-up position, the position he came, the position he took today, the position he eventually has made his own, and now we await the big one, the man for whom we all came, the man for whom we all are here, the man we came to crown, and we are going to crown him, because crown him, we must, the King of Benin, the one who came all the way just to do what? To take the crown. He did it once, he did it twice.
Previously on the Johnny Chronicles, we detailed how Farouk Manzo punched the first ticket to the Night of Champions in style at episode 1 of season 2. Scoring 51 goals in 8 matches, he broke the exact record and set it even higher than the 50 mark. The question we had going into episode 2 was, who is going to take the second ticket? We still had 8 past champions and 15 past podium finishers. Who was going to take it? Registration numbers came in, 114 players. Takeoff happened at 64. A number of regulars missed out, but the caliber of players on site was mouth-watering. 4 past champions, 10 past podium finishers, including Gift Chidi and Wizimane, both semi-finalists in episode 1. A hungry pack of Nest newbies hoping to make their mark. Of course, the champs were backed by most to seize the day. The ultimate champion of season 1 and Hall of Famer, Mitch, and the champion of season 1 episode 3, Adefola, who was also the runner-up at the last episode, were favored by the fans as the top contenders. But fans can have their say, but the Nest will have its way. And at 10 a.m. sharp, the referee, MC Amma, set the ball rolling. And the day started in earnest from the get-go. Things got heated. Round 1 was looking like a smooth sail as all the big boys secured their 3 points until sitting C, when Gibbs Chidi was paired with Emi Kid. Even though his best finish has been the quarterfinals, Emi Kid has been pulling some heavy punches lately, so our eyes was on that match. We knew an upset was very possible, and we were not decided. Gibbs Chidi has been a giant slayer in the Nest, but Emi Kid literally said, "No before yeah you go jogodo." No before yeah you go jogodo. A dominant 6-2 win to keep Gibbs Chidi the second runner-up in episode 1 at 0 points. After the first round, in round 2, the Nest was now already being charged up. While a number of newcomers were making a name for themselves, Nest veterans continued their quiet climb upwards. The Hall of Famer Mitch had to assert his dominance.
All right, gentlemen, the champion is here. And so we all arise as we crown him, the King of Benin, second time winner of Johnny Minis. This time season 2, episode 4. He came once, he's coming twice. And on those 2 occasions, he's going home with the top prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the King of Benin, King Nonex. King Nonex, please come forward. Please, King Nonex, please come forward. This man actually came all the way to make our day today, and our day truly is made. How are you feeling presently?
I feel good. I feel good. It's not easy. It wasn't an easy tournament at all, but I came out on top.
If you compare season 1, episode 6, the one you first won, and season 2, episode 4, this second one, which one was the toughest? Which one took you more effort to win?
This one by far. I take this one.
This particular one, right? I'm very sure you know that as the day goes on, we get better. So it gives me pleasure to have given you that opportunity and to announce you as champion. So please come forward, Mr. Gabriel. Let's do the necessary so that we can have him, our champion, crowned tonight. This is the reason I woke up 4 a.m. today. This is the reason I came in early here today. This is the reason I defied national law to keep sanitation. This is the reason I was here early enough today. This man came from Benin all the way, and he made the day a worthwhile day for us. He's not going back to Benin empty-handed because he's going to be a beneficiary of the non-ex Zadok initiative. And so that's what it is. That man, our champion. And so we crown him our champion tonight, King Non-Ex. King Non-Ex